your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I've been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Bought a new crib, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to split it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like Swag go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal wanted to, so I bought them. Don't run trap, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat. Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
them messing around. Was stuck in the O, but I'm making it out. Say that they got it, I'm testing them out. They hearing it talk, they ain't making a sound. Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking a gold. I'm taking a I can't choose when I might need both. See them all hate, now they all at the shows. And the money too sick, cause it all gets gross. They was trying to slide, but they way too close. Saying too much, and it's all I know. I don't need friends, I got too many foes. And it's too many O's for me to count this go. I don't got time for them messing around. Was stuck in the O, but I'm making it out. Say that they got it, I'm testing them out. They hearing it talk, they ain't making a sound. Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking it.
In trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields. I'm adjusting this crown, call me your majesty. Either that or your tragedy, we shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine, the moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is by one, y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee scream, rest in peace, and think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition, I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So therapeutic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown, that's the bling with the blow. What the team is about, champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee scream, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. We the best, no contest. We the best. There ain't no one like, cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best. No contest. We the best. We the best. No contest. We the best. We the best. There ain't no rest. For the wicked I'm bad and I'm blessed. Put it to the test. For the rest there ain't no contest. So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like, cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, baby. No contest. We the best, baby. No contest. We the best, best, baby. No contest. We the best, baby.
I feel like Mike, Jordan, give me the rock and I'm scoring. Hey, came from the bottom, that's foreign. I swear that I'm up for the sun in the morning. Oof, hey, I gotta flex. I need a Nike bag, give me the check. I need the money and power, respect, but I promise I'm repping the O to the dead. Hey, oof, I told them out of my way. I don't got nothing to say. Now they can't run at my pace. Yeah, they know that we ain't the same. 402, we rap the game. I told them this ain't a game.
Hey, we outside. Yeah, we out. Yeah, we out. Looking at the view from the top. Get into the bed, don't stop. Get into the bed, don't stop. Better catch up, cause we out. Look, I ain't skating through unless they talking 8 figures. Said I dream too big, about to do it way bigger. I'm the boss when I walk through, straighten up and sit up. I ain't never had to tell them, but they know that I'm that. Finish that. So many wins, I had to go ahead and bring it back. I like my sons, go ahead and get the Similac. What? Yes, word when I'm pulling in. I ain't asking for the spot, I tell them better give me that. Taking no losses, can't start now. You know it's about to go up when I touch down. And if they didn't know before, they gonna know now. That I leave a murder scene when I come round. In other words, you know that we about to kill it. I ain't for the talking, I said it, you know I did it. I'm putting on the show, the world is about to feel it. I know they getting scared when I tell them that. We outside. Yeah, we out. Yeah, we out. Looking at the view from the top. Get into the bed, don't stop. Get into the bed, don't stop. Better catch up, cause we out. Playing with me, know you playing yourself. If I got a game, I'm gon' bet on myself. Got it on my own, never needed your help. When you see me at the top, know I did it myself. You know we outside till the lights come on. About to make it to the top, it won't take this long. You know I'm blacking out, but I'm in my zone. They take beat money when they call my phone. Whoa, don't need your money, just give me respect. Told you before this, you know I'm a threat. I ain't letting up, I got my foot on their neck. Yeah. In other words, you know that we about to kill it. I ain't for the talking, I said it, you know I did it. I'm putting on the show. know the world is about to feel it. I know they getting scared when I tell them that. We outside. Yeah, we out. Yeah, we out. Looking at the view from the top. Get into the bed, don't stop. Get into the bed, don't stop. Better catch up, cause we outside.
Gotta keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame. Keep the flame. Keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on. Gotta 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 keep the flame. Keep the flame. Keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on.
Yeah. Yeah. You must be blinded by the lights. We came to shine here. Watch it look daytime in the night. We bring the vibes here. We full of life, you keep the change, keep the change. They hate and say we went and changed. I stay the same. You must be blinded by the lights. You must be blinded by the lights, lights. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh. We put the nets up in the lines, now we high, high, high. Kaleidoscope of colors beaming from our eyes, eyes. Would've thought was LSD, LSD. Can't lose my mind like Kennedy, Kennedy. You see us cooking recipes, recipes. You hit the top, all you left with is the memories. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, go hard to have it is your purpose. We had some faith that who gon' hurt this. I naughty night, you lullaby. I'm doing me, it's do or die. You must be blinded by the lights. We came to shine here. Watch it look daytime in the night. We bring the vibes here. We full of life, you keep the change, keep the change. They hate and say we went and changed. I stay the same. You must be blinded by the lights. You must be blinded by the lights, lights. Yeah,
I bet on my club.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hello and welcome back to day 2 of coverage here at the Asian Poker Tour. Today we are covering the Super High Roller Final Day. 29 players come back for day 2, featuring a $10,000 buy-in in our richest ever Super High Roller with a $1.3 million prize pool. My name is Sam Insole and I'm joined in the booth by PocketKyles. How are you doing this morning, Kyle?
Oh, I'm doing great. The sun is shining here in Taipei, and of course we are broadcasting live from Red Space, one of the 2 venues we are hosting our events at this series. And of course we have an exciting one. Normally we start off with just our Natural 8 events, but we're going right in after day 1 where we did 2 Natural 8 events. The second day we're going into this high roller event where it was a 10K buy-in, as you were saying. And it's a star-studded field. Even this first feature table we have for you all is going to be a special one, including our chip leader, a bit of a notable name in the poker world, Rampage Poker, is going to be at the table. So we're going to tune into that very shortly, where they're all competing for that min cash top 20, $17,000, and we play all the way down to a winner today with over 300 grand going to whoever can take it down.
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy prize pool. Of course, first and second place also get the APT Championship ticket. That's a $10,000 entry to our flagship event. And speaking of that, runner-up to our APT Championship, John Constantino, returning. He'll be on our feature table, took home $760,000 for his second place finish. And you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
The man has gone to 6 more festivals since winning that
No
760K.
way. Wow.
Didn't take a day off. He's back for his 7th festival now, returning to Taipei where he's won, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of him.
Do you think he can get away with one of those bluffs again now that everyone has seen it? Or do you think there's just too much, you don't get any fold equity in that spot anymore?
I don't think anyone's going to say, you know what, there's no way he's going to do it twice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of notable names, Danny Tang coming back, as well as Punat Punsri, two of the really, really big winners, both top 100 on the all-time money list. As well, Martin Sedlak is returning, another APT Lion Trophy winner of the High Roller, this time going for his 2nd one. He could be the first to win 2 Mega Lions. Tony Lin as well, looking to back-to-back the Super High Roller. He just won this in Jeju along with the Superstar, and it's good to have him back.
Yeah, he had quite the series in Jeju. It was definitely getting somewhere along the lines of an abnormal series for even a professional poker player. He was running so hot and just dominating the field, and we'll have to see if he can do it again. I mean, off to a great start. 2nd in chips, going to day 2 on the Super High Roller. It's looking good, but not in the money yet. We're still 9 players off the money. We had about 136 entries totaling on day 1. We had played down to 29 players. And top 20 get paid, so we need to see a table and a bit of eliminations before we will get to that min cash that you see on your screen there, 17,465 USD.
Yeah, so some other notables in the field, Lester Edok, of course, as well as Mike Takayama, two of the most winningest Filipinos of all time, and very, very, very long time APT regulars. Of course, we have Fan Shi Wei, Superstar Champion, will be returning on one of our outer tables, so we will be swapping feature tables every 2 hours until we crown a winner, folks. Thank you so much for all of you joining us early this morning. It is 11:42 a.m. local time. It's good to have all of you back here with us. It's going to be a great festival. This series, we have 9 days of streaming, so we're going to stream the Superstar Challenge as well. Tomorrow will be the Natural 8 Hong Kong, and then we'll be back to our Superstar Challenge, followed by 5 days of main event coverage. It's going to be a fun one. Cigar Attaché, hello, hello. Will be on your screen, $312,000 for first place. Our richest ever Super High Roller.
Yeah, that's huge. And 2 tickets. Not, you know, a lot of these events will just feature 1 championship main event ticket for the winner, but we've got 2 whole tickets coming up for the Super High Roller. That's a $10,000 USD value for our freeze out happening later this year at the back here in Taipei, actually, for the championship series with a $5 million guarantee. It was smashed last year, and I can't imagine it'll be smaller this year. So you're going to want to tune into that one when we get there. But for now, the Super High Roller coverage. Another story developing in the mix. We have 1 woman left in the field, I believe from Thailand. Oh, maybe not. No, sorry, not from Thailand. But Meng Ling Lin, looking to take down her 2nd APT title. Has nearly $2 million in lifetime earnings, sitting on $1.3 million in chips. Can she last?
Yeah, speaking of other tournaments, so we currently have the Mystery Bounty Hunter final day going on at Red Space. And then, of course, main event Flight A has just kicked off. So that's going to take up basically the entire venue for most of the day. Of course, we do have Red Space, which is the one we are reporting from, and then Asian Poker Arena, which is about a, what would you say, 25-minute walk from here, or take the free shuttle.
Yeah, I'd say at a leisurely pace, 25 minutes. That's even taking your time and enjoying the sights, I'd say.
Yeah.
You know, they're fairly close together. I know they're not right beside each other, but you know, even if you did want to play some of the events in the other venue, it's not too hard to get there. Here we go. Quick look at some of the lions on the trophy table beside our feature table here at Red Space. Oh, we get a quick little pan around the venue, showing all the outer tables at the moment. See Martin Sedlak, Weiss in the background. All the hopefuls. The last 29 remaining.
All right, players, welcome to our featured table. Please, quick reminder, as you can see, this is a featured table. So they have markings in front of you. I wish for you to have your cards scanned first before checking on them. And please avoid putting water bottles and other beverages on our table, as we have provided you a trolley on your sides. All right, best of luck.
And there we go. A little bit of an intro for the feature table. Seat 1, we have Ethan Yao, aka Rampage. A very colorful character. And seat number 2, Dylan Foster. Usually has his time to shine on the feature table. Seat 3, we have Konstantin Held from Germany. Of course, the notable runner-up to our championship main event, John Constantiniano. Takes home Bluff of the Year last year, though, at least in my books. Danny Tang is supposed to be over there in seat 7. Don't see him at the moment.
He's watching his baseball.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. He's got more important things to do than play a measly 10K. But yeah, Konstantin Held, a very accomplished player. He did actually win the $500 mini main on GG Poker for a $583,000 score about 2 years ago. No stranger to large field tournaments. I'm sure we're going to see him in the main event. We'll start coverage on day 2 of the main, all the way down to a winner, which will be day 5. All right, Gitis will open up. It says cutoff, but I guess you called it button, as Lester Edok is not here. And we see the 7 deuce to kick us off.
Yeah, I mean. I don't know who I'd be disrespecting if I continued, you or me.
And there it is. What did I say? Colorful character. First hand in, already has some commentary for the table.
I don't care what anyone says.
So Gitis Lazaninkis unfortunately does have his hand and mob hidden, so we can't really see too much, but looks like he's got about $372,000 in live cashes in the Asia Pacific region over a course of, looks like 21 tournaments. The $170,000 is his biggest score for the 10K Onyx High Roller, which he took down first place last year. Looks like he's been playing pretty big for quite a while. 25Ks back in 2022.
Oh, and Foster teases Held, nearly pretending to put his chips in there with the 9 deuce, and gives a little smile and shows the cards. Bad news for Held as he had ace queen in his hands.
John Nico coming back. You know, $732,000 score. I don't know how long I'd need to vacation for after that.
I'm done. That's it for me.
Do you think you'd cancel one of your next poker trips coming up? Just go sit on a beach somewhere?
Probably. I would get a bunch of my friends to go sit on a beach with me somewhere. I would also cancel their work plans at the same time.
$730K for us, since we're Canadians, is over $1 million.
Yeah.
Right?
Like, I don't have to go to the fanciest place. I'm not trying to blow my money in one go, but just a nice little, you know, all-inclusive, maybe with a few friends.
You go to, like, Palawan Island.
Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking.
Rent some scooters with the boys.
Oh, scooters with the boys. That's what you're playing for here, folks.
Oh, we've got Gitis has opened up the ace-7 offsuit. Dylan Foster making the call on the button with the ace-jack suited. He's only on 30 blinds. Doesn't look like he really wants to 3-bet. If he gets jammed on, it's pretty terrible. And Konstantin sneaking in there with the 3. He's going to set mine out of the small blind. Take a flop. That's an ace in the window. Dylan Foster in the lead now. Nice check out of position there. Gita's playing some pot control, weak kicker. Over to Dylan. Both decisions quite reasonable. Top two will make him, I think, a little bit more inclined to put some money into the middle.
Yeah, multi-way definitely. Enough cards out there. Get a bit of value from something, especially since it very likely could check here again. Gitas as well. The 7 kicker. Glance at his chips though. He's going to throw in, what did he say, 100? A bit more than that, 120.
And it feels so tempting to raise in this spot, but it's just so difficult to balance once you check back the flop. Like it feels just like ace jack, pocket jacks. I feel like you're just gonna call with something like 10-8 of clubs.
Yeah.
Dylan's gonna protect his calling range. Makes the call. I can hear Tony Lin, one of our outer tables. He is currently second in chips. Right behind Rampage. 8 of hearts in the river does not change much. I suppose Queen 10 does get there. Maybe some 7-6 of clubs.
It's probably too thin value for Gitas to lead out again.
Could go for like a small block, something like 50 to 100K.
But with the check, he's gonna... he's probably gonna find a lot of calls in this river. It depends on Dylan's sizing.
I mean, it's kind of tough. For bluffs, Dylan's got missed clubs, like king, queen of clubs. Something like 10-8. If he's even flatting 10-8. Also potentially go for a check raise from Lazaninkis. Loading it up. It's like 300K and some change. Difficult spot now, holding top pair. Blocker to one of the straights. I don't think that's too relevant. I'm not sure if Dylan's flatting 7-6 suited on 35 blinds. 29 to go versus a covering stack. Nice fold.
Mark Madden in the chat tried using the prompt Dylan's phone number. Didn't work. Our bot is not programmed to give that out, I guess. Do you have white chips in play? We haven't seen them yet. There's a stack of them in front of Rampage. They are 100K chips. Greens are 25 and blues are 5.
Danny Tang still watching baseball off to the side.
Not even putting in his own blinds. Look at that. Just getting everyone to do it all for him.
Lester going for a raise. 5-4 suited, sitting on 23 blinds. Ambitious. Does have the big blind that's already folded. Lester Edog, nearly 3 million in live earnings. Good for number 4 on the Philippines all-time money list. Looks like he's gonna get punished right away. Constantine using the ace of clubs as a blocker. Put a small 3-bet in position.
Yano ditches the 6s.
Whoa, shoves the 5-4 suited. Lester Edog came to play.
The main event, Sterling again. Wow.
Guess the Filipinos got something to prove at this table. Wow. Says, you're not the only one who can bluff, John. Gets it in with the 5-4 suited. Perfect timing versus the ace-9. Lester came into the day with less than 700K in chips. Already up to over 900. Shorter than average stack, but chipping up quite nicely. Just 9 off the money. And I mean, that's so notable too. I mean, I know it's a high roller field and 9 off the money isn't exactly that close to the bubble, but to jam 5-4 suited, 9 off and a 10K? I don't know if I'd be comfortable doing that myself.
That's certainly a play. Ace, a 9, and an 8. Danny Tang, basically a lock on this hand, middle pair. Backdoor straight, backdoor flush draw.
Queen of Hearts on the turn. Tang the only player with a piece of this board.
Four to a straight on board now. Danny Tang, 2 pair. Is the bet.
extra value for Danny Tang. Goes for it anyways. Picks up the pot. At 1.3 million, I believe it's a little bit more than average stack. Is that still Tony Lin in the background? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I would have assumed, but when he's talking a little bit more peacefully, I don't recognize it as much. It's when the excitement's there that I go, oh yeah, there he is.
Yeah, we do have the Mystery Bounty Hunter final day going on. 144 players remaining. They're in the money, so they are drawing bounties. Addy and Elfin will be pulling bounties today. We also have the main event, Flight A, going on just to the side of this event. If we do a room pan, we'll be able to see a few of those tables. 55,000 Taiwanese dollar buy-in, which is about 1,700 US. Looking like at 88 runners already.
Trolling or? No. My head's just not helping you. I'm still tilting. I was going to say, it's just first stream or?
Danny Tang is back at the table. Said his head's not here. He's just tilting. I don't know if that's because his team lost or something, or
Oh, maybe.
I don't know if he just needed a break from the table. But see if he plays a hand soon. But anyways, we got this hand for now. Lester versus Gitas. King Deuce 8-4. Both players flop a pair. Top pair. Azuninkas.
Oh, big bet, 75K. Over to Lester. Middle pair, no real backup though. Facing this size. Nice fold.
I know someone that wants to throw like 100 to 300 for bet.
What?
I know someone who wants to throw 100 to 300K for bet.
Are they sharp or not sharp?
It seems sharp. But like,
So they need out.
oh, I have no affiliation. I just don't know if you know of any. He says he's sharp. I don't know. It's a mix of sharp and unsharp, maybe. I don't know.
Because it's two very different things.
Of course. Yeah.
It's
Pretty
good.
sure most of them are as sharp as he said. I just know he posts first. No,
He posted it.
He posts each bet first. So, if there's any opportunity for you in having volume, something will make up.
Is he a poker player?
Can we get what they're talking about? Oh.
He's from the UK. He plays poker, but not like professionally.
So they're talking about some sort of prop bets or something with sports, but I don't. Do you know any gambling beyond poker?
I mean, I've dabbled in hockey sports betting occasionally, but a little bit of baseball when a certain Canadian team is running deep, but
Oh yeah, of
that's
course.
about it.
Yeah.
Didn't really get that far into it. Here we go. Constantiniano versus Danny Tang. Sits down, picks up ace queen. He knew he'd be card dead to now anyway, so gets in the mix. He's gonna get out flop though by the Filipino. Top pair with the king 5.
Yeah, I've seen an elimination. We're down to 28 remain, so just 8 away from the money. $17,000. Looks like Chase Kokaleong has unfortunately been eliminated in 29th place. $75K is the bet from John. He's turned himself a flush draw to go along with his top pair, Danny Tang, with the nut high card. is going to float in position. Only 2 outs for Danny Tang. That is not one of them, but it might give John... Sorry, it might give Danny just enough to pay John off. Oh, John's going to check it over. Be too crazy for Danny to try to get some very thin value out of a hand like 10s. 9s. John's really underrepped his hand.
Yeah.
There it is. 210K is the bet for Danny Tang. Trying to get called by like a queen jack.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the queen of hearts, which is really nice. So John's got all the queen jack of hearts, queen 10 of hearts that have bet turn as a bluff. Now checking river once they picked up some showdown. Could potentially get heroed by like 10s, but
There's the call. To be honest, I'm surprised it even took him that long. I feel like I thought he was going to snap that off there as soon as he checked and saw the bet. But it is a 10K. Doesn't hurt to think it through for a second. Danny Tang seems a little bit perplexed by that line.
Lester wants to get in the mix. Jack 8 offsuit. Pretty bottom of range. He's going to open it up. Chip leader's been quite card dead, as has Dylan Foster. You were mentioning earlier that single day super high roller that Rampage has already cashed in this series. We also saw Tony Lin grab some chips out of that one. Takayama was in there. Kanapong. One of our deep run fish people. Couldn't think of a proper word to say there, but deep run coaches?
I guess, yeah, coaches, yeah.
Well, here we go. Pocket Kings now for John Constantiniano. It's been opening up the King 5 suited in the hijack, so maybe, just maybe, can induce a little bit of action. And here we go. The perfect hand to do it with. Gitas, King, Queen off. A typical early position versus early position bluff raise. Does cover him as well. Oh, interesting. Goes for the flat. And uh-oh. Ethan picking up ace queen, his first hand of the day.
There are chips at stake in this pot. Look at that. 1.7 million behind for John. 1.8.
Oh, well timed just to flat.
Wow.
That is not what John wanted to see when he opens up Kings.
No.
Two very real opportunities for some pre-flop aggression. Both players passing up on it. Very well timed as well. Off to a flop we go. 10 and a 5, followed by another 5. Kings still in the lead. I can feel very good about this flop. Pretty much only losing to 10s and a trapped aces. Maybe maybe an ace-5 suited.
Yeah, if
Not
you
a lot, though.
You really think 10s are flatting still too? Yeah.
Most likely in this stack depth. John's gonna check. Quite unlikely either of these players will take the bait.
Page is gonna throw chips in. Looks like 60K, small bet. Less than quarter pot.
Let's see what John's plan was. Is the check raise coming?
It's the call.
A call. Oh no, ace of spades rolling off on the turn.
Just gonna say, I don't hate the check call. I mean, you're getting a lot to fold that you beat, and you're only really worried about the ace not too vulnerable, but right as I was about to say that, ace rolls off on the turn.
Yeah.
I don't like a lose.
I don't know how many times I've said to myself on the table when I've got a hand like kings or queens or something like that, depending on the board, being just like, I'm only vulnerable to an ace, and then the ace just comes on the very next street, and I go, come on, man, like, what are the chances? Especially if they have one. Like, let's go.
115K small bet from Ethan. If you're John, you start to wonder what Rampage is repping. He bet the flop small, which sort of feels like protection bet from like nines, maybe something like Jack 10 suited, but now the aces come on the turn and he bets again. It's getting a little bit tough to range him because you don't really expect an ace high to be betting too often.
Yeah.
We're gonna see the 8 of hearts on the river, so pretty clean run out. 615,000 out there. Let's see how this plays out. John's going to check it over. Ethan now really only losing to maybe an ace-king. Check call the flop. I suppose aces, but you're blocking both of those. Hard to imagine what you get called by that you beat with ace-queen. Oh, it would just be some pretty ambitious hero calls. Here we go. 575,000 is the bet, basically pot. Over to John, really tough spot now. One-time bank going in. Till hand number 9 to see our first million chip pot. Tough spot for John too. He knows Rampage's image.
Looks like it might be his last time bank.
Not envy his spot. Try to play cautious out of position versus a very aggressive player, and he's going to call it off. Ethan Yao is going to extend his chip lead to 3.5 million. Nearly double second place in chips now. Plays one hand, picks up ace-queen, gets the max. Here we go.
That is absolutely massive. 27 players remain. Rampage comes in as our chip leader and now takes down a massive pot. Potentially destined for our final table. Look at that, 117 bigs here, approaching the bubble. Nearly double Gitas' stack at our table. It's going to be perfect for bubble play. Got some love in the chat for Dylan. Someone hoping that John runs good. Someone loving Tony's chatter in the background.
Kyle, take a look at that. Field's down to 26 runners. Folks, we are getting close. 110 eliminations since the beginning of yesterday.
Dropping fast.
You know, of those 136 entries, 90 unique players have come in to play a 10K in Asia.
That's a lot more than I know who would come to play 10K. I was going to say 90 more, but no, I know a few maybe in my life that would come play a 10K. But Held completes the small blind, and John will check the option. We go to the flop. Blind on blind action. Jack 9-5, 2 clubs on board. A couple backdoors for John. Constantine just has ace high. So for those in the comments looking for a password, you should go to our Twitch channel. I think you'll find all you need over there. Passwords over here.
He didn't perform the second weekend. He didn't perform the second time, right? He did. He did. Yes, he did. Oh, I thought he backed out. I don't know. And I think it was another what? Another 10 million? No, 10, but that's ridiculous. Another payout. That's ridiculous. Another tournament shift. Another WCT main event. Wow. Each day is a new bracelet for this guy.
John turns quite a bit of equity, picking up the open ender. 10 of clubs could be a decent card to bluff with.
You want to get that big. I'm happy with where I'm at. Privacy is gone completely.
Like, obviously, someone like Mr. Beast, the biggest guy.
You just can't really live life, right? Have you seen Mr. Beast stuff at all? So I watched.
Do I watch his content?
Yeah. So I watch his behind-the-scenes stuff.
Right.
And it's impressive at how busy he is every 5-minute intervals of the day. It's like every 5 minutes there's something you need to hop into, and it's like every day for 16 hours a day.
Yeah, I mean, I saw someone was like quite a big guy, like an entrepreneur, but he's also a content creator. He had maybe a couple of millions on Instagram too.
Like Tony Robbins?
He's the guy that
Constantine will lay it down, but I'm also getting enthralled with the Mr. Beast conversation in the background myself.
Yes. I saw that.
Something about pokers and entrepreneurial talk. Let's go together like bread and butter.
He was at the hotel lobby waiting for it.
He waited for, but then he ended up eating him.
Yeah, for like
he got in touch with his team. Yeah. He can't actually get in touch with him directly. Yeah. He works really hard.
Yeah.
He loves it though. I don't think I love anything that much. Maybe golf.
That's a great comment from Rampage. Works really hard. He loves it though. I don't think I love anything that much. Maybe golf. Of all the things, I didn't think Rampage would be most in love with golf.
Yeah.
You know, there's video games, there's poker, there's content creation. But maybe none of those are good enough to do every 5 minutes of the day.
I bet he does love pocket aces in the hijack, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's just cool to see Mr. Beast's output, like how much work he does behind the scenes. There's like hundreds and hundreds of team members. It's just impressive.
Oh no, Danny Tang with the ace-5 of hearts. These two have been chatting for a little bit.
I don't think there's such a thing.
It's not waking up and cannot be asked for his.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't
I
want
can't
to
be
do it.
asked. I don't think that's allowed.
No, that's what he chose. He signed up for it.
I love how seamlessly their conversation has continued and as this hand plays on. Very well done. A couple of pros at it in the moment. King 8 deuce. Doesn't connect at all for Danny Tang. C-bet takes it down.
You know this guy, Stephan Bartlett? He runs Dire, the CEO. He also, you know him?
I know Dire.
You know who he is? Yeah, it's a really good podcast. Yeah. He also does it behind the scenes. He has like a very huge podcast, and it's like #1 in the UK.
We're talking about podcasts right now, and I'm listening to this like a podcast, and I just, in my head, I'm going, you know what? I want to run a poker game where the content is not the poker, it's what everyone's talking about, and just turn it into a podcast. Although you need to get the
Can
right
you imagine
characters.
doing that at like a 1-3 table? Be glorious.
Oh my god.
I did not miss my 1-3 days, grinding it out.
Yeah.
I spent like 500 hours at 1-3 before I got to 2-5.
I don't even want to know how many hours I spent in these like crusty poker clubs in Toronto with like these old guys taking their, like literally, you know, when you picture Old Man Coffee, it's like it was drawn from the book off the table there.
Yeah, right?
Like, I think this one guy, he's so old, he would play with Negreanu back when Negreanu was playing Underground in Toronto.
Yeah, nice.
I didn't believe him at first, but I'm like, people would be like, no, he did. That's how long he's been playing 1-3 for, since Negreanu was like 12 or something. It's like, oh my god, this guy's still at the same table.
Oh, close spot for John. Going to choose violence, and Lester Edok, last time I said he got punished for his 5-4 suited under the gun, but he managed to turn it around and jam. Let's see if he's going to do it again. No, just going to fold it this time.
Yeah, the meta changes once two aggressive Filipinos get at each other, you know.
Yeah.
They start leveling themselves into going, I know you're aggressive, I know I'm aggressive, so I'm going to be tighter now and play value only. No, you're going to play value only? Okay, I'm not going to bluff you.
No, I disagree. I have a lot of time.
But then they get to that level, and then they both just bluff again, and it just, you level yourself into
I prefer playing tennis right now.
smithereens.
Wake up. Play tennis.
At least you got to see what it was like.
Watch tennis.
Yeah. Perfect.
Watch more tennis. Go for a massage. Then try to play tennis on the other way. Who's your favorite player for tennis? Player? There's the, what's his name? I cannot pronounce his name. The Neymar of tennis.
Oh, still 6 to go.
Oh,
Just dropping pretty fast there in the last few hands, but
1 second. Yeah. He's Joe. Joao.
Ayala? You go?
Danny Tang with the ace-jack of spades opens it up on the button. Lester Edok is going to defend the king 8.
That's why you want to come in January, don't you? Oh, you don't discuss that. Of course, that's a big factor. Does that make it happen in January? That's an impressive so far.
What's going on right now, right?
994 is the flop. Backdoor spades working for Danny Tang. Gonna put in a small c-bet, 40K.
You get more fun out of it. Might have been pretty good. And his best friend as well.
Lester Edok floating out of position. Thinks king high is the best.
You don't have to worry
4 of hearts on the turn.
Some
Chop outs in the form of a full house on the board now for Lester. Check, check. 5 of hearts on the river. Lester Edok does have the king of hearts. Low king high's pretty decent showdown value as played. And 30K is the bet. Thinking Lester had the backdoor flush. He shows the king of hearts first, but unfortunately the other red card is a diamond. I was going to get pushed over to Danny Tang's way. I'm guessing Lester's just trying to get heroed by like a queen high.
Yeah, I don't know. Just maybe thinking ace high folds to that.
30K, I'd probably chuck it in there for queen high. Getting 10 to 1 or so.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, currently everyone else, pretty much. But if you beat the one, you'll lose to the other.
Yeah, okay.
That one like the last 8 Grand Slams. And the Spaniard is very exciting because it has like every shot in the game. It's like great. He wasn't as consistent as
7-6 of spades for Kitis.
Spaniard used to be more 100 like incredible peak, but then sometimes
Sizing up on the button, 2.5x is his open size.
he's gotten way better. Crazy. They played from everything I've seen, like the craziest match of all times last year in Paris. For
Full length.
5 sets, and then crazy comeback from the one guy having.
Wow, it's gonna work.
Set 4.
That extra bit of fold equity.
They're like
Gonna get Ethan to pass up with a king 9 offsuit, defend in the big blind.
and then lose the final tiebreaker. I was watching the league in Vegas on the treadmill.
Oh, no way.
That's great.
John Park says the entire Sunshine Coast poker community is behind Dylan. Let's take it home, mate.
I've been meaning to pop out there, maybe before our next stop in Incheon or after it.
Oh yeah?
I've never been, and it's been a bit of a bucket list place for me. I mean, Australia in general, but
What's the Aussie Poker Tour? May 15th to 24th. There you go.
Oh, is there? Okay. I thought that already happened. Do they do that
Oh,
a
I'm
few
thinking
times
the
a year?
Millions. This is the Australian Poker Tour is different. What is the Aussie Millions?
They had one already this year, right? A big, was that?
Yeah, that was the Millions.
Okay. 'Cause I know Abby was there, and I was looking. I think it was near our previous stop in maybe January, February.
What's going on right now? 24th of April to 10th
Oh,
of May.
really? Jeez. Okay, never mind. They got a lot of tournaments down there then. Thinking of a few.
Well, Dylan Foster's finally got a hand. Queen 10 offsuit. Quite playable. You are facing a big small blind raise, though, up to 140K.
Yeah, but it's from Rampage. So.
Just means you're not going to be able to realize all your equity.
Right.
Off we go to flop 8-3-3. No help for Dylan. Ethan's king high remains in the lead.
I miss watching it already.
But not realizing your equity is balanced off with extra value too, so.
A little bit, yeah.
Everyone was in Prague, you know, so everyone is lazy to fly.
But an 8-3-3 board is not really going to help you out most of the time.
Everyone is lazy to go here because they live in Europe.
And WSOP is coming out.
Yeah, no one wants to travel so much.
I mean, this is better than Prague.
This is, I think
A little bit.
I think in my opinion, this is better than Prague.
Me too. I agree.
I would rather. This is better than Prague.
I rather play here than I said Prague. I mean, I live in Vienna. I didn't go to Prague, but I can hear.
How nice is this? We're getting free
Free
ads on
Yeah.
the live stream.
We got to the main.
Lives in Prague. Showed up to the APT instead. We got Dylan Foster, who's here instead of Australia.
Everyone is there, you know. Everyone
Ooh.
from Europe goes.
Dylan Foster with the float, queen high. Is going to get turned dead.
Everyone wants to play, so everyone goes there. And here, just us. Few of us. I prefer this.
Wow, he just proper digged into the field, didn't he?
And
You just disrespected the field hard. There's only a few of us.
Is that a whale on
I mean, what
Rampage's
I'm saying
shirt?
is, him and me can't compete in Europe.
Checks out.
Nice, I like it.
Yeah.
Check to the river. Another 8.
Foster doesn't bite, and that 8 might just save him from putting any more in the middle.
no, this way. We just moved to Asia because.
Oh no, it gets tough now because you're just chopping with everything below ace high.
You like at least 4 or 5 times a year if you wanna do that.
And like Rampage can have so many bottom of range bluffs now.
Yeah.
Like all that 7-6 that didn't turn anything, 7-9.
That's a good point.
She's remote controlling from. I mean, just people are higher than they are.
Oh man, that is so tempting to raise.
Before we met, and I told her that
Dylan does have a lot of 8x as played.
Yep.
Calls a flop. Doesn't necessarily have to raise it right away. Checks on the king turn.
Actually, next year we are
Drives to the river.
because this year we were exploring where we want to live. Ho Chi Minh or something. Now we decided Ho Chi Minh, and we are coming back for maybe 7 months. Yeah.
10 of spades is kind of a nice card too. 10-8 suited. Can raise small blind.
And I want to live
Oh,
in a
no.
place where you can play paddle. So it's only Bangkok, Ho Chi Minh, and not many Asian cities.
305.
Vietnam. I'm like you. I wake up, I play paddle. I go to sleep usually again a little bit.
Oh, 330. Missed the chip there.
It's a damn grinder.
So eat some lunch for €1.
I like the background. Got Tony in and out.
Yeah.
From street.
You know, it's still not an easy spot for Ethan. He's got the worst king. This sizing can also be just like, nah, there's the call. Nice try, Dylan Foster, but Ethan is going to be up to 4.1 million in chips, nearly doubling his stack since sitting down 15 hands ago.
Running away with this one, just decides I want to have 100 big blinds for the rest of the tournament. Every time the blinds go up, so does a stack. You see why they call him Rampage now. Making sense. Yes, the comments in the chat, Tony doing exercises in the back. This is a very entertaining feature table for the second day of the series, you know?
It certainly is.
Usually we gotta build up to this a bit. I like that we're starting strong.
I
mean, look at those glasses. Even if you're on the quieter side, you're at least dressed in style, dressed to impress.
Yeah.
Flip up glasses?
Oh, flip up. I thought they were called...
What are they called?
Oh, I was thinking transitions, but those are the ones that just
they auto
change. Yeah.
I own a pair of reverse transitions glasses. They're
reverse transition.
Yeah, they're awful. When it's dark outside, it's really hard to see through them, and then when it's bright out, all the sun comes through.
Who invented those?
I don't think they were supposed to be like that. They were just like these green tinted glasses that looked really cool.
Yeah.
But that's how they operated. I'd like wear them during the day. They did not work. They were just fashionable, and at night I couldn't see in the car. I'm like, son of a bitch. Like,
it's like one of those trinkets you get from a curio shop.
Yeah. But they looked cool, I'll tell you that much.
There you go. Well, Constantine with a suited one-gapper in the big blind. Getting short, about 20 blinds. Just going to pass it up, preserve his stack.
Low-key making enough money.
Buster's getting quite a bit of respect.
But I can never
Seen some pretty loose opens from him so far.
Jet is crazy. That's what I mean. Like, that's why I've kind of given up on the... Poker's not going to get you, Jet. That's what I mean. Before I play high stakes, I thought, fucking, I'm going to come and play with all these businessmen, you know, make fucking 200 million a year, you know. I'm just going to have a Jet.
Soon. 35 I have a jet. Well,
No,
at least
no jet.
The
never.
media team's listening. You really got to clip some of this. This is great.
Friends who have jets.
Oh yeah.
Easier to get it.
True.
To get the jet.
Never. What kind of jet?
Whatever. Just skip having to go to the airport. Yeah, I like just go there. One person serves you passport and you're on the flight already gone.
I don't find the value in that because the cost is so high. Like, I'll take the inconvenience of going to TSA than paying like whatever, a couple $100,000 for like a private jet flight or something. It just seems really high.
No, I mean I'm not paying for that either. But
The idea of it.
the idea.
Yeah, yeah.
But you would pay for a jet, right?
Like I don't have a craving for like a sports car or supercar or something, like a yacht.
Yeah.
But for someone that flies that much.
But you would want
Yeah, when you travel a lot, you.
Well, John is going to raise it up this time with the 5 deuce. Let's see what Constantine's plan is with the ace deuce off limping. Could come back over the top.
keep dreaming, Danny.
No,
You're young.
It's definitely an option.
it's okay.
You're great at poker.
No, that's what I mean. Poker can never get a jet.
Just back me.
Just thinking about it.
It's my pitch.
Something about this body language feels more like a fold to me, though.
Easy jet.
Oh, I'm
I was thinking
corrected.
the same.
Goes for the jam. Yeah,
Body
but-
language did feel like a fold, didn't it?
right?
Yeah.
It was like, it was a little bit too open. You know what I mean? Like the mouth movements and everything like that were like, ah, you got me. You
Yeah,
know?
right?
A ridiculous house where cinema, everything you can think of, right?
It's just a bit too tempting not to go for the limp jam.
Yeah.
The ace deuce off. I can't help myself.
And I mean, maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's just going, I run into it, I run into it. That's what the, that's
Yeah,
what the body
right.
language was. He kind of was resigning to, I have to bluff here.
Yeah, right?
Don't love it, but oh well, here we go.
If it's like that kind of house.
I don't want to die, but I know I have to, kind of thing.
Exactly.
You don't need much in life. You just need a TV and tennis. TV with cable.
What do you think, Sam? Would you be paying for your own private jet to avoid TSA?
Man,
They seem to think it's a
I
little
just
too
enjoy
expensive.
going through the TSA line too much. Never think about that. Love taking my shoes off.
Yeah.
Fish my laptop out the bag.
Someone has to pay you to avoid going through it.
Yeah, dude, I love it.
Tennis, two biggest thing in my life right now.
I think I've been fairly lucky in my life. I can't think of too many times where I've had to like wait in a long TSA line.
No.
It's been fairly good. But
Oh, no.
Look at this. Gitas opens the ace queen suited under the gun, running into Constantiano's pocket rockets in the small blind.
$250,000.
Just 23 bigs effective. 6 big blind 3-bet. A little bit more than that.
Interesting spot now for Lazanikis. How does he want to proceed?
Before I went this tournament tonight, I was paying $50K tonight club for everybody. Yes. Yes, sir.
He's going to go ahead with the call.
Any dealer?
Try to keep John's range wide. Going to play this in position. Ace queen suited. 580,000 in the middle. 650 behind. Jack 6-3, 2 hearts. No help for Gitas.
Yeah, might be bad news here for Constantiano, who can pretty much just get this in on the flop. Small bet. Don't even think we see a float here. Gitas.
You're ahead of a lot of John's bluffs. You're crushing king queen. You're crushing ace 5, ace 4. Nice fold. Doesn't get sticky. Well timed. John's gonna chip back up to 1.2.
the size of the pot when he did that crazy river bluff? Was it like 15% pot? His jam there?
Yeah, it wasn't much behind.
So small.
It was like less than a min raise to jam.
It was less than a min raise?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like the bet was say
Oh
like
yeah, I
1.7
guess so. 'Cause it was already
and
like
they jammed.
It was already what, a river.
You like
Yeah.
B60 the river.
Yeah.
Instead of pot. Yeah.
Right. It's wild.
Yeah. Sevens will open it up from Ethan.
Had to put in 2 of his 102 big blinds. And John, the man who's been getting involved, picks up another hand. This time just gonna call, but Gitas with ace queen in the big blind. Sees the +1 open, the button flat. There's strength there, but ace queen off. Less comfortable than ace queen suited to play post flop multi-way, so is gonna go for the 3-bet. Squeeze from Gitas in the big blind. Looks like 3 even. Oh no, not quite. 350. 350.
Wow, that is huge. Like 4.5x?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, 9 bigs or so. I typically see like 7.5 or so out of position. I know in cash games they're just massive. This would be like 13 blinds. But anyways, that is a 7 in the window, followed by an ace. Ethan Yao may just be able to cross 5.5 million after this hand. How does Gitas proceed? Does not think he's losing too much. How does the ace roll off? We just saw John fold the ace jack.
So sick, so sick. How do you ever get away from this hand here? I don't think there's
840K in the middle, only 1.1 behind.
Yeah.
We are going to see the small bet come in. 250K. Only leaves himself 900 behind. This pot will be about 1.3, 1.4 going to the turn if Ethan just decides only to flat.
no reason not to flat here. Incredibly strong hand. You opened an early position and called the 3-bet.
Well, there's the call, Kyle. 10 of diamonds on the turn.
You're up against ace king, ace queen here so often. Only thing that beats you is aces.
Another time bank going in from Lazaninkis.
Hiya, my friend. Say hi, no future, lady and gentlemen. Who is the best?
Lazaninkis gonna check it over. Let's see if he can save himself a few chips.
我对你温柔，并不代表我就不打你了。不打了。Andy。哦，Andy all in 的厉害。Andy all in never lose. If Andy lose, I pay her
325 is the ask from Ethan Yao. Back over to Gitas. This is about half his stack. He's got 900k or so behind. I suppose a little over a third of his stack. Flop himself top pair once again, no good.
If you have like kings, queens here, I can see this being a dicey situation, but ace, queen, can't get away from ace, queen here.
At least not on the turn. Yeah. You've got to have a crazy, crazy read. And it's so easy to level yourself thinking, oh, he's probably just got ace-jack, just going for a small bet so that he can check back river.
Like maybe ace-10 suited you get worried about, but there's only a few combos of those anyways. Especially with two different suits of the ace and the 10 on the board.
There's the call. 2 million out there. Ethan with the check mark. We'll be up to at least 5.2 million after this hand. Let's see if he can get a safe river. Oh no. Oh no. That is top 2 for Gitas Lazaninkis.
Wow, quick check, but I mean, it's going to be jammed on and snapped off. Yeah.
Queen of diamonds. Let's see. So he could lose to something like king jack. I guess backdoor diamonds as well. Though he is holding the ace of diamonds. That's the jam. And the snap call. Gitas is going to get the bad news, eliminated in 25th place, so close to the money. And Ethan Rampage Yao up to 5.8 million in chips. Came in today, 19 hands ago with 2.4 million.
As the chip leader. As the chip leader. Wow.
That was a rough couple of orbits for Gitas. Just couldn't get anything going. Always second best.
We've only lost 5 players, and somehow Rampage has all their chips.
Yep.
Maybe not directly, but they have somehow accumulated in his stack, even from the other tables. While having conversations about Mr. Beast and private jets, and absolutely amazing.
He is on quite a rampage.
There you go. Get that soundbite for the vlog, Ethan. He is on quite a rampage. Oh, look at that. We even got the zoom in on his chip stack. That's how astonishing it is right now. Whoever's running that camera, good job. Adding some action to the visuals.
No signs of slowing down. Queen Jack offsuit, opening it up.
This raid is going to go on winner's tilt soon. How can you not? You just start winning everything, taking out people. You just open up 50% of hands. You can't lose. Who cares? See?
Another 100K.
Take it all down.
So we've got Flight A running outside, 139 runners. Registration's been open for nearly 2 hours.
Wow.
Registration will be open until day 2. So, you know, if you just keep busting your Flight A, B, C, or D, you still really want to play the main, you can jump straight into day 2. We'll be covering main event from day 2, 3, 4, as well as the final table on day 5. All here on our YouTube channel, so folks, hit that like button for us, helps us out a lot, and hit that subscribe so you can see when we go live. It's going to be a fun one.
I didn't even actually notice Punat in the background at first there. He's on the same table as Martin Sedlak now. I saw that table earlier. Maybe he wasn't sitting there. The camera was faced away. But Weiss, of course, on that table as well.
Looks like that is Lee Hon Cheong of Hong Kong joining us. 620,000 in his stack. He'll be making his way up to the feature table, as well as Do Quang Din of Vietnam. 1.8 million. Quang. Just saw there on your screen in seat 7.
Yeah, Lee, number 10 on the Hong Kong all-time money list.
It's a tough list.
Yeah.
Danny Tang, of course. Is Danny number 1 or is it Elton?
Let's find out. It is Danny Tang.
Oh, by quite a bit, too.
By 8 million. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. And nearly 13 times Lee's lifetime cashes for Danny Tang.
Wow.
Even though they're both top 10. That's it's quite impressive jump.
You know what's
there.
nuts is the Canadian all-time money list is sneaky tough.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's mental. Are we? I think we've got the second highest after, obviously, the United States.
Is Negreanu still up?
Yeah.
Top? Yeah.
Kristen Foxton's making her way up as well.
Yeah, no kidding, right? She's... I know she was the top woman player of the year last year, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Lester getting tricky with the pocket queens, just flatting the button open. King 5 deuce rainbow is the flop. Can't be too happy about that king. $60K is the bet. Lester's going to continue. 360,000 out there, 550 back. Big brick on the turn, considering button versus small blind.
Man, what a treat of a table. We always usually start our streams with the chip leader, so it kind of just fell into our laps this time around, but all these names, all this action, all this conversation, and then just Rampage living up to his namesake. Like, couldn't have asked for a stronger start here in the super high roller. Yeah, I can't believe Kristen Foxton on the Canada list is already 6th place.
Oh, she's been playing for quite a while.
I feel like her biggest cash has happened more recently. But maybe I just started paying attention to her more recently. Maybe that's just on me.
Lester gets sticky and gets rewarded. Kwong with a quick check back on the river gives it up.
Yeah, but that street of value on the turn, very valuable for Lester. Extra 150K that easily not gone his way. 10 now for Kwong.
He's gonna run straight into Lester's ace queen off. He's going like 27 blinds. Decides to just re-raise. No jam, a little bit too deep.
We'll take a look at his chips, but imagine Kwong just lets this go.
Could think of a 4-bet bluff from time to time. No, it is cutoff versus button.
True.
Well-timed fold.
Rather not have the 10 though, let your opponent have more like 10s in their range. They could fold out.
Does Lester have 10x in his range?
I mean, like ace
3-bet?
10 could be raising there, but
yeah.
I guess like maybe like
It's usually
he
more
kinda
like the ace 3,
them.
king 5
Yeah.
kind of hands.
True. Back in Jeju, Kwong did finish 3rd in this super high roller event. Run it back to another podium finish. 3rd place is worth an extra 20 grand this time around.
Ethan opening up the button, 9-7 of hearts.
There's the kings. PocketKyles for Constantine in the big blind.
Ethan's going to defend in position. Suited 1-gapper. Has Constantine covered 9 times over. Off we go to a flop. 6-4-3 flops a gut shot. Backdoor flush draw.
Oh, okay. Ah, you leaving already?
Tomorrow, line up at 7 a.m.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm not playing.
Okay, bro. I'll see you later. Safe travel, okay? See you, bye.
20% is the bet. 100K from Constantine with the kings. could get Ethan into trouble. Turning top pair to go along with his gut shot straight draw.
Rampage in trouble on this table? Nah, not a chance. He's getting trips on the river. It's all just value, just predetermined.
Constantine with the check. Was trying to give Ethan some rope. Very tempting to bet. Quite a bit of protection from those overcards. Nice. Nice check from Ethan. Off to a river, 8 of clubs. Constantine with the check mark. 700K out there. Can he extract? There's the jam.
There's one blue chip behind.
I thought I saw him verbalize all in.
Yeah, I thought I saw that at first too, but then the dealer didn't react, so I think...
maybe he said 570.
Maybe.
Tough spot now for Ethan. You don't really expect you're thinking maybe like an ace king, but that's really not going to go for a bet check bet line.
Tony Lynn's getting ready for his next shift in the soccer match.
What a fold.
Wow.
Ethan folding the top
Big
pair
fold.
for less than 1 SPR. Man is on a roll. Constantine robbed. Doesn't even burn the time bank. Very impressive.
Just playing perfectly at the moment. And the clips he's going to have for his channel with Ren Lin in the background. Couldn't ask for more. Good content and a huge chip stack and a high roller. And a super high roller, I should clarify.
Yeah, he did have a very decent stack last time he was here in Taipei, but I remember he just went card dead for like 2 levels. Just essentially blinded out from the chip lead.
Right.
Ace 8 of diamonds for Ethan. Not much going Dylan's way today. Slowly chipping down. But he's only 4 off the money now. 625K is cutting it fine. 15 blinds or so. Might be enough to sneak in. Though cannot be comfortable. There's the jam from John with the 5s in the big blind. Putting it all on the line.
Been giving a little bit back to the table, but doing a good job of limiting how much he's bleeding from a stack. Lines will be up after the next hand.
I mean, he has $1 million house in New York City.
Even in the super high roller, right now, 25,000, 50,000,
Like,
50,000,
Tokyo Prime really.
25, 50, 50,000.
Should be your classic. 10 million Japanese yen.
They're getting back in the mix with ace deuce of clubs. Has not run into anything so far. Fold over to the blinds. Just 4 off the money here in the super high roller. You can see in the top left, there's a min cash of 17.5 USD, 17.5 thousand USD. We'll play down all the way to a winner today. Approximately $313,000 to first. Pocket tens for Lester this time around. One position earlier. Stronger hand at the same time. Blinds are up to 25K, 50K. Raise is 100. Again, no customers. Still will take it down uncontested. Chipping up to 1.5 million, good for 30 big blinds. And accidentally revealed there, but nothing crazy.
That's your camera grip, right?
We're taking videos of you.
Ah.
You didn't sign anything?
Still 4 to go till the money. Slowing down a bit as the bubble pressure ramps up.
Man, that's so tempting. 8-7 of hearts, hijack. 25 blinds. It's gonna behave. Well, Lee, ace on the button, 10 blinds. There's the jam. And deuces in the big blind. Gonna get the count. I hate this spot with deuces. It's always at best you're flipping.
Yeah. I think a little more than 10 bigs, you're like 4 off the money. I think it's fine to just play a little bit tighter here.
Yeah, you're getting very good pot odds. Chips are worth quite a bit. 1.3 million is getting close to an in the money stack. You know, it's on the cusp. Well, Lee is going to avoid that flip. He's going to love to see that.
I haven't heard anything from Tony in a while. Just watching the stretches there, but seems to be ready to be right back in it.
Always. Folks, you can also keep up with the outer tables on our live reports at apt.poker. Thank you to the 870 of you joining us today. Still quite early, 1:13 p.m. That's quite early for poker players. Thank you so much for joining us in the chat. Feel free to chuck us a like, it does help us out a lot. We will be covering the super high roller today. Some natural 8 events tomorrow, followed by main event coverage. No, sorry, Superstar Challenge, which are $25,000 buy-in. And then day 2 to the final table of the main event. Covered all live here on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. King 3 in the small blind for Kwong. Limp in a check.
One pair for Kwong on the 9-5-3 two-tone board. See the one big blind bet go in. Lester with almost nothing will make the call. It's one overcard, backdoor straight, which is starting to come in. Turns into a gut shot.
Double gut shot at that.
There you go.
See if it's enough. He's just going to check back. 250K in the middle, 7 of hearts on the river. $200K bet from Kwong. And a quick fold from Lester.
Looks like we have 23 players left in the field. I believe 24th place was Brian Pham, eliminated by Alex Weiss. He's chipping up to 1.8 million. Still miles behind Rampage. Short stacks in the field include Mike Takayama and Martin Sedlak, both sitting on about $500,000 in chips, aka 10 bigs.
Dylan Foster, ace 5 diamonds under the gun. Just gonna let it go, wait for a better spot. And well-timed fold from Dylan Foster as Lee is going to pick up the pocket kings in the hijack. Has himself 13 blinds to play with.
Gets the raise in just in time. Really needed a time bank. Ace Jack suited for Lester. Small blind versus a short stack open in the hijack. Does have Rampage in the hand still. Not getting involved with the 7 deuce, just makes the call. No aggression pre-flop, so we will go to the flop. King 10-9, top set for Hunching Lee.
Got shots to the nuts, working for Lester. $100K is the bet. All right, Lester doesn't get fancy. Quick fold. You know, these key hands in the top left have really been...
They're balanced, eh?
No, they've all been just nothing burgers.
Yeah, that's the point, because you know, before you always knew, oh, spoiler, here comes a big all-in or something, or crazy bluff.
Right.
Now they throw them into, you know, little bit of some placebos.
Just been like ace high and gut shots folding the flop.
Yeah. It's great. Keeps us on our toes.
Eh?
Yeah. Not good for if you're looking for a key hand, but. Ace deuce suited and +2 for Lee. Just 16 bigs, decides to let it go in early position. Just Rampage and Fosse left in the mix, both in the blinds. We'll jam into Dylan Foster's hands, who's going to peel it slowly with Rampage looking over, everyone looking at his hand. Going for the slowest peel possible.
How much, sorry? 1.6. 1.6?
Yes.
Okay. That's a lot.
This is great.
Isn't that 1.525? Sorry, can you redo the clock? Thank you.
The 10-5. It's great. What a reveal.
So 1.6. 1.5. Okay. 1,525,000. Okay.
You know, we do have a $17,000 min cash coming up.
Yeah.
And it's going to be over $300,000 for first. To be exact, $312,825 plus the APT Championship main event ticket. Our richest ever APT Super High Roller. Of course, our Super High Roller Championship, which was a $25K buy-in, did award $430,000 for first. It was only $100,000 less for first, but $15,000 less for the buy-in as well.
Yep.
Roman Hrabak taking down our Super High Roller Championship for $430K.
Yeah, that was a wild series. Just like, you know, because we obviously had the freeze out with the massive guarantee, but to have all the other events also be beefed up as well, like it just made such a, I don't know, epic series, really.
It really did.
Like giving away main event prizes for side events was like, that was intimidating. That was quite a series.
What is four-side in Chinese? I have to piece the cantos, the Mandarin together. It's disastrous.
What did you say? Yu Zhen Zhan, right?
Yao Zhen Song.
Yao Zhen Zhan.
Oh, I know that guy.
Yeah.
Tough opponent.
Beanie on her head.
He's special kid.
Right. Different.
I think they're talking about Fan Chi Wei, who came up with a new way to wear a toque, or as they call it, a beanie.
Okay.
He just takes it flat like a pancake at just top of his head.
No way.
Yeah.
Was he wearing it like that at the table recently?
Yeah.
I didn't catch that. That's amazing.
Fan Chi Wei's quite young. I think he's like 23 or something. Just
Oh,
gone to
really?
poker a few years ago. Won the Superstar Challenge, I think twice.
I didn't realize he was that young.
Yeah, neither did I. Yeah, he's won the Superstar Challenge. Oh, no, just once. But the Baby Superstar he's won as well for $167,000.
Well, I wasn't making that much money at 23. Sam, I'll tell you that much. Lester with the cutoff open. King 10. Foster's got Queen 10 of hearts in the small blind and a short stack.
Has re-jammed. Leave himself 25K behind. I do see an 8 of diamonds, is it? 6 of diamonds on the flop. Looks like that will be the first burn card. One card turned up. That's a club.
No, 6 of clubs, yeah.
Nice. Gets the King 10 off, the dominating hand to fold.
Well done, well done.
Give himself a little bit of breathing room, down from 10 bigs up to 15. 3 off the money. Oh, it's Fan Chi Wei 30. Okay, thanks, folks. I've been lied to. I should not trust Stephan.
It's okay. Given my recent virality on the other side of the world, I was just Googling myself, and AI said Kyle is related to this video is known to be 42 years old. 42. Normally I get mistaken as like much younger than I actually am.
Yeah.
People are like, "Oh, are you like what, 22?" like no. But so that was a first for me.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, AI, I don't know where you pulled that from, but I really want to find out what thread or article people say that I'm 42 in, or if they mistook me for someone else. Like, it's great.
You can just never trust those AI things. Although, like, it's gonna pull some info from like a website. It's gonna be like, it's 42 degrees out, and ChatGPT is gonna spit out, he's 42 years old.
Yeah.
Fanchi Wei, quite new to the poker scene, already has a training site over Bankroll. Competing now with Deep Run, our sponsor for APT.
A whole minute ago. Idiot. Grow up.
Grow up.
We only grow up.
See, the only reason I want a bigger bankroll is just to play at fun tables like this.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. No one at 1-3 is having this much fun.
No.
They're all getting angry that you had value. Like, why would you bet like that when you have a good hand? You're not supposed to bet.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. Speaking of value, top trips for John Constantino. Page does not connect. Constantino checks it over to the aggressor. Not a bad board for Ethan to take a stab at. Throws in 90. Quick call from John. Oh, the turn turns into a boat for Constantino. But once again, Ethan Yao has absolutely nothing on this board but the betting lead.
John hasn't checked just yet. Decent card for his range. There is the lead. One big blind. He's going to turn a lot of equity on this card. Even 9-8 is going to turn into an open-ender at this point. Going to pick up a lot of diamond draws as well as flushes. Ethan just gets to fold the queen high. Reserve his 100 big blind stack, 5.2 million. As we're down to 22 in the field, 2 away from the money. We have a lot of short stacks trying to eke into the money on our feature table. I think we're gonna have a very fun one. But Kyle, we've only got 15 minutes left, I believe, on this feature table.
Okay. I feel like sometimes when we get close to the bubble, though, they just keep the feature table on, especially if it's gonna.
Sometimes, yeah, if there's gonna be a redraw soon.
Yeah, so we'll see.
Yeah,
Should look that up first.
All right, so players and dealers, main event block A. Complete and touch ball. Yeah, great time last time. Main event block A.
Yeah, no redraw till the final 3 tables, so.
Do you have any 100K?
We should be at final 3.
Yeah, we.
Yeah, it's 24 remain.
Interesting. Okay. On the right event here. I think we missed one, did we?
No coaching. I'm not at your table, so it's okay.
Yeah, we began today with 29, so we did have 4 tables.
Yeah, there must have been a TD decision in the background.
And tournament dealers, main event, line A. Additional 1 time bet to each player. Please give additional 1 time bet to each player. Main event, tournament dealers, main A.
like in 23rd place. Young Muk Jung. Taken out by Joshua Gibisa.
I hate everything, but I hate money the most. Makes their souls feel better. Makes their status feel higher. Which is a better investment?
At least you get a hoodie.
I don't think there's many people that have a worse ROI than buying a.
Depends on how much you sell it.
Yeah, I feel like they're not selling it.
You get to retain some value.
Dylan with King 10, looking at who raised. Sees Lester in +1. So that's King 10. Not the time to get aggro with 2 off the money.
Huh? You got it? Through? Got it through? Oh.
6 for Lee. If he's been watching the stream, this would be a very, very attractive jam. Seen Lester opening up, taking ace-6, ace-5, 5-4 suited from the +1 position. Without reads. 7-4-0 for Denny.
Lester gets another one. 1.2 million.
See what we got going on here. We're off to a flop. Ace 7-5 on the outer table.
Looks like Tony's in the hand.
Yeah. I think it's a 3-way because I see the all-in triangle.
Potentially Visa on that table. Not sure. That's who he was playing against.
There's Joshua, Tony, and can't quite see. It looks like the all-in player was eliminated.
At that table, it still says 22.
I don't think the hand's over just yet.
Oh, I see. It was a 3-way all-in going on there. I missed the short stack.
Oh, did Tony and Joshua get all in as well?
So I want to make sure this is the actual hand here. Don't want to skip ahead too much. Oh, but look at this. Pocket queens for Constantine in the hijack. No action so far for Constantine, but look at this. King Jack suited for Danny Tang. Sitting on 14 bigs. Pretty looking hand. 2 off the money.
Man, tough spot. Do you want to go small 3-bet? Do you want to jam? Fold? Call? All 4 look unattractive, but
yeah,
they all seem reasonable.
Ugh. I mean, I don't hate. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Well-timed fold with the king jack suited.
It's a tricky spot where sometimes I overcall a bit too much, like in these kind of higher ICM spots, and I just think, the hand is too strong to just fold pre-flop.
Yeah.
But usually, you know, what you run into a squeeze, and then what are you calling off your tournament life now versus a jam with king jack suited? And
oh, you're never calling it off.
Yeah. No, that's what I. But it's like, but then why were you? You know, why did you just call then?
Oh,
first place, you're hoping that there's never squeeze. I mean, that's best case scenario, right? You just get to see the cheap flop.
Yeah.
But how often is that happening? And then
well, it's like
how
the point of
valuable
like
chips are.
not just like jamming an ICM is that you get to avoid the coolers.
Sure.
But like.
But then you give away those like 2 very valuable blinds as well.
Yeah. Right.
So it's just damned if you do, damned if you don't.
There's no fun spots in ICM.
I didn't know the short stack.
Yeah, that's too pretty.
All right. All right. Perhaps everyone can fold.
Lisa takes a pot there. Looks like it came from Tony. Oh, I think there's the elimination we were looking for. Short stack is gone at that table. We are now on the stone bubble. Looks like we will be going to hand for hand.
There's Fanchi with the beanie. He's got 2 of them. He was wearing a green one yesterday.
I was looking everywhere else on the table. I didn't realize he was just
taking out the bottom quarter of the screen.
I was like, where is he? Is he standing in the back? Like, it took me a second. Oh, man. I mean, you got to be a trendsetter this day and age, you know?
All right, tournament players, please take your seats. Players, we are at the hand-for-hand portion of the tournament. 21 players remain. Only paying 20 spots. 20 players are in between you and 9,760,000 Taiwan dollar.
Do whatever you want for the other.
Players, like I said, this is the hand-for-hand portion. Dealers and players, if we do get an all-in and a call at your table and action is complete, please hold the action, keep the cards face down, and wait for the other tables to finish. Players, I kindly ask that you stay in your seats while we're hand for hand. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal. First hand.
All right, as you heard from our TD Tyler, hand for hand officially underway. Just one player stands between everyone here and $17,465 min cash. Who's ready to put on the pressure and who's handcuffed and just trying to make it in.
This is an actual decision. Sorry about that. That's funny. So you have to stalling for how long? And then I actually take a lot of time.
Deuce is in the small blind. I think it's a bit too many chips to jam. So many short stacks. Gonna go for the raise up to 125.
Oh, so you're not paying it? Ah, okay, got it. Yeah. I would also now say.
Ethan defends the big blind, 10-5 of diamonds. Ace, 9, 6.
He never bought.
No connection for Rampage, so maybe a small C-bet can just take it down. And it does.
You win the maximum.
Did you get a walker? Got a jam through? Or? Aces again?
All right, tournament dealers, hand number 2, please.
Looks like we will be swapping our feature table after the break. If you folks did want to follow along, head on over to apt.poker. It'll be table number 75. Featuring Lester Edok, Tony Lin, who's also done very well to build up his stack up to over 3 million. But Florencio, another Filipino legend, coming in of 465K. It's Joshua, who is the chip leader of that table with 3.7 million. Danny Tang with the 8s in the cutoff. Good enough for a fake jam.
Dylan or someone else?
Fellow boothmate Stephen Lai is jumping into the main. Good luck, sir.
Wow, matching cards.
Incredible one saluting us, the mods and commentators from Bangladesh. What's Rentlin to take it down? Speak of the devil, every time we go over to this table, he's in a hand.
So is Joshua.
Yeah, no kidding, eh? It's
3 million plus stacks just going after each other's throats.
Is this how you get like back-to-back major wins at the APT? You just play every hand? Just 80% VPIP?
Looks like a 350K bet going in on the turn. 3 deuce 10 7. He's gonna get the fold. Looks like he wants to show. 5-4 looks like. 5-4 off.
All right, tournament dealers, hand number 3.
That's why he's smiling, Sam.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, if you're taking down huge pots with 5-4 off, yeah, why not play any any 2 cards?
Kidding.
Oh, we need some Tony Lynn, Dylan Foster action. I need that conversation going.
Juju, I made a bad hero fold 3. I mean, not really hero fold, kind of standard fold, but I had the best hand multi-way. I was crushing, what has been ace jack with ace 10 and ace 9. I fold 3 ace jack suited, and I make a royal flush. Wait. Oh, it's pretty fun. Actually, I don't.
Yeah, Foster quickly throws the queen 9 suited in the muck from the small blind there. Not even a second thought. Renlin in another hand here. Not too much action so far, though. Just looks like an open. And, of course, he's going to get 3-bet. I mean, they're seeing these hands. We've only seen a few, but seems like he's really going for it.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck him at Puerto Puerto. Because no, he thinks I'm saying door. Actually, he knows I'm saying door, but I'm trying to say poet. He says I'm saying door, but I'm trying to say poet. Because of you, I'm a poet. Like you say.
Do all this in raise? No. He's already shipped. He still has his cards. The pot's already shipped. The cards are. What is going on here?
I think he's verbalized.
He must have, yeah. It's hilarious.
You just know Martin's chip stack by how much he's moving around.
Right now it's Martin at 21. He was 21.
We're just by your movement we can track your chip stack.
Because I moved less.
A little less there. That's pretty disgusting. That's pretty disgusting. Usually your trousers are on fire, now they might be full of shit. That's pretty bad.
He's in a hand here at one of the outer tables.
All right, players, please take your seats. Hand number 4. Tournament players, you will be on a 15-minute break at the completion of this hand.
Right, so if the bubble does not burst here, we will be going to a break and swapping our feature tables. Well, we'll be doing that either way, but we'll see if we're still in hand for hand when we get back, depending on this final hand.
Please, no, be done.
Blinds will be up. The only thing that remains the same is Dylan will probably still be singing Christmas songs, apparently, in April.
Yeah. Usually there's like some kind of theme to it.
Never noticed that before. He's got a theme.
No?
Yeah, I know.
He did, I think he did the Adele one, like Hello from the Other Side.
Mhm.
And he goes like something, there's some lyric in there that says calling, and then he calls.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Look at this here. Bit of a hand, though. Kwong opens up in the hijack, and of course, a monster hand for Constantiano. Queens.
Just
calls.
I've seen a lot of these traps. Lester flatting the queens as well. The Filipinos must have something about queens. But ace 10-3. Middle pair for Kwong. $60K is the bet and a call.
Queen still ahead for John, but it is an ace-high board. 2 clubs on there, but the king of spades rolls off on the turn. Now 2 pair for Kwong.
2 flush draws out there.
Queens can draw to the gut shot. Set would be good as well, but it'd be a 4-liner to a straight up there. Very uncomfortable set, especially if a club rolls off.
Oh, here's the key hand, which means we're just going to see the fold. And that will be the final hand before the break. Kwong, unfortunately, cannot get some more value on the turn with his 2 pair. Folks, we'll be swapping out feature tables. Next one coming up will be table 75. If you want to take a look, that'll be Tony Renlin, Lester Edok, Camponanas Florencio, as well as Joshua, who's built a stack up to 3.7 million. That's Joshua Alameyehu of Germany.
Oh, the Gbisa, yeah, the guy was battling with Renlin there, right?
2 pairs, queens. Okay, this table will be will we go back to your original table?
And of course, Fan Chi Wei as well.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
His unique headwear choice. Jeez, Tony, picking up another pot. He's going to show another card.
All right, tournament players, you are on a 15-minute break. 15-minute break starting now. Table 75, you will be the TV table after coming back from break.
We heard it from Tyler. We're going to take a break, and we'll see you in 15 minutes.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Oh my word, ace-10 suited. It's a flip.
Let's see.
It's a different card, and it's a spade. 19 outs. We run out of space up top.
Jeez. And there it is. The spade on the river. And Charlie Chu, Taiwan legend, will take down the Natural 8 Taiwan exclusive.
大家好，我是查理，然后我也是 N8 的代言人。我记得这场比赛好像是周日台湾时间晚上 schedule 了一场比赛，然后那时候想说， 哎，只有台湾人限定，然后我还没有拿过小狮子奖杯，所以我觉得这是个不错的机会。我想说线上可以开很多桌，然后就把这桌打开，然后就乱的还蛮好的。那我觉得大家大部分都算打的比较被动一点，所以我就会就这点，然后可能去做一些调整这样子。我觉得台湾专属赛的差别就是你有一个小狮子的奖杯，然后它除了票之外，还会有另外的 prize pool， 所以我觉得整体上来说，它的波动会小一点因为你还是可以从奖金池里面拿到一些现金的 cash， 所以我觉得整体上来说有额外的奖杯 EV 加上 cash 的 EV。那秋叶现在也是全世界最大的线上扑克平台嘛，那我觉得以玩家池游戏界面来说，都是非常的娱乐玩家 friendly。线上扑克你可以从最小买入的开始打，然后去练一下，范围对范围要怎么打，然后进到可能比赛不同的阶段要怎么去操作。The grind is real， 对，不要放弃 ，you know, you just keep going， 把自己的状况调整好，然后 focus 在我自己可以控制的事情上面，像是赛前的准备、冥想。吃的健康，吃的规律，然后其他比赛的部分就是把自己状况调整到最好，结果的话就顺其自然。要感谢 Natural 一直以来对我的照顾跟赞助，然后 as a poker player, I really appreciate what they have done for me. Come play at Natural.
And the river hits a jack. The short stack doubles up, and we will continue our hand for hand.
We are on the stone bubble here at the APT National Cup. Action is going on right behind me. There has been an all-in and a call. I have huge news as well. 2,940 entries. I'm not going to bog you down with the numbers, but I can tell you this is a record for the APT, the largest field ever assembled here at one of our series. Not only that, Flight 1E, the other one on the other side of the room. Crazy stuff. Sorry I'm talking so fast. The action is just happening. That flight itself, record breaker in itself, 956 entries. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out.
All right, in your APT National Cup Flight F, with all other tables concluded, we have an all-in and call situation on table 63 here on the stone bubble. To see this hand. Let's see the river, please. And the river is a 10. That's a double up for the short stack with aces.
That was close.
At our second table, with an all-in and a call, table 69, our short stack holding ace-9 of spades and the big stack holding aces. Ace of clubs, ace of diamonds. Let's see the turn, please. And the turn comes at 2 of hearts. That's it, guys. The bubble is popped. Congratulations, you're all in the money.
It is official. Everyone's in the money now, and wouldn't you know it, aces on both tables. You don't see that every day. You don't see records broken every day, but at the APT, that's just how we roll. So, just aces, casually, just like that, on the bubble?
Casually aces, yeah, that's it.
Do you realize this was a record-breaking, this was the largest field ever assembled at an APT event that you were on the bubble of just now?
I have no idea. I'm coming here for the first time. But I guess I would have lost against the chip leader who folded. So it's good.
Have you got your subscription to Deep Run going? Because I looked around and about 6 out of the 7 hands that I saw you in, you jammed.
Yeah, overall I really have some hands and I get lucky. So it's great to play here, yeah.
You got a big stack in the largest single field that's ever been assembled in APT history.
Oh, wow,
How do you feel about
amazing.
that?
It's a beautiful room. It's my first time here. It'd be an amazing tournament to win. I hope I keep winning flips and running good.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
well
thanks,
done,
man.
mate.
Appreciate
Good
you.
luck.
Yeah,
So a lot to take in there. Record shattered, bubbles burst. We haven't got the official numbers yet, but I can tell you it's north of 4.1 million Taiwan dollars for the winner, which we will find out who that is tomorrow, day 2, when the APT National Cup concludes. Big shout out to Deep Run, the sponsor of the event. See you guys tomorrow.
The hottest poker series in Asia is back!
APT 台北2026今天正式开序幕，我们即将在这里展开为期12天的精彩赛事。
And this time, because of the overwhelming support we get here in Taipei, we are running across 2 arenas, Red Space and the Asia Poker Arena. Even before the first event started, the APT announced a brand new partnership with Deep Run as the official strategy and training sponsor.
APT is like a natural choice. Market leader in Asia, and we focus on the Asian market.
ก็ฝาก Deep Run สำหรับนักโป๊กเกอร์เอเชียทุกท่านด้วยนะครับ
Stephan is also the official sponsor of the APT National Cup.
Other guaranteed events include APT Super High Roller, Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by Nature, and of course the main event.
And so many more.
Myself and the other commentators are going to be bringing you all the live stream action every single day of the series starting this Saturday. Tune in and we'll see you then.
我没有报名过那个报名费破万的那个比赛。我叫邵家宏，来自台湾，我今年28岁。我的职业是我自己开餐厅。
你是第一次来打 APT 吗？
对，这是我第一次来打 APT。
告诉我你现在在玩什么比赛，然后筹码量如何？现在在什么阶段
？APT 的国家杯 A 组，然后我现在筹码大概是40万，目前的话是要准备进 Day 2了，已经进前圈了。
恭喜恭喜！你 APT 在这里办这么久，怎么现在才来？
因为我今年才接触那个德州扑克，光看到其他人的比赛，然后就想说自己也来下场，就是玩一下，然后感觉这是一个很有那个智慧的一个运动。
觉得扑克就像人生一样。
对。
为什么吸引你这一次2026 APT 台北站来？
我打德州扑克以来，这是一个最大的比赛，所以想说来交流一下。因为我之前都打一些小比赛，我没有报名过那个报名费破万的那个比赛，很紧张也很兴奋。
对于这一次自己来到 APT 有什么样的目标与期许吗？
我原本今天早上出发的时候只想说进前圈就好，然后进55人的前圈，现在已经感觉可以以那个 Day 2做目标了，进19人的 Day 2。
那个比赛有一个好的成绩 ，APT 打更多比赛赢狮子，好不好？
好的，没问题。
Yeah, there you are. Come with me. We've got some updates for you from the APT National Cup here in Taipei. We're on day 1C and 1D of this awesome event. Very unique format. You might have mentioned before that you can min cash multiple times in this one. Greed is good. Fire away, gentlemen and ladies. Always fun to do. We've got about 14 players from day 1D. And another 39-ish, I believe, from day 1C. That's going to add to the 25 from the previous days. And of course, whoever joins us on 1E and 1F, don't worry if you haven't fired yourself, because there's always a seat open here at the APT. Get involved.
现在在我身后呢是赛场上剩下的最后3位，即将角逐这一场女士单挑赛。让我们一起去见见最后3位的玩家吧。
ヘッズアップは人数がとても少なくて実力差が出やすいから楽しいかなと思ってエントリーしました。
レディースのヘッズアップっていうのはすごい珍しくて、スキルエッジも出るかなと思ったのと、ヘッズアップの女性のナンバー1プレイヤーってすごいかっこいいなと思って、そのライオンがどうしても欲しいから参加しました。
那在这场比赛，在全部的参赛者都是女生，你觉得这场心情如何？感觉？
我觉得心情很好，大家都很香，然后大家都非常有礼貌，然后打得非常开心。
男性と違って結構アグレッシブな方が多かったりするので GTO とは外れたプレーラインをする方が多いので、それぞれの人によってどういうプレーラインをしているのかじっくり観察することを大切にしてます。
觉得自己这次会赢？
我希望就是不要再吃炮了，我前2天才吃1个小炮，有点累。
加油！
好。
恭喜林春玉龙龙夺下首座 APT 女子单挑赛冠军！
耶，很开心！今天打了12个小时，真的是我打的最久的一场 PSL。今天我们总共打了14场，因为是3战2胜，所以就是14场。然后你如果输的话，还要接着打，所以就是你还不能休息，要这样子一直打一直打，还不错。接下来还有很多天，就是希望可以就是越战越勇。
虽然女子单挑赛已经圆满落幕，但是在整个系列赛期间，我们每天都有女子专属赛。如果你想了解更多详情，请上 www.apt.poker。
Hello and welcome back, folks, to the final day of the Super High Roller. We are down to our final 21 contestants, only 20 places paid. A $17,000 min cash is available for the next 20 runners. Who is going to bubble? Folks, we've got a brand new feature table coming up featuring Fan Shi Wei, Lester Edok, Tony Lin. It is going to be a fun one, folks. We did see Rampage build his stack up from 2.4 million. I believe he left with just around 5 million in his stack. So very nice run from the YouTuber himself. And we're going to see just who is going to take this one down. $313,000 up top. An APT championship ticket for first and second place valued at $10,000. On your screen now, 136 total entries. Of that, 90 were unique. Average stack of 27 big blinds, so still quite a bit of play for a bubble. $1.3 million in our prize pool. We guaranteed $475,000. Everybody showed up in full force. We have Flight A of our main event going on outside. The room is bustling. The chips are riffling. It's sight to see. You gotta love it. $312,000, like I said. For first place, it's going to be a fun one. Typically, we don't see too many deals at the APT. It's going to be a $100,000 heads-up match, $212,000 guaranteed for second place. Our final 9 contestants will lock up $31,000, so a lot to play for. You know, going home from $0 for a 21st place finisher all the way up to $312,000 for first. It's getting tight. It's been 2 days of high-stakes battles. This is our second biggest buy-in for our Mega Lions. $25,000 for the Superstar. And $5,000 for our High Roller at the end of the series. Here we go.
2 left still. Hand for hand. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal.
Chip leader at the table, Joshua Gibisi of Germany, with 63 blinds. We saw him tangling with Tony Lin quite a few times. We swapped over to our outer table coverage. We're still hand for hand, folks. We have 2 very short stacks on our table. Chi Jen Shu with 6.5 big blinds and Florencio Campomanes with 7.8. Both players in that danger zone. Here we go, Joshua. Starting things off. 120K open. Ace 3 of clubs under the gun.
I like your thinking.
Well, these two are going to be battling once again. We saw a lot of confrontations between these two on our outer table. 2 very reasonable hands. Going at it once again. Off to a flop 5, 4, 3, all spades. Joshua banks himself bottom pair and a gut shot. Tony with pretty much dust at this point. Tony checks it over. A little bit of a dangerous board for Joshua. Tony's range gonna have quite a few pocket pairs. A lot of suited hands as well. Is Tony thinking about making a move? The Queen 10. No, he is not.
He behaves this time around. Makes it very obvious.
All right, tournament dealers, next hand, please.
I feel like in these fields we usually see a couple Filipino players run deep in these featured streamed events. I feel like seeing 4 Filipinos left in the field at the top 20 here in this bubble. Seems Maybe a bit more than I'm used to seeing. Of course, we saw Constantiniano and Lester Edok on the other table. Lester now have Florencio on this table. Tony Lin.
No, if I don't call that hand 1 million, I still chip a leader. I can open any 2 cards. Now I need a respect.
Giving everyone an insight into his process. So you think. Fortunately timed walk. Joshua Gabisa, the ace king.
Oh my god. Who is the best?
And Tony Lin saying, who is the best for folding the 10-5 off on the button. You're blessed with some fun feature tables here in the super high roller. Not even in the money yet. Still hand for hand here on the bubble. Florencio on our table now. I was mentioning the Filipinos earlier. He may not have as many winnings as Lester Edok and Mike Takayama, but he's still good for 5th on the Filipino all-time money list. Just has $200 more than Dave Spade. They are neck and neck, both at 2.448 million. The action to conclude here on our outer table. It's like 6, Queen, 7, Deuce, King. Flush draws out there. Pair of 7s. Takes down the pot.
Tournament dealers, next hand, please.
Get another hand now. This time Lester. Back on our feature table after being moved tables. He's got the ace king and the hijack. Bumps it up to the what I call the lazy man's min raise. 125. Pocket 6s for Joshua in the small blind. It's a big chunk of chips to play with on this bubble. Might jam, it will do so to put on the pressure onto Lester, but Lester's got a premium now. Florencio also waking up with ace jack, but only has 345K. It's an open in the jam. Less than 6 big blinds. Eyes at the potential that there may be dead money from Lester's hand. Of course, doesn't know he's at the top of his range right now. Knows Joshua can be pretty wide, applying the pressure here on the stone bubble.
Wow, okay. Professional learner, yes.
Florencio really torn here, has all his time banks ready to go. This could very well be a stone bubble spot. 3 time banks. Makes the call with ace-jack on the stone bubble.
Wow.
And no one can show yet. Lester, I believe, snapped it off. Yep, there it is. And we have a 3-way all-in. Person with the most equity covers both stacks at the moment. There could be a double elimination. It would be 38% chance it happens.
Ace deuce. Pocket queen. Ace jack. No, ace king, ace king.
He called it the first time.
Ace jack. Ace jack gamble too much.
Tony Lin trying to call out everyone's hand.
Yeah, ace two.
Does land Florencia on the ace-jack,
Pocket pair is really small. Pocket.
but then he changes his mind and says, no, ace-king.
You Lady Gaga. King. Oh, very.
Thanks, Josh. Got the Lady Gaga.
Ace jack real gamble too much. But it's okay. Ace.
Or did he think Lester had it? Maybe. He's naming so many hands here. I don't know who's saying who has what now at this point.
He's going to see soon. 27% for ace-jack is not bad. Dude's card removal, of course.
Pocket 7 or ace 2.
All right, players in the super high roller, we have all-in and calls on the featured table and on table 74. We're going to start with table 74 first.
Oh, gamble so much.
We have 5 players all in right now.
Wow. Big bubble spot here.
We have Mike Takayama from Philippines. All in with ace of diamonds, queen of hearts. He's up against the 10 of clubs, 6 of diamonds of Yi Wen. Let's see the flop.
Nearly every Filipino player left in the field is all in right now.
Flop is 8 of hearts, 5 of hearts, 2 of hearts. Takayama does have the queen of hearts. Let's see the turn. Turn is the 7 of diamonds, giving Yi Wen an open-end straight draw.
Good enough for a little smile.
Let's see the river. The river is the 5 of diamonds. We have a double up.
Always a sweat, but we're not done yet. That was just the heads up all in on table 74. Now we've got the 3-way all in on the feature table.
All right, and we're on the feature table. We have 2 all-ins and a call. You guys can go ahead and show your hands.
Oh my God.
We have the shortest stack, Florencio from Philippines. He is all in with ace of diamonds, jack of clubs. We have seat 3, Lester Edok, also from Philippines. He is all in with ace of spades, king of hearts. And then we have Joshua from Germany, covering them both with 6 of spades, 6 of clubs. Abby, let's see a flop. The flop is jack of diamonds, jack of spades, 4 of hearts.
No way.
Shortest stack, Florencio is ahead.
From worst to first.
Abby, let's see the turn. Turn is the 2 of hearts.
Lester needs an ace or a king, or he will bubble.
Ace of king is now dead. A little hope for the 6s. Abby, please, let's see the river. River is the 5 of clubs. Players, congratulations. You are in the money.
Wow. What a twist on this
Players,
bubble.
please take your seats.
5 players all in. 3 of the 4 Filipino players remaining all in. Tony Lin calling out everybody's hand. Oh, man. And the hand with the worst equity flops trips. What could have maybe been seen as too loose of a call in the stone bubble pays off for a massive triple up, makes it into the money, and builds a stack to run deep now. As Tony Lin said when that flop came out, no gamble, no future.
With that, our final 20 contestants locking up $17,465.
Players, once again, please take your seats.
As they all play down to the final table and that $312,000 for first place. Still a ways to go. It's time to lock in, start building that stack. The pressure is off.
Oh, yeah.
All of our short stacks can now breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, and Florencio.
All right, players, congratulations on being in the money. 20 players left. Hand for hand is over. Blinds are still 30,000, 60,000. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal. Players, good luck.
Florencio sitting on a very nice 1.5 million in chips now. $25 bigs for your top 20. Beautiful spot to be in.
Now I'm VIP down to 10%.
And pocket aces for Harry. I thought he was really short, but 1.4 mils, not too bad. $125K is the open. And no action. Harry from Indonesia, $200,000 on his hand and mob. Looks like he just started playing poker live anyways in 2025.
Bigger blind, what do you call bigger blind?
Largest cash came 10 days ago actually for $90,000. First place in a super high roller.
Typo.
$70K sneaking into the money. Gotta love that. I suppose he did just post 120, so 400K or so.
Yeah.
Still great. That's not even double start and stack to get into the money.
Yeah, no kidding. I forgot that's a 250K starting stack in this one. 5-7 flop. Both players with 2 overcards.
Saratoga asking when will Thailand be on the TV table? Don't really have an answer for you. Hopefully our next feature table, Panat, can make an appearance. If not, if he makes the final table, we will for sure have him on. And I'm sure he'll be on one of our tables at some point, be it the main event, superstar, or a high roller.
Yeah, it wouldn't be an APT series without some Punat action on the feature table. Can almost guarantee it at a certain rate.
Yes.
He plays enough. I know there's not technically any contract that says he'll be on there, but I'll put my ass in the line for that one. Guarantee a Punat feature.
Down to 19 remain now. Min cash 17,465. Looks to be about a $1,600 pay jump, so not too significant. It's 15% of a buy-in.
Okay, my friend, if you want to go home earlier, let's go. Jump.
Love the comments from Tony.
I got a one-time bank. I need to look.
His ramp punts on the feature table. He was. Start of the day.
Quick jam for Tony.
GTO Wizard say I need all in here. Yes.
Banshee Way really trying to see a flop with 10-9 of hearts, just limp the button. Fortunately, just gets jammed on.
You see the GG median, the final table, nobody follow the GTO Wizard, huh?
This ain't GTA Wizard says you should go on there. What does Deep Run say? That's what we want to know. We've got our sponsors Deep Run hosting this tournament.
Sometimes it's very surprising.
Banshee Way opened the button there with 9-10 suited.
That's not really right. Sometimes look very silly, the size.
Joshua picking up the king, queen of hearts under the gun. And Chi Jin Shu with pocket jacks and 3 blinds. Unfortunately, he's going to be flipping. Is the door open? I don't think it is. Harry can come along. Door's not open by 5K. Decides against it.
I no snap call, Justin, you ahead. King queen, you ahead. 也主场应该要顶住了啊！这好看小姐姐应该不会杀你。
Oh, they're going to be flipping. 1.1 million out there. This could see Joshua take the chip lead of the tournament if Rampage hasn't improved his stack. Would be up to about 5 million.
Ready 50, 50-50.
Jen Shu looking to get up to 1.1 million, a healthy stack. Unfortunately, the queen poking its head out on the flop. Down to just 2 outs, going twice.
You take it too much, Jack. You sure want to him.
No help on the turn. Can't improve to a gut shot. Jack and Jack only for Chu. That's not it. GG to Chu. Managed to sneak into the money with just a 400K stack. Good for $17,465, but will be eliminated in 19th place. We're now in a small money bubble. $1,600 pay jump.
It's all local man, all Taiwanese. So still last one Taiwanese. You all bastard Taiwanese. Tonight you go outside.
And because Tony Renlin in that last hand where he jammed ace-6 suited said it was what GTO Wizard said, I had to check it through our Deep Run, our sponsor in this tournament, and he is correct. 1.8% of the time he should.
No, it was button limped.
Was it button limped?
Yeah, button limped.
Oh, okay. Well, don't have that option here, but see if we can find it.
我现在什么情况？
Have it in an ICM run spot.
你住哪里？
Yeah, it'd have to be Chippy V if you want to add limbs.
Yeah.
没有，我住Airbnb。
你应该。
关姑内住谁啊？对啊，他喜欢酒店，他需要 privacy。
你应该要问我住哪里。
我知道你住哪里啊，我到现在还在惊讶。我昨天跟桌上的朋友分享，他们每个都说你神经病，你是神经病。
No, it's pure check back.
为啥？太贵了嘛。
是 OK here. 啊，你跟谁住？
I don't know if I believed him anyways, but.
No, I didn't.
在哪里啊？附近吗？开车。我都不知道附近的10分钟多一点。大的吗？台北有大的 Airbnb。4、5个房间吧。哦，那。
你看我偶像亿万身家，要住那么远。你看我。
这直播桌危险。啊？直播桌不放饮料。哦。
Well, man, on your screen, Tony Renlin, hot off an insane APT Jeju, winning this event and then the Superstar Challenge.
没那么早，很晚。就我迟到了嘛，我跑完步过来迟到了。民用烧满都要跑步，气质。
If you guys are looking for Natural 8 stuff in the chat, Natural 8 has a Twitch stream going on. You might find what you're looking for over there.
Airy ace queen offsuit in the small blind. Decides to bump it up. 250K, but that's over 4x. Very large.
His face is a little bit fucked up. Not fake, but like his face is a bit fucked up.
你怎么什么都知道？
啥都要学一点。
有菲律宾的图，Indonesia.
Oh, then it's the real Charizard.
This is a real one.
It's a real one. Right after he bought it.
Indonesia too? Filipino. Filipino, but
He's Indonesian, but he stayed in the Philippines.
Oh, okay.
He lives in the Philippines.
So that made me confused.
Huh?
I was thinking Indonesia and Filipino is same language.
He lives there. He lives in Manila.
Danny Tang has rejoined us on our feature table there in seat 8.
I fall to my idol.
Getting close to our final 2 tables.
济州岛都好。
对啊。
要回中国。
就健康、跑步。
我老妈也在中国。
可以买一个。
没钱，这才有，这才有。
不会啊。
I know. You are the real boss. Oh my God! Bubble time. Open. Jump. Shake a big blind snap call.
Snap time back.
你一直 hold 了3倍了，又在 snap call.
Same, but still same. And ace king. Okay, 6. Ace check offshoot flop. Go.
How many big blinds?
He has
very shallow, very shallow.
6 or 7.
你有多少？7?
No, 5.
5. No. 5.5 behind. But one bigger blind, so total 6.5.
Okay, true story now. Sure.
Very sure. Nice play. No gamble, no future.
Gamble too much, right?
You 100% make a final table, no matter how.
You know, Sam, we were worried about maybe AI taking over our jobs here in the booth, but I think if Tony Lin is on the feature table, we might be screwed.
Yeah, right?
I think he's just got it down, you know? We don't even have to say anything anymore. Probably just want to listen to him go the whole time.
Yeah.
Because you lose me and bubble time.
Harry getting in the mix. Queen 9 offsuit from the cutoff.
这里之后又去济州岛了，
然后就不去了。
之后都去美国喽？啊，没有，
不去黑沙，
去一下。
有休息的，当兵的休息。
Okay, boss.
Easy steal.
黑山反击啊，黑山到底在哪？
黑山就是。
Looks like our first 2 eliminations since the bubble has burst was Martin Sedlak and Justin Chu on the outer tables. Getting them in cash, but unfortunately not running as deep as they would hoped, I'm sure. Someone wondering if Rampage is here? Yeah, Rampage should still be in the tournament, one of our outer tables. Should be in our top 18 right now. He came in as the chip leader and nearly tripled up in the first couple hours, so he's definitely in a good spot to run very deep in this tournament.
Only why no respect. I don't know why. Last one a local player, last one Taiwanese.
Tony Lin with the 8s under the gun.
If I don't open, and he jump,
Oh, here we go. Ace Queen offsuit, sub 20 blinds. Could see a jam. There it is.
It's a stab clock. I don't have time, thank you. Hiya, Liakaya.
Let's see if Tony's gonna call this off. It's for a third of his stack.
My Filipino boss, man, very dangerous. I don't know what he range. He can push everything all in. How much? 1.1? Only 1.125? 1.125. Dun 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 dun. Equals 6 player 1. 1.125. 1.1
It's pretty close. Yeah. Still like 20 blinds with 8s.
He's gonna use a dime bag for it.
Nah, he's gonna save it.
Yeah.
Very good result for Florencio.
Ace king? Maybe.
Florencio looks a bit like a younger guy.
Pair, no pair.
He said flip.
He's got a brand new life, nearly 2 million in chips.
Oh yeah.
You said pocket 7. I thought you said you had pocket 7.
I got very strong, but I cannot tell you.
Name I haven't seen as much in my time here at APT. Have you?
Who's that?
Florencio.
I don't think he's been playing too much of the APT lately, but is one of the most well-known Filipino players.
Yeah, being top 5 there. Literally almost tied to the dollar with David Spade.
Okay, yeah.
They're like, I think they're $200 off of each other.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, like.
Wow.
And both have like, what, so they have like 2,448,000 each.
Yeah.
And then one has like $200 more than the other.
I think Dave plays a lot more volume.
Hmm.
And also his buy-ins are, I don't think they're quite as high.
Okay.
Just loves playing those like 1K, 2K,
really?
5Ks, yeah.
I mean, game selection is a huge part of your game. I mean, it might make the grind slower. Your hourly might not be as high if you're not finding
He always just say, I need the all-in.
highest stakes. What does deep run say, Tony? We need deep run.
Poor Fanchi Wei just getting jammed on every time for Tony.
He's a counter, right?
Can't get over the beanie on top.
It's a look.
你看大家会认真看，更认真看，不错吧？对啊，所以我就觉得你这样做是有一个聪明吧，很聪明，对不对？就是原因啊。
你看他前几天都带着 都盖着绿帽。今
原
天换颜色。
因就是你会更关注我们这个。
Oh, Florencio did finish 5th in the National Cup back in the Championship Series.
我看得顺眼。
That's solid.
Yeah.
That's a huge field event.
Like I said, I never see that one because we're never streaming it, so
Yeah.
doing other stuff.
We usually don't even get into town during
Yeah.
the National Cup either.
Yeah, that's true, X. Yeah, I wasn't even doing some of the video stuff by that point. It was only this year. It was 35 grand for 5th. I think that was even bigger this time around. If I'm not mistaken.
Well, here we go. These two at it again. Tony with the ace-king. Joshua, ace-jack offsuit, is going to face a 4x3 bet out of position from Tony. Small blind versus under the gun. See if Tony's image can get him paid. No. Nice discipline, Joshua.
Better just call. I put it ready then. 干活了，展现我气质的时候，气质博弈。
你的兄弟们他们没有来吗？
没来。
那些陈东啊，他们没来。没来，那去干嘛了？
休息。
哦，怎么突然？他们能来吗？突然传都有。APT
应该有些不能来，多数都不能来。
哦，对。对啊，sorry，忘记了。
那有一些能来也休息。
那应该是极少数。
对，有些能来也休息。
休息这一站，这一站最迟的来的。
还好。
周传他们能来吗？不能。哦。
Lost a couple players pretty quickly, but we are stuck at our top 18 at the moment. The first pay jump.
I need to tonight work at the street. It's safe, you know. You got bigger trouble.
Nice little $1,700 pay jump.
Vanchi, wait. Can I go for a raise this time? Ace-9 offsuit in the cutoff.
I love the profile screenshot they took for his little avatar here.
That's really nice.
Mouth open, eyes closed, beanie flat on top. He's even got glasses.
Yeah.
Oh, they really made a choice there.
They did.
Somehow it suits him though.
It really does.
I try to make a choice like that and people call me names.
He's got the swag.
Yep. I mean, look at those glasses too. No, I need a hat that says I make cringy parodies back home. That's my hat I'm looking for.
I think you're gonna have to invent that one yourself.
Yeah, it's okay. They call me Broccoli Head these days, so I'll just go with that.
No,
Yeah.
do they?
Yeah.
That's like that's a Gen Z haircut, isn't it?
Apparently, I don't know. I was born with this one, so not much I can do but shave it off. Believe me, I've tried. Or really grow it out, but that's a good way to stay single for a while, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah? You can always get a perm in Korea.
I don't need a perm. My hair is already permanently stuck like this.
No. That's one type of perm.
Yeah, that's fair.
Perm just means you're permanently changing your hair. It's just most people go for something like
right. That's true.
Curly.
I guess I've always just assumed a perm would be curly, but
that's what everyone assumes.
Yeah, I've never experimented with the other ones. Danny Tang with the jam though over Harry's button. I guess effectively jamming, or sorry, Harry's button open. good enough. Tang gets a slightly better hand to fold, I would imagine. Maybe just preserving a bit of table image, who knows?
Kenny， 你说他的参数是贴上去的还是刻的？
肯定是磕吧，肯定嘛。你问他还是这么问我的？
和人家悄悄问的，现在人都害羞。
你这样问不是，其实也问。
Just about to talk about how I love the speed at which all our dealers, you know, shuffle the deck and just run so professionally here. And I was, I don't know, my mind crossed like those shufflers, right, that you see in all those cash games. Do you know any tournaments that use shufflers in an MTT?
They wouldn't be able to. So the shufflers are only available for rentals to casinos.
Oh, okay.
So you would never be able to have them in a tournament.
Interesting. Okay. I was wondering about that. I mean, it seems very impractical and
yeah,
for large field MTTs, but I wondered if there was one out there. But yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so like the deckmate shuffler, I think it's something about their contract. They're only allowed to rent them out.
Oh wow. Oh, Tony with the update as we're down to 17. He says not is GG. I believe that means he has been eliminated in 18th place. Unfortunately, all the Thai fans' disappointment, no Punat feature in this super high roller.
Jeez, Banshee Wei getting jammed on once again. That is disrespectful. The fours versus the under the gun open off a like 15 blind stack.
Wow. But it will work. Hey, beat Tony to the update that time. There we go. For beating you. Oh, I think what you no, just the he's talking about the under the gun open and
oh,
gotcha. He's just commentating the hand basically, you know?
Yeah.
After it happened. Yeah, it looks like Punat was defending the big blind with Queen 10 and flops top 2. Oh no. His opponent had ace 9. Just the gut shot. Turns the ace, rivers the jack. Of course, it was all in on the turn, so got it in good, but Punat out in 18th place.
Florencio getting a count. A Banshee Wei stack in the big blind. It's about 14 blinds.
We got Wolfgang Poker in the chat now, looking for more Rampage. What's up, Wolfgang?
Oh, hey, Wolfgang.
When are you coming out?
He is very good for poker. He's playing very well today.
Yeah, just destroying the field. Came in as the chip leader on day 2, decided that's not enough. Let's just more than double up from the chip lead in the first 2 hours of this second day.
Here we go. Ace, Queen 3, Florencio with a lock on the hand. 99% equity. Banshee Wei's having a rough feature table. Can't connect, is now going to be
oh no, and it looks like
burning a blind.
Yeah, just wants to take a stab at it with 9 high. not going to be good timing as Florencio's not going anywhere with the queen. Makes the call. There's nowhere good this can go for Fan Shiwei.
Florencio proving to a flush draw on the turn. Fan Shiwei just takes us to the streets. Just fires off 200K here. It's final 475 on the, nah.
Showdown. You're going to try and go for value here. He's going to get the quick call from Fan Shiwei. He can just not catch a break. Getting pushed around, decides to take it to the streets. Unfortunately, picks up just a hair of showdown value, enough to pay off one more bet on that river.
It's rough, but he's unfazed. He's used to this. He's played so much poker over the last few years. Always smiling.
Kiwi Bird Special in the chat. Did you change your username, Kiwi Special? Or is there another one of you?
No, YouTube just changes so we see a full name rather than what people can choose for the live stream.
Was that a thing? No, I didn't know that. Joshua with King Jack suited.
And he's picking up some hands. Let's see if him and Tony will get involved in another one. Tony is in the big blind.
Wolfgang, our next stop will be in Incheon, South Korea, August 7th to the 16th.
If you can't make that, come on down to the APT Championship at the end of the year, 13th of November to the 29th of November. Last year, our main event, 1.3 million USD for first place.
Yeah, I mean, if you are going to pick one, the championship series is the, that 10K freeze out's pretty juicy. And all the other events get bumped up too, so. I mean, both is always an option, but I know it's a little far, so championship series could be the way, but.
Ooh, let's see how much trouble Tony's going to get in. Joshua turning the second nuts. I suppose fourth nuts, actually. 2 straight flushes available. 1 straight flush available. But Tony, this board is, all him. Big black in the big blind compared to the hijack. Action on Tony, hasn't folded yet. Let's see if he wants to get very aggressive. No. Good timing for a fold.
I'll change the deck. I pushed the clock, no worries. We break the table first. Change the deck.
Well, we are down to our top 16, so I think they are going to break the table.
Coming after the chip count of 2 players.
And as we sort this out here, I have some good news for those eager in the chat. Someone by the name of Ethan Yao will be joining us on the stream.
Yeah, about 5 minutes time.
Yeah.
What's his chip stack like? Looks like it's dropped down a little bit, 3.4 million from his peak of 5.2. Still very healthy.
I think they're just going to take some time here to sort out the tables, and he will be here for the next hand.
So far, it's been a very fun, super high roller. 10K buy-in drew 136 entries. $313,000 for first. What do you think the superstar is going to hit? Do you think we see $500,000? That's our $25,000 buy-in.
$500,000?
Yeah.
First? How many people are we going to get in that? $500,000 seems...
I reckon we get 80 entries. I think
Yeah.
that'll push it to very close to 500K.
That's tough. I don't know if we get there. I think $500,000 that's ambitious. Like,
Yeah?
I think it's probably going to set another record. You know, we somehow do that every stop lately. The series just keeps growing every single time I come back. But yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be less than $500,000.
Okay.
Don't know if we get there.
What are you thinking?
I'm not sure, but if it was an over/under situation, I'd be taking the under. But
okay,
that's yeah. 25K buy-in. I can't remember what we got at last Taipei.
Let's take a look. Our Superstar Challenge got 45 runners.
Is this the championship series, or was
No,
this
the one before that.
Okay.
So that was 327K for first.
45 runners?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. It's a bit more than I thought for that.
And that one, our super high roller, is very similar at 300K for first.
Our rake structure is great on that tournament.
Yeah,
I'm kidding. Okay, well, I mean, given that result, you know, maybe you're closer than I thought.
I mean, I think it's going to be tough to hit, but
yeah,
it's definitely doable. $500,000 for 25K, I could see it.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, our main event's going to be well over $500,000. That's going to be fun. What's our flight A looking like right now?
That was another one I was skeptical on. Vidur set a line on that one.
Okay, what was the line?
I think he set 5.5 or 550K.
For first?
Yeah.
Main? Oh, over.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Vidur just hates money. He actually still owes me a steak. He's in the room with us right now. He's trying to get out of it. But, folks, if you do remember the episode where we set the line and I won, Vidur's been trying to get out of this steak. So please link it for me. It was in Jeju, the last series.
Oh, this is from before. Okay,
yeah.
Not even. Yeah.
No, we set a line in Jeju. And
yesterday? Yeah.
I may be misremembering it, but I don't think so. Pretty sure he owes me a steak. And like, I don't win many of these. I've notoriously gone like 9 out of 10.
Yeah, but you lose to Stephen Lai. I think you beat me quite a bit.
Have I?
You're pretty. If I recall, I know I bought you the steak last time.
Yes, I do remember that.
I don't know how many we had before that, but
I got the last 9.
Well, I wasn't there for those ones, so that must have been Stephen Live. Yeah, I can't. We definitely at least did one other one. Then I feel like I might have lost it to you. I might be 0-2 with you or something like that.
Really?
There's no way we've only done 2 at this point. That's
Yeah,
so
right?
low for how much we're in the booth together. Well, anyways, we'll have to start a spreadsheet, keep track, or better yet, someone in chat. There's some people who are here all the time.
Yeah, well, speaking of Vidur, he will be taking me off. I want to get myself some nice Taiwanese food. Vidur's going to take you through the next 2 hours, folks. So thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, thanks for being here, Sam. Pleasure as always, and we'll catch you later, I suppose.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. All right, Fan Shi Wei, ace queen on the button. Goes for it, takes it down. Your wish is our command. Rampage Poker has joined the table in seat 3. Stacking up his chips. Looks like he's a bit shorter than where we left him. He was over 5 million when he left our feature table. Now it looks like he's under 4 million. Still a very strong stack at this point in the tournament, but
I tried a couple times.
we also had Do Kwon Tien of Vietnam rejoin the table in seat 2, sitting on 1.7 million. And joining me back in the booth just in time for the next hand is Vidur Singhal. Vidur, welcome back.
Good morning, Kyle. How you doing?
Good morning. Wow, you must have had an easy day. 3 p.m. in the afternoon, he comes in, says good morning. Been busting my butt over here for the last 15 out. No, kidding.
Now,
no, it's been a very...
Let me just begin with condolences, because I happened to catch the hockey score.
Oh, boy.
Last night, and I know you've been on the path to becoming a global superstar. Thanks to your team, the Ottawa Senators. Am I getting that right?
Yes, you got it right.
They did get swept. Is that the word?
That's, yeah, unfortunately.
Now, I know I'm rubbing it in.
Yeah.
I know I'm rubbing it in. But I'd rather you get it over with, and we focus on the poker. Bad beats happen in life, and we move on. So.
Oh, man, I set myself up for... I punted hard, man. I punted hard.
There we go. We've all punted hard.
There's a lot of people from North America in the chat. Wolfgang's on the stream right now. I don't know how much he's into hockey, but might have seen my face in the last couple days, but oh well.
All right, there we go.
Let's
get that out of the way. Now, second, I do see Kiwi Special saying that she remembers my prop bet with Sam, and I owe him a steak. Kiwi, I'll take your word for it. You're definitely dedicated to the stream, so I'll have to give you that. So I guess I owe Sam a steak. That being said, I would love to see proof, because I know Sam makes things up sometimes.
Yeah.
I know he misremembers things. For instance, he did not remember you buying him a steak last time,
right,
a moment ago. So that remains to be seen.
Good
and now, with those two things out of the way, we can get back to the poker.
Yes, we had an open from Kwong in the hijack with ace-jack. Of course, the Joshua defends 7-6 off in the big blind, and the flop comes ace-5-3, 2 hearts. Kwong does fire into it, but there is going to be a small check raise from Joshua with the gut shot.
Maybe Tiger grow up to lion.
John Park asking for updated chip counts on the website. So we don't have all the real-time chip counts, but we do have the live reports. If you go click on series, it'll auto-scroll to the date. Click on the super high roller final day. And if you read the live reports, they do a lot of live reporting, and every time they record a hand, they will update the chip stacks of the people involved in the hand. So
Yeah, usually Kyle and I are big on leading horse to water, which in this case is a live reporting, but I did check the live reporting on Dylan Foster, and just 8 minutes ago, I see an update that he did double up to over $1 million. So if you are supporting him, good news for you, I'm assuming. And into the hand here, Joshua Kabisa, who's been absolutely crushing the Asian circuit lately, does catch a 6 after check raising. It makes him slow down, probably slowing down on any card that's not a 4, considering Kwong did call the check raise, which makes his range very ace heavy. And Kwong does check behind, gives a free card with 1 SPR, not punished. Ends up with a check mark with ace jack.
of course, sometimes when you go to the website, there are spoilers ahead of time, so just be careful. But I think as soon as we got to our final 16 in this tournament, they did put on a 30-minute delay for the live updates. So those will also be coming out a bit delayed as to avoid spoilers. So it should be fairly accurate that Dylan is 1 million in stream time. If you see a premature elimination, sometimes the site delay doesn't always work out the way we plan it to. Oh, Vidur, you got them putting brooms in the chat.
Swept.
Swept indeed, yeah. No, I didn't, yeah. It was a rough morning, and I made sure not to, I couldn't stomach my DMs and comments. I just closed it all, and I didn't want to read it for now, because I know they're gonna come after me. I set myself up so hard for that one. But high risk, high reward. I mean, I think that's, you know, poker players get that.
Punt. You said punt, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it was a punt. I think I took a calculated risk. It's the variance hit me the worst way possible. Had great equity going in, but just got, you know, somehow beat by the chip leader and the short stack at the same time. Same way Lester Edok bubbled here moments ago. And yeah.
All part of the process, my friend.
It is, yeah.
Kiwi special in chat? Yeah, I absolutely know. You never would lie, my friend. Thank you so much, and hope you feel better, it sounds like. Coming up. Good luck with that. Obviously, we see a lot of support for Rampage in the chat. Ethan Yao doing really well. Bit of a roller coaster, it seemed like. He cashed the coverage at the start of the day. What a start he had.
I don't know if I call it a roller coaster for Ethan Yao. It's more of just domination. Yeah, he just kept going. I mean, his losses were even minimized, and he was, you know, I think he only had one true knockout, but somehow had amassed a chip up equivalent to how many people were eliminated in the first 2 hours. Wow. Very close to it, I'd say. It was wild. I mean, what did he come in with? He was the chip leader with...
I think I remember you mentioning 2.4 mil.
2.4 million? He was up to 5.4, I think, in the first 2 hours. More than doubling up before the first break.
Fanchi, aka Team Super Hair from yesterday, rocking his signature look. What do you make of it, Kyle?
Oh, we have been discussing it quite in depth. Yeah, it's
I heard you guys talk about it. Now between Sam, you and I think you're the fashion expert in the booth. So I'll give more weightage to your opinion.
That's interesting. I'd probably lean more towards Sam. It really depends on what we're talking about here, though. I think I tend to be the more artistic dresser, and I'm the more performer, stage person.
Okay.
So that's where maybe I know a little bit more about, like, you're trying to stand out, you're trying to make a statement. So maybe that falls into my category. But
that's a statement.
But Sam is more the, like, he's the more dapper, well-dressed, showing off your wealth and your knowledge of high-end brands kind of guy, you know? He knows the watches, he knows the nice hoodies. I don't know that stuff. So, no, I think in terms of sideways beanie, it's a statement, and it's one that you really got to own it to pull it off. It's not going to be easy, but if there's one person here that can, I think it's Fan Wei.
This is trouble, by the way, for Harry. Tony Lin.
He's all loosey-goosey eating a sandwich at the table.
Yeah, and flopping top against top pair, third best kicker. I mean, if it comes brick or the board pairs, there is a way to get in stacks. Harry with 3 SPR. Will approach cautiously, dead flat the cutoff against a hijack open. Overpair is certainly a part of Tony's range as well. Given Tony's stack, he necessarily doesn't need to be heavy on overpairs now. The raise in position. Seeing this more and more, Kyle. We were joking about calling it a feeler, but when we're talking about the 10K fields, I don't think feeler is the right way to define what's happening here. It's more about maybe some sort of a merge every so often. You do get a lot of equity to fold. It's a min click in position. And Tony, having none of it, clicks it back. Let's go to war. I have top pair, top kicker. What do you have?
Quick call. Oh, man. Now less than 1 SPR to the turn.
There's the board pair. That being said, after the 3-bet clicking war on the flop, I think Harry knows Queen Jack may not be best.
Yeah, you're not beating value here. Jack 10's not doing this.
I think Harry knows he has to fold.
Yeah.
It's a big jam by Tony. Letting the clicking war maybe determine a sort of unconventional play.
I think just because it's Tony too, you see him, you know, at least pre-flop get way out of line, and he's so obvious about it in his meta game at the table, just talking about everything he's doing, telling the truth sometimes, lying a bit sometimes, like really gets in your head.
You're right, there's no reason to even consider calling off Queen Jack-O unless somebody is in your head. Harry is considering it. 2 time banks are not being used without serious thought. That being said, it's tough to even think of bluffs in this spot.
No, it's just like street poker aggression. That's what you're beating, right? You know.
I mean, 9-8 is a double gut shot, but that's about it.
Yeah, but
nice fold.
Tony calls it out, seeing the jack.
No pocket king, but maybe ace. Pocket ace. Wow, my
Tony will show the ace.
Professional. Can't believe you fold this in. 裂开。打错了。
Wow. Justin English says, hi, PocketKyles, greeting from Calgary. Hey, fellow Canadian in the chat, what's going on? Also, not sure where Fresh FFA is from, but they want me to switch over to being a Habs fan, so maybe the Canadians are infiltrating the APT chat at the moment. I gotta say, I'm not gonna ever be a Habs fan. I'm a Sens fan forever, but I will bandwagon, you know, probably Edmonton, Montreal, and you know, maybe Buffalo, just because it's what a story right now. But I have some grieving to do first. Give me a few days, and then I'll then I'll get on the bandwagon.
He's 100% no bluff. Yes. I believe you. Huh? Ace king? Ace king? No. Ace king's not poke.
Mind you, the table taking note of that hand. Clicking war. Jam.
Oh man, Fenchi Wei. He's been
very wrong bet.
yeah, he's been getting jammed on nonstop. He tried to take one, you know, 9-high hand to the streets and just stab at it. Unfortunately, he was running into second pair and then got showdown value on the river, called another bet, and finally picks up a nice hand with a short stack, and he just gets the walk, and he's I know he's always a positive guy, but you can still see poker frustration will creep into anyone if they start to just run bad enough, you know?
Yeah, and with his style, the frustration can lead to a lot of aggression, so has to be mindful. Getting a walk there adds to it. You talked about his positivity. What a fun presence at every table he's on.
For sure. I think that's what also sells the hat choice.
Man, you gotta be really fun to sell that hat choice, and somehow he manages it.
Yep.
That is most impressive. So you guys call beanies toques, huh?
Yeah, I mean, beanies got around too in the terminology at one point, but toques is a very Canadian term for it, for sure.
Reminds me of Lord of the Rings. Son of a toque, Gandalf used to say.
Is that a thing he said?
Yeah, so clearly it was used as an insult, but probably a coincidence.
Tony takes one down for +1. Easy game as he builds his wall of chips.
I can't tell on his jacket, pardon me, which are the badges and which are just the branding of the jacket.
Yeah, they do blend together quite a bit.
It's gonna be another open.
We've been blessed with entertainment at both our feature tables. Star-studded first one with, of course, Dylan Foster playing into the character of everything. And, I mean, we do have Tony Lin on the table now, but we also heard him before when he was on the outside table.
Yeah, I think I heard him when I was out to lunch.
Yeah, checks out. It's very fun seeing Rampage in some tough spots in seat 1, and Tony was in the back doing stretches behind him.
I've seen that too. This guy just stays limber at the poker table.
Probably a good call. Speaking of Rampage, folds around to him. Under the gun open from Tony. Rampage looks down at ace-10 off in the big blind. Both players with big stacks. Tony with the bigger stack at the moment.
Strong hand to defend in the big against the under the gun open. You have to respect the ranges, also the big stack. And now also you get to take the flop, dominating your opponent. There's a 10 in the window.
Saw 2 of them there.
And another one. Must be nice. There's the little 80K donation. How much more can we manage in Rampage's shoes? Two spades on the board. It does appear wet. He does have the ace of spades, which could further incentivize him to not check raise. A little less worried about another spade coming out. But when you are Ethan Yao and you do have an aggressive image and you do flop a great hand,
yeah,
you do want to check raise and start building pots. Gets it done.
Especially if you're going to have that aggression there, you know, you're going to be check raising a lot of, like, maybe even backdoor stuff at some point too. Some weaker draws, so if you are going to be doing those, you might as well go for it when you've got the nutted hand.
Yeah. I mean, so much of elite poker, I find, comes down to finding bluffs in spots. You know, but when you're very aggressive, we are talking about Ethan, famously aggressive, Fan Chi Wei. Sometimes it's about finding value in spots. So
yes,
when you plot value, you're using that for balance.
Of course. I mean, Tony too, I mean, I'd say, yeah, he's got maybe not quite the same level of aggression always, but a little more adventurous pre-flop for sure. I was wondering in chat if this is live. Yep, live. Of course, the poker's on a 30-minute delay to maintain game integrity, but we're watching it live with you here in the booth. The buy-in chat pro is 10K USD for this tournament. Everyone locking up nearly 2x the buy-in now. 19,160. Be a pay jump for our top 16. Extra $1,700.
Oh, Danny Tang is asking a question in chat. Just kidding. It's Danny Tang, 2800. Don't think that's him. Asking what was the raise with the ace-10 for. I think Kyle and I did discuss that one. Now we do see the ace-9 3-bet to 560. Button open. Lose as you expected. 3-bet with the ace-9 should get the job done. Gets the king-jack to fold.
I know Four bet call.
Gerard in chat. What's going on, Gerard? Good to hear from you.
WSOP 的 POY 应该兄弟本应该又 luck， 今年很多场，我看他 WSOP 第一场就上。
哦，他是整年所有的 WSOP，
所以他很多站都加一起。
哦，
这样其实不好。
这蛮白痴的呀，因为不是每个人都能一直飞啊。
但是他就是要让人家打人家的每一个 WSOP stop。
哦，连下来的意思嘛，like a lead，like you have to 一直飞嘛，就是不可以 one summer you run hot and then you win。我懂。I think it's more meaningful.
Eliminations have slowed right down once we hit our final two tables.
有钱啊，有啊有啊有钱啊。I think so.
Too much of a hand to fold, surely. Queen 9 suited in the small, cut off open. That's flat. Another queen. Pretty beautiful spot for Kwang. Heading to the flop, dominating two opponents. Let's see. Ace Queen remains best. Oh my word. Jackpot.
Never heard that board described as such, but I love it.
It's usually 3 7s, but surely 3 jacks makes more sense.
For sure. I'm calling that jackpot from now on.
The C-bet may be a bit too obvious in this spot. Obviously, as the pre-flop aggressor, you're going to have the best hand very often. And I think both the peelers can get away.
Yep, not too much to do there, but you don't hate taking the pot down right there.
什么牌啊？
因为还有 power 那个行动电源吗？
没有。
Very much 行动电源。那你有没有行动电源？
What a cool shot of our feature table with the majority of the baby lions and the mega lions still in the background.
今年是不是有4档？那里面 power bank。
哦 ，power bank 没有。
The pride of lions at the back slowly will
今年是不是有4档的？
dwindle away as the series goes on.
So much more hope at this time. You see them all there. You're like, I just have to win one of them.
Just one. Just give me one.
Yeah, right?
就4档，3档。
Today is day 5 of the series. Day 2 of the coverage. Main event day 1A is on.
然后 Vegas， 然后 Bahamas，
就3个吗？
不是吗？我不懂。
Danny Tang with 10 bigs looks down at the unplayable Queen 10. So next hand he will have to post 2 of them.
Oh really? Thanks. Coffee or no? Coffee.
Chi Wei with the hand. One he can finally play.
1 chip behind. Nailed it.
Even more than that.
4 chips behind, but you could have saved a green. Would have been the same thing.
True, true.
8 bigs shoved in. Ace
Oh,
king for
no.
Come on, that is unfortunate for Fan. At least thus far. He's gonna get ISO. 2.3 million is about 30 bigs. Can just rip it.
He could just not catch a break from all we've seen of him on the feature table.
Yeah, you definitely want to be jamming here. Oh my goodness,
wow.
Ace King again. Good news for Fan.
Yeah, I mean,
King is out.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah, wow, indeed. This does look stronger than it is, actually. Ace King is good news for Kwang. I was going to say the reason to jam the 30 bigs is so that you disincentivize hands such as 9s, 10s to come along, but Ace King is going to come along after all. Kwang could have Ace Queen, so Ace King, Ace King, Ace Queen, and I think Fan will now take this spot.
Yeah, I mean, you know, given the action, not the worst case scenario by far, so.
Yeah, because now catching a queen means he triples up, not to mention he has spades.
Yep.
You don't see that every day. 3-way.
You want a spade?
Spades.
Okay.
I'm not greedy. What? Triple. Not greedy.
Oh, you
You want all spades? I want spades. All spades. You have king of spades? Ah. I know.
Oh,
yeah, I'll take it.
Rampage wants all spades for the side pot.
Make it fun, Diva.
Careful what you wish for, Rampage. What if they half listen to you? There's a
One in the
spade.
window. There's
There's
two.
a spade. Free roll for Rampage. Flush draw for Fan.
Spade, spade.
Wang just miserable.
Spade, spade would be so sad. Give it to me.
Fortunately, a few spades folded already.
Now.
Good news for Kwang, no free roll.
Fan Shiwei find the Miracle River to stay alive.
He
He does! The 9 of spades gives him the triple up. Fan Shiwei has just been running into it. Sees bad news, but gets the great result. Up to 2.2 million. Don't count him out yet.
Thank you for using your one time.
Oh my god, he has like a 1.8 now. That's crazy. 2 mil. You have average stack. This guy's the lucky.
I'm coming.
I love the personalities at this table. We are just spoiled today.
A little bit of venom in Ethan's words for Fan, saying he's the luckiest.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I think it was still somewhat playful, but I think Ethan, you know, he started as the chip leader. He was off to an incredibly commanding start. And then it's kind of taken a turn since the bubble has burst.
Did just get a bad beat, to be fair.
Yep.
Instead of chopping up Fan stack,
Yep.
he's had to give him about 650k.
Well, we didn't see exactly what happened on the other table, but lost some chips over there as well, so.
还是很多我缺造诣的，真的我缺造诣不错。
Not to mention there was a tiny pay jump as well. If Fan busted.
True. Yep.
About 1500 USD or so.
Yeah, I think 17. Pretty. Not huge for a 10K buy-in, but look at this. More action. Wang opens +2. Harry jams from the button with King Jack suited. Just shy of 10 bigs.
Just a great spot to take. Wang getting a bit frisky after facing the same beat that Ethan just did. Off a shorter chip stack, so another dent in his stack with the ace-6 forced to fold. Great result for the King-Jack suited.
Oh, big pickup, big pickup. Over 4 blinds added to his short stack. Nearly 50% chip up there. It's huge.
No showdown. That's the way to do it.
Yeah. How come every time I try that, they call me? I think my buy-ins are a little bit smaller.
Never underestimate your fold equity. But then also,
I think I overestimate it. I think that's
never
my problem.
overestimate
Yeah,
it either.
yeah. That's the part I got to learn.
Jack 5 hits the muck. You know what they call that hand, Kyle?
What do they call it, Vidur?
Motown.
Ah, should have known. Should have known.
Chat.
It's easy as 1, 2, 3.
Any guesses why? I'll just give you another hint.
Yeah.
Pocket 8's not for Kwang. Just opened the ace-6, got shoved on. This time he has a holding, he's likely calling off. Oh, Danny Tang just not getting anything to play with. And I think 9-3.
Yeah, he was having fun earlier. It's a great hand where him and Rampage were just chatting it up like crazy. And Rampage had aces and he had, I think, ace-5 suited. And they both just seamlessly continued their conversation as they got into the hand. And to be fair, he just flattened the ace-5 suited in the big blind. Didn't get fancy with it, but I was very impressed to see them not lose a beat or change their tone at all once they looked at their cards and started playing. I was like, that's a sign of a true pro there with their live tells. I know I love to be a chatty person at the table, but it's hard for me to keep it perfectly consistent once I pick up any playable hand. It's not a tell so much on what my hand is, but my focus gets a little bit shifted.
Yeah, it's always funny when you just cut yourself off mid-sentence when you take a peek at your cards.
Right.
And then if it is something like aces, you almost feel like double bluffing and continuing the conversation to try and represent it's not too much strength.
Speaking of strength, Tony Lin, King Jack suited and +2. Known for his adventurous range of opens. Maybe a little bit less as you approach the final table, but still has a bit of a reputation. Gray with ace-jack, of course, gonna go for the 3-bet versus Tony.
Just look at the sizing of the 3-bet, considering the stack size. Tony opens to 2x, and the 3-bet is to 4x. You don't see that every day. This is high-level stuff. It works off the fact that you're getting the same amount of fold equity because he only has 810k behind.
Yep.
And in this exact situation, it might get King Jack suited to be compelled to come along. I mean, how can you possibly fold for just 2 bets more? Very professional indeed. Wow, Tony's folding.
Wow.
Great discipline. And as it turns out, at the right time, he was dominated, would get committed with a jack.
My friend, where did you at? English.
You hold it?
Very professional.
Sam and I were joking earlier that AI might take over our jobs, and I corrected him saying, no, I think Tony Lin's going to take over our jobs, commenting on the table. He's got it all covered. He'll talk about what the opponents might have, what he has. And he keeps that entertaining, too.
Hey, do it. I could use the break.
Yeah.
I've been at it for 35 minutes.
There you go. Well deserved at this point, I'd say. Rampage with a hand, ace-queen.
Unplayable for the short stacks. Fill the blinds. King 10 is playable. That's an idea.
It'd be a little nicer if Kwang had a backdoor spade in his hand. I mean, obviously not with Rampage's ace, but flops the gutter. Top pair second kicker for Ethan.
So Tony asking about starting an APT Player of the Year. Not a bad idea. Long in rough shape, considering Ethan has a queen.
Yeah.
2 spades on the board. 1.5 in a stack, 140 is the ask. He's out of position.
We have the advanced knowledge that 2 queens are folded.
Let's check call, drawing to the nuts after all. Might think that's worth dealing a card. Absolute brick.
Yeah, I feel a little better about it with like King 10 of hearts or at least a spade in your hand, but
了一个材质，蛮酷的。对啊，但是它材质不太一样。
Beautiful board for Rampage. To just continue trying and build the bot. 1.3 in Kwong stack. You would do this with bluffs as well. A very high leverage bet, 420k, implying he's going to ask for the rest of it. In this case, probably true with a hand as strong as ace queen. Oh, watch this. Chips being grabbed with just king 10? Or pure posturing? Mind you, the raise was UTG 8-handed, so you have to give some respect. Yeah, Kwong's gonna let it go. Pure posturing, I guess. Part of his process, perhaps, to just think about the call, how much you would have left behind.
For sure.
It emerged onto the scene with the third place in the same event in Jeju just this year, so 119k for his efforts there.
Trying to spin back podium finish, back to back. That'd be impressive. A lot of people trying to spin it back right now. Of course, with Tony Lin still in the mix.
So Kyle, I heard that Tony on the 10k won the 25k.
Yep.
I was not physically present in Jeju. He actually made the effort to find out how many people worked on the whole staff, and essentially gave out some of his winnings very generously.
Tony Lin, one of a kind. Great player, great attitude.
One of a
Brings it
kind.
here.
You know, next time I have ace high, I'm going to call it one of a kind. What do you have?
That's
one of a kind.
One of a kind.
Queen 9 suited for Fan. Playable on the button. A3 not so much. I sense some tension between these two, and Fan shows his cards too.
Yeah, the craziest thing about Tony Lin's back-to-back featured event victories in Jeju was that he was also coming off of 2 first-place finishes in Jeju just earlier that month.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking at his hand and mob on your screen right now. First, 243rd, and first.
Yep. Yeah, three tournaments. I mean, unless he didn't cash them in between there, but of the cash tournaments, like 2 first-place finishes, 1 day apart. That's astonishing.
This might be it. 7 bigs, ace 5 suited in the low jack. Yeah. Gotta go with it. Having an ace is good. You're never too far behind when called. Obviously, would just love to pick it up. Looks likely. 10-9 suited. Don't think this is Tony's style to call it off. That being said, his stack can afford the hit. 490k, 770 in the middle. It's a math problem, and the math suggests he should call. Against Danny's shoving range, unless he's dominated, he's going to have at least 40% equity.
470? Yes, 470. 470 only how much? Only 6 BB?
More, 570.
Danny's like, no. I have more fold equity. Please fold.
For equity up. What happens if he call 470? No, if he call 570, he will call, right? Yeah. According to rule, yeah, we need to 470.
给你，非常好的牌。
I think we might need a new deck.
Well, let's go. Good result for Danny.
哎呀，
哎呀
Shows a 5, I assume.
Oh, really? He just want to show you. Very nice play.
上头了是吧？
Oh my
You know, there's something about the level of buy-ins that once you surpass a certain amount, the game leans more fun again.
Wait. You're not having fun out there at your buy-in level?
Oh, I am, but I just haven't reached the. There's like somewhere in between, I think.
You haven't reached
the high rollers and then the kind of like the small, medium stakes. Like I don't know, that it starts to get like everyone starts to get a bit more serious about it, dialed in and headphones in and locked in, and then once you get past that kind of like, I don't know, 7, 8K hump or something like that, maybe around 10K, to be honest, it just becomes a goofy game again, I think.
I hear you.
I'd say somewhere between like 2K and 8K starts to get this weird like serious middle ground.
I can't speak to tournaments as much because I do feel it's bankroll dependent, but I do know what you mean for cash stakes. You know, there is a level where you can make a living, which let's say in USD in Vegas is like 510, especially 1020.
Yeah,
that's where you get the serious grinders. These are people eking out a living. It's like, you know, rounders. It's like Kanish from rounders back in the day. You're there to do a job, you know, but then you get to the 2550s, the 5100s and bigger when people are splashing around, people who can certainly afford it.
Oh, yeah.
And it becomes a lot more about the vibes than necessarily the pot size. Vibes all around here. Pot building also 700k in the middle with 7 being the highest card. King 9-4 bottom pair for Harry, a better pair in the pockets for Tony. And it's Rampage taking a stab, and this might just work. Flop. Betting lead. King high rainbow board. Tony not a believer. With the flat call from the small blind, Tony knows that there are kings in his range as well, but now with an ace coming on the turn and Rampage having essentially no equity, he might feel like this is his moment. Would have taken the stab with an ace perhaps. Certainly is the only one in the hand who can have ace-king. And if Tony flats, unless he has a set and is calling with a king, I think Tony's going to fold to a lot of double barrels. There is the second volley. And surely that's that. But it's a big one too. 850.
See, this is why sometimes, you know, you're at this table, you think you don't have showdown, you think you got to fold in certain spots, and just getting barreled on, and your decisions get a little bit more complicated.
Queen high? I actually think that this card is like, you see this? Like little stripe? Queen high? The scratch is kind of, oh fuck. Oh, Sam, fine. Oh fuck.
The antics at this table.
You started set? Yeah, set. Oh. Made a good fold. You fold or fold? Fold. Cool. 三头了。
Very pretty hand. 还好看起来没输很多。Hello.
Some comment on the sizing of the second barrel. I think it's determined by the stack size. The effective stack there would feel a huge pinch calling off 850, not just because of the pure size, it's because it sets up for stacks on the river. That's essentially leverage on the turn sizing. Not to mention, you do want to make sure kings don't come along. Basically willing to risk your opponent having an ace, which would be kind of tough to do in Tony's spot. And ensuring that kings fold. When a card is just that good for your range, you can size up with bluffs as well as value, and that's because you won't be doing it as often. Good rule of thumb, the more often you're betting in that spot, the smaller you can go.
I don't think we've seen elimination since you came into the booth.
Yeah, 45 minutes to say the least. Not to mention the tournament clock now timed to our stream. So I do see 16 players remaining there. People really valuing this page jump, Kyle.
Oh yeah.
And of course see that Fan Chi Wei came on the brink, saved by the river. I like that we can see the outer table at the back of our feature table here. Did see Dylan in conversation with someone there, as he tends to be. Fan is going to be opening King 10 suited. Long is a hand that could go after it. Ace 7 suited. Good blocker properties with the ace. Fan is notoriously frisky. Too many players behind, decides against it.
How are you doing? 筹码打不上去的怪牌。
Tank still very short despite the steal.
This is brutal. Against a cutoff button open, he might just defend this with the intention of a stop and go. Against a +1 open, I don't think you can. By the way, he might not against a button and cutoff open either. I mean, what are you hoping for? Flopping a deuce is just so ugly.
Yeah.
Considering he's picked up chips and is yeah, well, he lets this one go. Maybe he would defend against a late position open because he did pick up chips and consider it. Certainly didn't snap fold, but makes sense to let that one go.
The fold. At this point in the tournament, you know, even once you put in your small blind, you're still going to have a free orbit with 5 bigs to go. That's still enough to do stuff with. You know, you don't need to get it in with a bottom of range hand or even throw in an extra big blind with the bottom of range hand here.
6 hands, right? Red had it. 6 free hands. And as we saw with the shove with the ace-5 suited, you still have fold equity.
Yeah.
Got the 10-9 suited to fold on the big blind.
Rampage throws in a couple whites with the king 6 of clubs. No action so far. Pretty looking queen jack suited for Joshua Gabisa on the button.
Well, we're talking about no elimination. I actually haven't seen Joshua really play a hand since I've been in here for the better part of an hour, so I'm actually very impressed when I see a lot of patience from top-level pros, even in these fields. It's easier said than done to just sit there, nurse your stack, knowing that you could be getting involved, but this is part of the game as well. He does come along with queen jack suited, flat call on the button, pretty standard. And now ace 6 suited, 10 bigs on the big blind. Somehow doesn't end up squeezing. Would have been a good time for it though, but he can't know it. Ethan raising +2. You'll just see the free flop.
He's got 41% equity multi-way, but that changes dramatically on a Jack 10-7 board. Top pair for Joshua.
All the patience being rewarded thus far. No continuation bet considering the texture of the board. Jack 10-7, 2 hearts, about as wet as it gets. Great spot to bet for Joshua. Gets to deny so much equity, be in position. And if Florencio does indeed jam, he can afford it. patience rewarded with the pickup. Plus 550 for Joshua.
I mean,
Looks like a couple players thought they were on break there. I was wondering. Saw Rampage get up and
oh, I should just label you.
almost walked away.
Take like 6 steps and just turn around. Wait a minute. Oh wow. 27 minutes on.
I'm bad, baby.
I think I take a break a bit. So you show me the bluff. 老板好。加油加油。
Suited wheel.
I think it's good.
Opens +2. Joshua getting a sense of Tony's stack. And will evaluate options with pocket fives. Come long in position like he did in the previous hand. Ace-Jack for Fan. This has to be tempting to squeeze, but he decides against it as well. I'm seeing some of the early position opens being respected more than I would expect.
Yeah, we saw this from a few players in our field. John Constantiano was flatting some stronger hands too. Big blind earlier.
Fan maybe deciding he does it with Ace-Jack suited, less so with Ace-Jack. Stack size slightly awkward as well, yeah, 23 bigs. Now the board favors the big blind calling range, even though he just has 2 overs. Looks like he's tempted. Mind you, Joshua has a hand that's always coming along. And Tony's flopped bottom pair. Backdoor steel wheel draw. You know the steel wheel?
No, I'm not familiar. Steel wheel.
Straight flush to the wheel.
Ah, okay, okay.
One of the cooler poker hand names in my books. So 300K is the continuation bet. It's actually representing an overpair while having bottom pair. Don't think it gets better hands to fold too often. Joshua has one of those better hands. Now this is interesting too, Kyle. Once Joshua calls here, I think his range is a bit face up. 5s, 6s, pocket 3s, pocket 4s, maybe not coming along as often, although pocket 5s did. Pocket 7s as well, so Tony has to know he's behind. There's basically no draws on the flop. Which is to say that Tony can turn his hand into a bluff. He can double barrel representing overpairs and the queen now. Decides not to. Has a bit of showdown. Tempting to bet for protection, so to speak, to deny equity, to charge the kind of hands Tony has more often than not 2 overs. 750, half pot. Once again, that turn size bet. 1/3 of your opponent's stack, putting all the pressure in the world. Tony would be in quite the blender with even an overpair or a queen in the spot. So I think with the ace-3, you can just let it go. I mean, let's say you have king queen here, Kyle, in Tony's spot.
Sure.
Are you feeling good?
Yeah, it's... I mean, I don't think I'm folding, but
yeah,
I don't know if I'm feeling good. Yeah.
Too high up in your range, too low, considering your opponent will always beat you if they're betting for value.
Yeah.
Hashtag poker is difficult. Can we make that a thing? keep trying to say that from the booth.
Right.
And this is when we have cards up. Turns out poker is more difficult when you cannot see your opponent's cards.
Mike 裂开了把把书上头了，为了找点面子，现在要开始 gamble 两下。我要从凭实力输的凭运气给我赢回来。
Let's see if Tony just willed himself some good cards here.
Yeah, he looked like he was powering up like Goku,
Yeah.
Super Saiyan.
A little bit. Well, very quick fold. I don't know if the card reader got it, so clearly not that good. No, 6 deuce off. Didn't charge it long enough.
Any Dragon Ball Z fans in the chat? Which Dragon Ball Z character does Tony Renlin remind you of? Let's get a poll going. And while we're at it, do everybody else on the table as well. At least do Danny Tang, It Niao, the guys you might be a bit more familiar with personality-wise. Well, no personality needed, pocket 7s. And what a favorable situation. Hijack open with the pocket 4s will be committed against Danny's stack. Little speech play with the 5.2 bigs. It is what it is. Gets in the 7s. Queen would be a lot more favorable in this spot for Joshua.
Tang gonna get it in very good here, especially with card removal. Take a miracle for him to lose this pot. Not impossible. It should be a double up for Danny Tang.
Clean enough. Only a 3 or deuce would be some real extra sweat. I suppose 7-8 as well, but 6 changes nothing. 13 bigs incoming, barring a 4 on the river.
Both 4s are gone, so.
Oh, 0%.
He's yeah, was dead on the turn there.
On the turn.
Well, we stuck 16 player long time. Stuck here.
Yeah, it's been 1 hour precisely, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
No eliminations.
Just
Tony noticing.
I heard it.
And you know, Vidur, you came into the booth and you just brought this energy to the room that I think nobody wanted to leave.
Don't you dare.
You have such a warm presence to you that everyone decided we're just gonna, you know, hang out for a bit, pass the chips around.
30 minutes ago?
Yeah, exactly.
The delay.
They just felt, they knew you were coming. They knew it.
Yeah, I want to hang out with all of them. I like it. Danny Tang managing to stick around. I'm sure the entire chat appreciates that. Fan Chi Wei sticking around. He has a lot of fans. Snowman for Tony Lin. APT Open. It's a bit dangerous to just rip the king jack, so instead we see a flat call. Also dangerous considering he's starting off at 11.5 bigs. A lot of players behind might come after this. No hand thus far.
Still can't call me.
No one else joining the party so far. Get all the way to the big blind. What does Rampage have? 9-10 off. Chance to close out the action with 1 big blind. let it go.
Discipline.
Frank, what do you have for ace? I was so nervous. Oh, my Lady Gaga, I need help.
Lynn versus Harry. Lynn asking for help after saying, oh, my Lady Gaga. Does come queen high, but it's the jack that's helping out Harry.
You really got an ace, huh?
Nice fold by Tony. Loses the minimum understanding. The range needs to be pretty strong. I mean, Harry was pretty much at the bottom of his flatting range in that spot. 11 bigs, calling off 2 bigs. UTG open.
I just put it an ace. I don't put it.
Well, and Vidur, with that hand, we finally did burst your elimination bubble at this commentary shift.
That's right. 15 remaining.
15 remaining. We
Who'd
did
we lose?
We lost. We just had it here. What was that? Yan Xing Song, Hong Kong, was eliminated in 16th place, and that also comes with a pay jump for everybody else. 20,855 USD locked up for our top 15.
Okay, so we've 2x the buy-in.
Come on, my man.
We're only 14 spots away from 15xing.
Oh, my man.
That's crazy.
Huh? What's the fish in a bigger blind, huh? Yes.
Which would be over 30x the buy-in, of course. So
Tiger. Come on, you need a gamble one time.
different hashtag. Tournament poker is difficult. Tournament poker is crazy. How are you getting busy with the chips he just took off Tony? King 9 suited. Deuces for Kwong. You're just so uncomfortable in this spot. UTG open. Yeah, lets it go. Cannot blame him.
I call you first. Data, show me how much you love me.
Ace deuce 7. No connection, but huge range advantage for Harry. Does not continuation bet. And now hits the king. Too easy. Tony seems to just not be tempted when it comes to Harry. Managing to lose the minimum in these spots. Does not take a stab after the check behind.
Yeah, not even a... Essentially a snap fold right there before acting a little bit after it.
He's been right most of the time.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm seeing some suggestions in the chat to my query. Danny Tang is Piccolo. Sure. Does come across, pardon me, as somebody who might train a few people. Rampage is Goku. Okay. Yeah, I see it. I see it. The hero of the story. And Tony Renlin is Vegeta. This one I do not agree with. Tony Renlin is way too happy. Way too positive to be Vegeta. Vegeta is just always jealous and disgruntled. A sourpuss, basically.
I see, I see.
Yeah. Nothing else. Like fire, loud noises, some large predator like bears, but mainly humans. So yeah, you just downgrade it. So we're gonna bring it down. No, he's not from humans, it's tigers.
Florencio down to 8 bigs there. He's also been on the quieter side ever since I've joined the booth. Has been grinding out his short stack, going with the card distribution, waiting for a spot, no doubt. And speaking of waiting for a spot, Kwong finds one with the 5s.
Usually tigers in a pack as well, right? So one tiger. Or maybe not a few of them, not just they barely just one or two of them, I think. Right? Somewhat of a pack.
I don't believe there are any Thai people left in the super high roller.
Surprising.
Question in chat.
Big giant. What the hell are you talking about? Snakes against tigers. Snakes and tigers in a fight. Yeah. 1v1. 1v1. But usually tigers not by itself.
Okay. You want to take snake 1v1?
Against tiger?
Yeah.
I don't want to, but it's a fight.
Okay. Who's the snake?
That's a good question.
Oh well, Danny Tang figures out who's the snake and who's the tiger. It's gonna open up King Queen under the gun.
Gone from Tony the Tiger. So we're curious if it's an upgrade or in fact it's a downgrade.
Wow, the ace-10 suited, respecting the UTG Open. Florencio missing the spot there. Cannot blame him. Against the UTG Open, you have to figure you're getting called with just 8 bigs and you might not be ahead too often, but this would have been the right time.
How scared Tiger cannot control the weapon. That's the problem. The Tiger is already a weapon.
Yes, correct. Correct, you're right.
Yeah, Danny. Casually having another one of those conversations you were talking about.
Yeah. Seamless, right?
Seamless. Raises and takes it down.
Fortunately for Florencio, would have almost certainly gotten that one through. Would have been a big pickup.
No, lion 不怕 tiger.
Lion 没有 tiger stronger than lion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But a lion
Tiger
king.
No, tiger stronger than lion. They're faster. They're probably are strong, but they're faster.
But they never fight. You never know.
They never fight.
Lion and tiger never fight, right?
Wong with ace-6 of clubs. Taking a stab at it. We'll run into Danny Tang's pocket jacks in the big blind. Just 13 bigs effective here.
Let's get it in.
There it is.
And Kwong just miserable. That's happened to him a few times. Every time he gets frisky, seems to run into it. Not able to just steal one cheekily, as he's trying to do. Bit of fostering before the fold, no doubt. Andy in chat joining in on the DBZ font. The dealer is Chi-Chi. I like that. Real Random in chat says, I would have jammed ace-10 suited. I hear you. Much easier, though, when you're not sitting at the table. Just see the UTG Open. You know your charts, too many players behind. You just figure, you know what? It's Danny Tang. It's under the gun. I'll wait for a different spot. And now he does have to commit 2 bigs. The ante and the blind. Really hoping to wake up the hand here. Otherwise he's going to be down to 6 bigs. King, Queen. And it's probably opening anyway, but even easier when the short stack is on the big blind. You're not worried about getting committed against something like a 10, 12 big blind range. Joshua coming after it. Danny Tang with 8s. The best hand, but so much action behind. Just got the pickup with the pocket jacks, lets the pocket 8s go, and an ace for the 6 big blind stack. Yeah, king queen off, squarely in the open fold range from UTG.
Joshua robbing the table with ace-9 3-bet from the button. Look at that stack, 5.3 million. Patient and quiet, but building up that stack really well here as we get closer to the final table.
You know, so many people think elite poker, especially those who start studying, think it's about GTO. It's about, you know, really studying your charts and your ranges and your frequencies. But a lot of it comes down to profiling the player. I mean, especially live poker, where you're just getting so many variables that you can sort of bounce on. In this case, it's like the meta game. You know, Fan has been on the quieter side, so he's going to be opening whenever he can. The short stack was in the big blind. Fan's range is going to be a bit weaker as a result. And Joshua just puts it together, along with the holding, of course, ace-9, and just goes after it.
Yeah, the GTO and the ranges and the strategies, that's the foundation.
Yeah.
That's the building block you mold off of. And then the poker is the
deviation.
That's the deviation, that's the exploitation, that's the reads, the tells, and it's not all, you know, a lot of people think reads and tells, it's a twitch of an arm, and sure it could be, but it's the patterns of behavior, patterns of betting, patterns of folding.
And game flow, you know.
Yes.
Like I said, short stacking the big and so on now.
Oh, no.
With the aces, 3-bets the pocket threes open, and Danny Tang wakes up with queens. I mean, this is just curtains. This is just an absolute cooler. Yeah, well, Danny, you don't know how true your words are. It just might be time. Pocket queens gets it in. Easy fold for Harry now. Perhaps would have been anyway. And a pretty easy call for Joshua. Talk about patience being rewarded.
It almost looks like he's so eager right now, the way he's looking around. I mean, maybe just the hindsight of seeing aces in front of him, but...
12 inches. Wow. 12 inches. It's okay. 12 versus 1.
Lady Gaga is what Danny Tang is
Beautiful female dealer, dealing queen.
now looking for.
I can ask for heart. For queen of spades, but heart. Like queen of spades with 2 hearts.
Okay, Danny.
Wow, queen of spades with 2 hearts?
That's the time for your one time. 15 players remaining in the 10K.
Oh, yeah.
Off to the flop. Queen of spades.
Look at that.
Danny Tang willing the queen of spades onto the board. Now needs to dodge the ace and the ace only. One more card to come. I may have spoken too soon of the patience being rewarded. Barry Greenstein needed, and instead of the 10 of spades, Danny Tang is up to 3.9 million.
No, honestly, did you not feel like I had, my aura was not strong enough, right? You lucky I have one for real. You only have one out. I have one out?
I guess sometimes there's a spiritual element to poker as well.
Why nobody say the queen club? Or is it queen space? That's a queen space too.
Yeah. I realize like this picture table have a lot of like big ass.
An absolute cooler going the way of Danny Tang. Joshua taking it well. Can't afford the dent to his stack. Still has 36 bigs.
Shout out there from Danny Tang. Said he felt it in his aura. His energy wasn't standing up from the table.
Still alive.
He knew he'd be taking down that pot somehow.
Danny Tang fans in the chat, wake up. The man has near 40 bigs. Can do some damage.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Yeah, we already saw the premature GGs in the chat. Reminds me of those videos of people near the end of a race cheering and someone passes them.
Yeah.
I hope nobody watching. I
I believe I know the one you're referring to. There's one that went viral recently, and the look on the guy's face as he gets past is just so sad.
Yeah.
All the emotions in one.
Give me Lady Gaga, please.
Just saw the Lady Gaga effect in full force there.
Try to repair our relationship.
Got one of them.
So I believe Danny there takes the chip lead on the table. 3.9 now. Ethan has less.
Really?
Joshua got crippled to 3.6. This is dangerous for the table. Small versus big. Kwong having a rough go of it. She doesn't really wake up with the hand he would feel comfortable jamming, but he might do it anyway. Starts with a limp instead, and an ace for Kwong. This is going in. 900 in a stack, 300 in the middle. Let's pick it up. It's just lying there, waiting to be picked up.
There it is.
第一次一把还没赢过，8把输，非常难。哎呀，托尼。
Healthy 3 big blinds to take back, even if 2 of them were yours.
Yeah, all the more reason, right? Give me
Exactly.
back my blinds.
Last hand, yes. 哎呀，8裂开，漂亮。
8 of diamonds exposed.
I don't like a 8 lose every hand.
Last hand before the break.
哎呦，解放了呀，受伤了呀。折短你的那个球。Thank you by yourself, ladies and gentlemen.
Ace-4 on the cutoff, 5.5 bigs. Folded to Florencio. This is as good as a spot as he'll get. Players getting racks, by the way, because they will be moved off the feature table. We will get in the other table.
Literally everyone else remaining in the tournament.
Yeah. Mike Takayama, Dylan Foster, John Costaniano. Fendi Kosasi, not as familiar with the Indonesian player. Wen Yi Yan from Malaysia, Konstantin Held from Germany, and Lee Hon Chong from Hong Kong. Oh, and I just noticed, Kyle, Florencio lets the ace go in the cutoff. Would have been called by Ethan, most likely. No lack of experience for the Filipino pro, Florencio Campamans, but pretty surprised to see the fold there. He's going to risk making it to the next blind level, have a shorter effective stack and try to spin it up. But for now, we will take a quick break. 15 players still remaining, may I say. Just one elimination in about the hour and 15 minutes. I've been in the booth. We have locked up a hefty 20,800 or so score in USD, but a long way to go as we make it to first place and over 300K up top. We are playing down to the winner today. Kyle, myself, and Sam will be along for the whole journey. We hope you are as well. Hit subscribe, set your timer for about 12-13 minutes or so as we come back. See you on the other side of the break.
to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
All right, tournament players, you are on a 15-minute break. 15-minute break starting now. Table 75, you will be the TV table.
Yeah. Go, my friend. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Pakitan. SK.
All right, and we're on the feature table. We have 2 all-ins and a call. You guys can go ahead and show your hands. We have the shortest stack, Florencio from Philippines. He is all in with Ace of Diamonds, Jack of Clubs. We have seat 3, Lesser Edoc, also from Philippines. He is all in with Ace of Spades, King of Hearts. And then we have Joshua from Germany, covering them both with 6 of Spades, 6 of Clubs. Abby, let's see a flop. The flop is Jack of Diamonds, Jack of Spades, 4 of Hearts. Shortest stack Florencio is ahead. Abby, let's see the turn. Turn is the 2 of Hearts. Ace of King is now dead. A little hope for the 6s. Abby, please, let's see the river. River is the 5 of Clubs. Players, congratulations. You are in the money. Players.
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour, coming to you live from Taipei here in Taiwan. This is the Super High Roller, and it is the final day. We're down to 15 players. 2x the buy-in locked up for all the remaining 15, but it's over 320,000 USD up top. My name is Vidur Singhal, joined in the booth now by Sam Insole, who did kick off coverage. Sam, it's been a bit slow getting down after we reached into the money. Down to about 15 players now. We saw quite a grind at the 16-player mark. What do you think that says about how the players are approaching it?
You know, that's quite surprising. You know, typically you see the bubble burst. We had that happen at 20 players, and usually you see all the short stacks really try to double up or bust, and we usually see quite a few eliminations right off the bat. However, to stall at 16, I mean, granted, it is a $10,000 buy-in. Eliminations are typically quite a bit slower at this level, but we are down to the 15-player mark. I think it's going to speed up a little bit as we are seeing a 19 big blind average stack. So I think to answer your question, I think we're going to see a few players drop off as we do approach that final table. But the final table bubble, of course, $30,000 for 9th place. No small chunk of change, 3 extra buy-in. I think it's going to go a little fast and then slow down around 11-10.
Yeah, potential flurry of eliminations after you do have sort of an impediment. Now, we did see some tight folds all the way to the final hand before the break. I actually saw an ace get folded on the cutoff with 5.5 bigs. That was the Filipino player, Florencio. We do have a new set of 8 players, perhaps an old set if you've been following the stream all the way. 2 tables running, so the outer table swaps in. Biggest stack on the table. Let's just take a look. Mike Takayama near 4.5 million in chips. The shortest stack. There's many of them actually, between the 1 and 1.5 mark. To be precise, the absolute shortest, Wen Yi Yan from Malaysia. Cannot help but root for some of those newer players to the super high roller circuit. Of course, a lot of familiar names as well. Did see Danny Tang find the queens versus aces and clip the queen, and now ends up with a 4 million stack himself, taking it to the outer table. So no outright chip leader anymore. I mean, thinking back to the coverage that I was watching with Kyle and yourself, I think Ethan Yao, aka Rampage, had climbed up to 5 million in chips, and now we don't have a single stack that's 5 million in chips. So everybody is quite short.
That's quite surprising, as we were seeing, you know, a few players getting close to that 5 million mark, but everybody seems to be roughly about even. Like you said, our shortest stack, Wen Yi Yan, is still on about 10 big blinds. So no one is super, super short. And
barring Florencio on the outer table, I will say 550 in his stack and the outer table, so he's sort of the prime candidate to get down to 14. The live coverage, which is on our website, has been now timed to the stream, which is always good when we reach the final 2 tables. You can follow along on the live reports in case you want to see the fates of some of the players on the other tables. Joshua Gubisa would have been the candidate to go to up to, I believe it would have been almost 7 million in chips, but of course his ace is getting cracked there.
that is a rough one, and to give it to a player like Danny Tang, 38 million in lifetime earnings.
On his immediate left, mind you, so that is just the compounding of the bad luck.
Our shortest stack, Yi Yan Wen, 9-3 offsuit. Not going to qualify from +1. Not going to qualify from any position, to be fair. And Mike Takayama, our chip leader at the table, sitting on 4.6 million. Picking up the king, queen, and the hijack. Dylan Foster on 1.4 has done well. He was down to about 600K on the bubble. Manages to find a cash, a ladder.
Personal favorite of mine in the frame there, John Costaniano of the APT Championship fame, runner-up. Made one of the sickest bluffs I've ever seen. Sam is somebody who was in the booth during that bluff, where he turned the ace-10 into a bluff, representing pocket 10s, jack 10, and getting the straight to fold after giving, was it 7-1 odds, 8-1 odds on the call?
Oh, way more than that. It was nuts. I think it was 12-1.
I saw Sam Greenwood do a breakdown of it on his Substack.
Oh, yeah?
He calls it Hand of the Week, and highly recommend it to anybody who's familiar with the hand we're talking about. Fantastic breakdown from a top pro.
What was the cliff notes of that?
I mean, if I remember correctly, call on the river, but it's not easy, obviously, and I wouldn't be doing it justice by giving cliff notes, because the whole point is that he actually just breaks down the hand for his entire blog and analyzes every spot.
It's just so tough. You've got no removal to value. You have probably the worst hero call hand you could possibly have, despite it being the notch straight.
Exactly.
I think just like trips, you know, would be a better call. Oh, here we go. Yi Yan Wen taking the spot. Ace Jack offsuit. Fake shove, leaving himself some change behind.
Bit of a sweat as we get a count and see what lies behind. If I bump up the audio in my headphones, I can hear Tony on the outer tables.
Yes. Which is surprising because he's about 3 tables away now from the feature table. Oh,
Queens for Fendi.
Look at this shot. 500k in watches between the two of them.
RMs.
And then an AP. Do you think he bought that after his 700k win? That's John
so.
Constantino.
I think that just might be the case.
Oh, Fendi has rejammed. Yi only has 31%. I suspect the equity is going to be roughly around the same once Constantine folds.
Any reason for the stack?
Probably just pay jumps. You know, he's on 15 blinds. Pay jumps again around 2k or so.
Come to the table.
All right, Constantine, let's get it done with.
That
He's
was a
sweating, knowing he's behind.
That was a long 30 seconds, eh? Extremely unlikely that the table's going to bust 2 players before your time banks are up. Maybe the screen just still says 16 or something.
No, they know 15 because it went to 15 before the break.
Right, yep.
Okay, you were right, Sam. 35% against the queens. Marginally bumps up.
There's going to be a maybe end on the flop, but I don't know which one it is. That's all I know.
These are fair fights, so
You got a 1 in 3 chance, general.
1 and 3, just 1 and 3.
On the flop, at least. Then it's free reign on the turn of river.
Or rather run. You're going to set first, king on the turn.
That's very generous.
Dylan breaking down the odds. 10-10-4 doesn't help the case. Backdoor diamonds in play. Backdoor quads in play as well. There's a diamond.
Wow, what a win jar. I don't want the win!
Not to be. Yan Wen Yi eliminated. 15th place. Amazing performance considering extreme difficulty of a field like this. Walks away and hopefully fires the main instantly with day 1A in full swing. We checked the numbers lately, Sam?
Last I checked, we were at like 255. That was about an hour and a half ago. What do you think? 284.
324.
Oh no.
LFG. Day 1A is 60-minute levels. Our entire main event runs 60-minute levels day 2 onwards, but we have varying levels across day 1s. Check them out on the website. Down to 14 in the super high roller. Slide pay jump once again on offer.
Speaking of tournaments going on as well, the Mystery Bounty Hunter final day is down to the final 18 players. 8-handed, so still 3 tables, but getting close to the final 2.
Some bounty pulls have begun.
A lot, yeah. Yeah, Addy and Elfin, busy as always.
I did get slightly thrown off because our mystery bounty envelopes are all gold. So I saw somebody pulling out an envelope and it was gold, and I was like, oh, that's a big one.
Oh.
No, they're all gold.
No, they're all gold. All right, Constantine with the deuces. 1.6 million in a stack. It's around that open shove territory.
Yeah, let's get it in. Almost always denying 50% equity, for instance, the Queen 5. Mike Takayama, the pride of the Philippines. Let's go. One of the most fun names to say in poker.
So you'll guess ace deuce or deuce.
I just made up. How? I'm gonna let it guess. Doesn't mean I'm right.
No, have your own guesses as much as you like.
Doesn't mean it's logical or correct, but I'm within my
Whoa,
right to
look
guess.
at that field take down. 14-13. It's going by fast now. With 13 remain.
I don't think it is.
Thank God.
Yeah, I certainly have a guess as to who that 13th elimination would have been. Oh, it turns out we actually lost Florencio, which would have been my guess. He was so short, down to about 4 bigs. We lost Florencio right before we lost Yi Yan Wen, so 15th and 14th place respectively. Slide pay jump now secured. 13th place good for over 700,000 Taiwanese dollars.
Yeah, 22,800 US. Next pay jump will be 26,000. So get about 3K, a third of a buy-in. Won't be until 9th to 8th place till we see an entire buy-in in the form of a pay jump. Mike Takayama picking up the ace, king of spades in the small blind. Facing an open from under the gun, John Constantiniano opening up the ace-7.
Raising the UTG Open from the small blind tends to look like what it is, ace-king suited. That being said, Mike Takayama is the chip leader on the table. It's the only reason. This decision might warrant some consideration, but way too big for John to continue.
That was a chunky, nearly 6x, wasn't it? 250 to 1.4.
John and Mike, both from the Philippines, no doubt familiar with each other from the local circuit as well as the APT. Did you recognize which AP that was? Or you just knew it was an AP?
I just know it's an AP, but I don't know the different ones.
APs don't need to be like in the hundreds, do they?
I thought they were around there. They're like, most of them are around there. Let's take a look.
I think you can start with like 30, 40, you know?
Oh, really?
Yeah, we can bink one and get an AP, Sam.
Let's take a look. Okay, yeah, 20 to 25K for entry-level models.
I ain't getting no entry-level AP, I'll tell you that. I want the blue diamond encrusted tourbillon yada yada.
Yeah.
You're right about the RMs though. The
Yeah, those
Richard Mills.
I didn't know it's pronounced like that, but
If
yeah.
you say it fancy, it
Richard.
feels more justified.
It does, right? I think those start around 100.
At least.
Well, like, I think they're around like 250 or so.
I'd like to inform you that one can make straight. You're not going to flop the nuts with that. Oh, one straight. I can make a couple. Oh, I already made it. Yep. Okay.
One of the craziest things about the APT Championship where John Costagnano came second place is that they played a 450K heads up.
Yes, yes, that is.
That man sitting there just said, let's play for 450K heads up. Actually got it in with the best of it. Could have doubled, but Nishant had just too big a lead.
Oh, here we go. Vicky Afo says it's a Tree of Life AP Royal Oak for John's special edition. And Gerard says he needs to apply to become a commentator of the APT soon so he can also buy an AP. I'll tell you right now, we're not wearing APs in the booth.
Speak for yourself. Look at my G-Shock. Looks like an AP.
A little big, but yeah.
Kiwi in chat is prompting me to tell you that Kiwi has confirmed that you won the bet.
Thank you so much, Kiwi.
So we got to take Kiwi's word for it, and I'm happy to buy you. What was it? Some pot stickers? What was it?
Are you? Unbelievable.
No. I love paying gambling debts. Steak it is.
Steak? I thought we bet a Ferrari.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I forgot.
No, steak.
I'll throw in an
up
AP.
the street. Throw in an AP. Yeah. There we go. 7-4 off versus 6-4 off suit. Who wants it more? Both players flopping. Not a whole lot. Some backdoor straight draws.
I mean, we've spoken about his watch, but don't know if you've had the chance to talk about Fendi Kosasi. Apparently a regular now in the Asian, in particular Filipino, Vietnamese, and Taiwanese high roller circuit. Just benefit from the chips of our 14th place finisher. Now that's the 6-4 go blind versus blind. 7 high wins against 6 high, fair enough. John Costagnano, ever so aggressive. And I think these two must be familiar with each other as well. Looking at Fendi's profile, his hand and mom not quite updated. He's had scores of at least 90K as per So Much Poker.
You may not find it funny. I find it fucking hilarious.
Okay. Has he hidden his hand and mob, or do you know what's going on there?
Just doesn't seem updated. It says 36K in total live earnings. Quite unlikely if you're firing 10K super high rollers.
Okay, it doesn't have his last name on his hand and mob, so maybe it's just not populating.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so maybe he has hidden his real hand and mob, and then this Fendi one just popped up as he might not have entered his real name for an event. But yeah, you know, he's doing Triton events. It's like, is that the APT Championship? Oh no, something else. Thank you, Kiwi. A toy cart farrier. That's somebody that cleans your fur, isn't it?
A farrier?
Farrier, yeah, I believe so.
Learn something new every day, Sam. Dylan letting go of the spot, King 10 suited in the cutoff against Mike's Open. We're at that blind level where the open size becomes 2.1 1K by default. Standard race size 250. Which get richer. There is the 5.4 million stack now. Likely chip leader in the tournament, but nothing too outright. 40 bigs and change.
So Vidur, Kyle and I were talking about the Superstar Challenge. I'm thinking 80 entries.
Wow.
What do you think? That is, for those of you that don't know, that's our 25,000 USD buy-in. It's a 2-day event, 1 re-entry allowed.
Starts tomorrow, right?
Yes.
I don't like where you set the line, because you know I like to take the over, but I just think that's too aggressive. So I'll take the under for once.
All right. Thing is, I think I looked this up. I think we hit close to that last Taipei, not the championship.
Oh, wait. This is data-driven? I don't
No,
believe
it's
in that.
not. This was my guess before, and then we checked
Hey,
it.
by the way, speaking of such things, didn't I win the prop for this event? I had 90 over.
Did we have a bet for this?
Yeah, just yesterday. Since you don't remember or pretending not to. We won't even out the stake. I still owe you a stake, but let me pause on what I think you owe me, because I think this is getting called. King 4 taking the spot from the small. This is kind of cooler. You have to get in the king from the small, and Constantine may not be snapping this for tanking reasons, but will be calling. There we go. 2 live ones for Han. I think he'll take it. 1 and 3.
Definitely one of the holding kind of guys.
No king, no 4, 2 clubs instead. This is rough shape. 4 outs live. The club just ends it. And there is the club. GG's to 13th place finisher, Han Chong Lee from Hong Kong.
At least you can say flush over flush. Oh yeah, actually second not flush. Yeah, that's not flush.
What a cooler. But unfortunate, we are down to our final 12 players, getting close to that final table, just 3 away. But I'm surprised how familiar our chat is with farriers. It is a shoer of horses.
A shoer of horses?
Yeah, I think they make horseshoes or something.
Can we convert the word shoe into a verb? I did not know that.
I guess he can.
It's a blacksmithing skill, nothing to do with fur. Very cool. Unlearn something new every day and relearn something from the chat every day. Not a cleaner of fur, but a shoer of horses.
Yeah.
Well, Constantine, with the million chip pickup, suddenly quite comfortable. Bit of a gift from the poker gods, you know. You have ace-jack suited, you get jammed into from the small. Click call and let the board do the rest.
Yeah, you know, still tough. You still got to hold. Only got 60%. It's not much more than a flip.
I know you had to take your time to think about that one, but I told him immediately I wasn't going to call him. You must have been scared of full houses before you called for it.
A little banter between those two.
All this love, a shot at the feature table from this angle, because we get to see what seed 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is sitting on the feature. The rest of the floor, that is the red space here in Taipei. Only about 1/4 of red space, to be honest, because on the right, there's maybe 80 more tables. But here we have day 1A of the main event going on at the back.
Yeah, this filled up very quick.
Really appreciate the 360. You can actually see how much work goes into streaming the table as well. Look at all the camera folks. Diligently doing their job. Huge shout out to the entire team. There's the outer table. Danny Tang seems bored with his newfound chip stack. Joshua Gabisa seems to be hovering around Yeah, the 3.5 mark. The grays are hundreds, the greens 25. Only Van Lin is building the towers.
Hang on, I got that.
Looks like he's dropped down a little bit. I'm counting like 3 mil.
Yep.
How's Rampage doing? 1, 2, maybe 3 mil. Okay.
Dropped down a little bit as well, but staying consistent. Fanchi Wei. He had quite a comeback. He got an ace-queen suited against Ethan's ace-king, as well as forgetting who else had the ace-king. And found the spade on the river for the triple up.
Oh, nice. He's finally wearing the toque the way it was meant to be worn.
Oh, that's right. How disappointing. It's like we're seeing a hand being covered on the outer tables.
Look at the amount of chips in that pot.
Yeah, that's...
Looks to be about 2 mil, rough guess.
Yeah, that's Fancy versus Kwong, who indeed was the one who had the ace-king. Got pretty short-stacked and seemed to have made a comeback, and now with a huge pot.
No, I don't, but at some point I did.
Kwong Dindo from Vietnam.
Yeah, and then you hear people sing, and then you try and copy them, and then it happens. I can do whatever. You can learn the techniques to not sound
Wait, so we're counting Harry's stack? He shoved? And he's been called by King 10.
Oh, no shove. Just check down on the river. Not a whole lot behind.
Sing in the key that your voice sounds the best. So like if
Looks like the best king for Fan, and a huge bot going his way.
You sound the best. I'm more of a looker.
Christopher in chat says, go Rampage, go Ethan.
Jail, mate.
Yeah, Ethan's been having an amazing tournament so far.
You'll get there eventually. I'll try. I'll send you guys some recordings. No, I can't wait.
I actually can't wait. You know Jordan's like way better than I am at singing. He just doesn't sing. He also plays exceptionally well on the piano / keyboard.
Well, that actually I know, so now I believe you.
Yeah. You can sing. Yes, you can.
Yeah, not as good as Dylan. I do really great renditions in the shower. Can I have a little look? Listen, I mean, or maybe both. Maybe a little touch.
I gotta say, Vidur, I'm loving the table chatter.
Yeah, both
from this series. I don't think we had the same mic setup before because everything is crisp, it's clear. I find myself just enjoying listening in.
Couldn't agree more.
Hopefully you get one of those silhouette showers. You don't have to leave the bed.
Kyle was pointing out earlier how there's a certain buy-in level after which the banter comes back. According to him, between the 2 and 8K buy-in level, maybe things are a bit more serious, and then once you get past 10Ks, suddenly it's all chitter-chatter. I don't know if I can narrow it down as succinctly, but I've certainly felt that way in the cash game tables, I feel.
Yes.
Once you go to the higher stakes, the table banter comes back.
You folded, right?
You know, I think that one's more linear. I think 1-3 is the quietest, and it slowly goes up from there. 2-5. I think 5-10 is quite quiet. There's like some talk, but then as soon as you go higher than that, oh my goodness, the table's just all talk.
Yeah. I feel like 5-10 is the first level where you can make a living playing poker, and maybe...
I think 2-5 is still...
2-5?
Yeah.
I think you can only pretend to make a living playing 2-5.
Well, my hourly is 86 US for 2-5, so I don't think it's too bad, especially when you're playing like 1,500, 2,500 effective.
That's very impressive. That's a very impressive hourly.
Yeah, I don't think it's too bad, but then, you know, you can only play that in the States. Like, games that good. But, yeah, I think 5-10 live is where you start making some real money. You know, some of the really good pros are making 150 plus an hour. But yeah, like I know a few guys that just grind 1-3 for a living and live in Vancouver. I don't know how they survive.
Harry takes the spot. Jams the ace-9 from the big against John's open. Good timing for it.
John pretty close to the bottom of his range.
I've been in the booth for 2 hours, and Harry's been essentially grinding a stack between 8 and 15 bigs throughout, and he's done a great job at it.
He really has. You know, picking his spots well, not getting impatient, finding some really nice spots to apply pressure at the right moments.
He also did something tricky against Tony Lin. 2 spots actually to keep in mind as we make our way to the FT, and Harry is certainly in contention. First off, Tony Lin opens to 2 bigs, and Harry made it 4 bigs with ace-jack suited.
Okay.
And Tony had king-jack, and immediately Tony starts giving Harry credit for basically aces.
Oh, wow.
And then, and Tony, by the way, did not defend the king-jack suited for 2 more bigs. And then, after that, Tony opens pocket 8s, I believe it was, UTG, and Harry just, this feels like a misstep in theory for sure. He just flat called 2 bigs off an 11 big stack with king-jack O.
Oh.
And Tony just perceived it as so much strength. I mean, mind you, Harry did flop best on the queen-jack X-board and just takes it down with a stab. Tony just check-folded, but he's been making these moves that do appear a bit frisky and they can backfire off a short stack, but he just feels comfortable navigating a short stack.
Yep. Yep.
One of the 2 Indonesian players on our table has crossed 200K in earnings, lives in the US. Guaranteed to add at least 22,800 to his total. Coming fresh off a super high roller victory in Kuala Lumpur, 90K.
Yeah, he's only been playing live poker for about a year now. This began in March 2025. Rocks out a 90K score, 2nd year. Love to see it.
Yeah, that was a $5,000 buy-in. Immediately moving up in stakes here at the 10K. Guaranteed to be in the top 12 at least.
I love that. We saw, I think it was Hikaru in the championship who just banked like a $300 tournament. She got no results in her hand and mob. Next thing she does, enter in the 5K. Final table's that, and then next thing you know, she's playing a 50K event with the winnings. Manages to, I think she final tabled the Superstar Championship as well.
Why not? It makes total sense. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep moving up.
Exactly.
Pocket 4s opened. Mike Takayama defense. Absolute whiff for the 10-8. Some support in the Philippines for Mike T and John C. I'll check our Facebook stream real quick because people do love Facebook in the Philippines. I open Facebook and I see a post from Fred Leung, APT CEO, saying in just 4 out of the 12 days of the APT 2026 Taipei, which are meant to be the slower days, over 5 million in the prize pool already, and there's more to come. This is the 20-year anniversary. There's plenty of value-added surprises along the way. Mind you, 2 tickets being given out in this event to the APT Championship main event. 5 million guaranteed freeze out. 10K buy-in. Absolute smashing success in its inaugural year last year in November. That's the one to put on your schedule to the extent you're not able to make it for the remainder of this series, folks. I know Sam and I will be there.
Oh my god, that's all.
Sam and I actually fired a lot of the side events as well. Those were super fun, so come on down.
Hold it now.
Well, this one is constantly hold.
Constantine fold. Well, there's not many hands that I'm going to be folding, if any. Well, I got less than that. 1 mil. Yep.
King 4 shoves and an ace in the big for Dylan. Call quickly. Time to see if Dylan can hold. And the story can continue in the super high roller here. 2 live ones for Mike.
10, 9, 8, 3, something. That's fair. That's a pretty good flop.
That is a good flop. Takes away the 4.
Alright, DD, do your magic.
Just needs to dodge 2 kings.
I'll take a 7. Oh.
Double up.
Picture. Excellent play, sir. Thank you. Kenny! Dylan. Come on.
2.1 million. Plenty of chips to work with, considering he just posted. Lots of comfort all of a sudden, 17 bigs or so. Kiwi in chat supporting Dylan. Any other Dylan Foster fans? Certainly tend to have a lot of Aussie support in general, no matter who is on the table, but Dylan is just one of the most entertaining players. Super happy-go-lucky. Usually singing and having a good time. I remember covering a 2-day high roller where Dylan was down to heads up. And with the final all-in, both him and his opponent, the Vietnamese local, were just singing as the flop came. And I think he got a bad beat on the turn of the river and took it really well, just kept singing, just moved on. There's the Dylan and Aussie support in chat. Great to see it. Keep it coming. Had a ton of the usual suspects in our 10K from Australia. Thinking about Joshua McCulley, Bert Perry, etc. Pretty much have all hopped into flight 1A of the main. It just crossed 350 entries. By no means the final number. Registration open till the end of the day and into day 2. I'm seeing 5 players from India in the day 1A of the main. That's pretty cool. More and more Indians making their way to Taipei is great to see. Used to be considered a long way to come for a long time, but the APT finally managing to present the value needed. Another shove from Mike, and Dylan is interested once again with ace-8. Just picked up a bunch of chips, and I think he's saying it's okay because doesn't need an exact count anymore. He knows he's ahead of the range, but he doesn't want to risk the newfound chips. Pocket 4s will get the job done. Wonder if that's a close one, Sam. 16 bigs or so? 17 bigs?
I know 10 bigs chip EV, it's a call. I don't know 16. 2 off the, or 3 off the, 3 off the final table. Jeez.
It's gotta be close.
How much do you do? 20 something.
Right on the line, as per Sam's quick sim. Folded to Mike once again, 6-5 suited. I mean, 4.4 million is not the biggest stack in the world, but because he's the chip lead on the table, he's acting like the table captain. Opening 6-5 suited from the cutoff, shoving pocket fours on the button. Dylan will not be able to put up resistance with the 9-3. As we see the counter on the top left for the next level, which I really do appreciate considering the blinds are about to go up considerably. Short stacks could take that into account. I wonder how you're supposed to approach a spot like Dylan was just in. You know, ace-8 off, turns out it was kind of borderline, but you know the blinds are going to go up. Like, does it matter at all? Because of course your opponent shoved with your effective stack, being what it is in blinds, but pretty much one hand later blinds are going to go up. Do you think it makes a difference?
That's tough, you know. On one hand, they really shouldn't, but you know, I think there's some element of it that computers really haven't solved just yet.
Certainly it's easy to think about it being a factor if you're super short. Like, do you call something off at 6 bigs? If the blinds are going to go up and you're going to have 4.5 bigs effective, then maybe it does change the math a bit.
Right?
Future EV, future game. More and more being incorporated into solvers. The King 5-4 board, Mike actually flops best. The ace-8 actually did defend this time from the big blind. Probably just has to let it go now. Second biggest stack on the table. Not exactly the flop you're looking for.
Andy's really considering something.
He's just not a believer. Seems handcuffed though. Let's go. Handcuffed by his watch. That's a big one, man,
Yeah.
those RMs.
I wonder if they're quite heavy as well. They look like they could be quite sporty, you know, a little bit light. But they also look like they could be, you know, a significant sort of like an ankle weight, but for your wrist.
Now the real question is, in Fendi's case, do you think he's matched his watch to his shirt, or is that a coincidence?
Ooh.
Do you think he has one for every color?
Maybe he just only buys blue. It could just be a favorite color.
We do appreciate him rocking the APT merch.
Yeah, absolutely.
My snap fold got rewarded. That's a Constantine hold right there. Oh no, that's a Constantine hold. That's present tense, yeah.
Mike with a hand that he is going to open, but he has to be aware of how active he's been in this orbit. Might get a little more resistance than usual as a result. Constantine has been tanking a bit in these spots. I'm sure he has his reasons. 10-3 does hit the muck as it was always going to, and we have a new level. So 160k now the blind. Stacks get scrunched at 25%. I'm quite used to seeing John Costigliano with his hoodie. I thought that was his signature this time around.
Yeah.
Not so much.
Maybe you relax a little bit after banking 700 plus K. Don't need to hide your tails anymore. Feel on top of the world.
Yeah, safe to say you have enough live experience now. We did see John sort of emerge onto the scene at APT Manila, his home country at least, not sure if hometown. And then just parlayed his way over the course of 2025 all the way to second place in the championship. Ever present now at the APT stops.
Whoa, Dylan Foster folding Jack 10 suited in the hijack.
And seems to be regretting it instantly.
He does, doesn't he?
Meanwhile, Jack 10-0 will open from the cutoff. Poker is funny.
I
Just
wonder
one
if there's
position
some
change.
ICM that we're missing here. You know, quite a few long tanks trying to get that pay jump. It doesn't seem too significant, but, you know, maybe we're just missing something here in the booth.
Yeah, if I really stretch my imagination, perhaps an element of reducing the number of hands you play short-handed. But with 3 eliminations away from the FT, so ways to go. FT will be 9-handed. Ace-7 will take the spot.
Harry once again jamming into John's open.
And not much John can do. This is too much to call. And just thinking of the mild butterfly effect. Cutoff open, Ace-7 in the big. Harry, like we said, has been wielding the short stack perfectly with the blinds going up. It's less than 10 bigs. Takes the spot. I wonder if he does it if the Jack 10 suited open from the hijack, just one position over.
Well, we did see him do it against John when John was in the hijack versus the big blind. That's me at King 10 off. But maybe it's different.
He had Ace-9. Ace-9 then maybe? Slightly stronger
like
hand.
Ace-9, Ace-8 something,
It's
yeah.
just also marginal and funny, and this goes to show how precise you need to be in tournament poker sometimes. There's the fold, which was inevitable. Jack 10 off is going to be dominated too often. If he could see the holding, he might call it off, but...
You know, maybe just too many shove stacks behind is what Dylan was thinking. You know, John's got that re-shove stack. Harry does as well. I mean, Constantine as well.
Yeah, that's a great point. We did see Harry jam in the sub 10 BB stack, and John, or rather, Dylan did not want to be in that situation with Jack 10 suited. Or maybe he's human and gun shy, Sam. Just doubled up, has 17 bigs, wants to hold on to it for a bit, wait for an ideal spot.
I mean, from what we've seen of Dylan, I don't think I'd ever describe him as gun shy. We did see his,
gun shy ain't it? You're
what was
right.
it, like a 7-bet pre-final 2 tables of the main event in Manila. That was a very fun hand between... Was it Constantine? Under the gun? No, I don't think so. But another European pro. I think it's like open 3-bet, 4-bet, 5, 6, 7, I think it was. Might have just been 5-bet, but either way.
I mean, after 4. It's all a bit crazy.
Yeah, right?
Update from the outer tables. Ethan Yao doubles up against Joshua Gabisa, both of whom, mind you, Sam, are much shorter stacked than when they left us at the feature. Ethan was down to about 1 million in chips. Looks like Joshua opened. Ethan jammed with ace-6, and Joshua called it off with king 10. And ace-6 holds, and with that, Joshua down to 2 million, and Ethan about the same. So for those of you supporting Rampage in the chat, he just found a double. Very much still around. Has about 15 bigs or so. Constantine taking the squeeze spot, completely in tune with game flow, all the way down to maybe recognizing that Dylan made a tight fold last time around. This time would be opening on the loser side, has the original razor covered, thinks that Fendi is offering some dead money with the flat call in the cutoff, and has jammed way the worst of it.
Great hand to do it with. Applies max pressure. Can even get some folds from hands that dominate, such as Ace, Jack, King, Queen. Back over to Fendi, all in to call.
I just don't see this happening. Ace-10 seems too weak.
Certainly.
You need to have the read of a lifetime and put your opponent on something like Ace-5 suited precisely. Yeah, it's his entire stack to call. Let's go with a quick note of the PA jump as well. I have a feeling Constantine took that all into account before taking the jam spot. Really, really cool to see these guys work their magic. It's just so difficult to be in that spot, have grinded all the way down to the final 12 players. Look down at King Jack suited and put your tournament life on the line.
Or was it 12 already? It was 12 already. Oh, okay, I was going to say, I'm not putting my blind down until they take me away. Sorry. I think it was Kabisa. Busted? Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, it looked like Rampage. Did a Rampage thing. By the sounds of it.
Kind of missed that on the table. Did they say somebody just busted on the other table?
I think they're referring to the hand I just recounted, maybe. The Rampage double up.
Okay. Ace-9 of hearts for Constantine in the cutoff. Sitting on a beautiful 4 million chip stack at this point. Mike's gonna burn a time bank. The King 4 of clubs. What is he planning? Here we go.
1 million from the small. Pocket dance for Dylan. Just 1.4 million in his stack.
So Vidur, remember when Mike had the Ace King of Spades out of the small blind versus under the gun? He made it nearly 6x. Now this time just going down to 3x once again out of position in the small blind. What do you read into that? Do you think it's by position, effective stack depth?
Yeah, Dylan's taking the spot. I think there was one more player involved at that time, so it was more for squeeze.
No, it was just
against John.
open. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Looks like he's going smaller on the bluffs. Well, he's committed against Dylan now, and this is going to go to showdown because Konstantin likely gets away from the ace-9 suited, and Mike committed to Dylan's 1.4 million jam. Really felt like Mike was somewhat tuned in to the game flow there. Konstantin just having picked up chips after the king-jack. Squeeze jam. Opening from the cutoff. Should be slightly weaker than usual. And Mike taking the king little suited. Finding a nice 3-bet there. But Dylan waking up with the pocket tens.
1,585,000.
What Mike really doesn't want is Konstantin somehow coming back over the top. Truly burning the 1 million that Mike has put in. He knows he has to call off the 585 that Dylan has added. Yeah, ace-9 suited. Reasonable to get away. We'll get to see what Mike was doing. A time bank?
Yeah, it is like it's 765k more. Like, I know the odds are crazy good, but it's a good chunk of Mike's stack, and it's a pretty bad hand.
I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound, Sam.
Yeah.
You had to take a look over on your left before you decided to 3-bet as a bluff.
Well, that makes it interesting now.
I wonder what he has.
Mike did reveal what he had. He said king 4, and Dylan has 5k behind.
This is going to make it really interesting.
I don't think so. I mean, river maybe.
There's a 4, no king. Dylan remains ahead and is a huge favorite now to get up to about 3.5 million in chips. As we do see the counter on the top left take down. Who do we lose? Oh, it's Joshua Gabisa eliminated in 12th place.
Wow, what a turn of events. He was second player who was about to get hit 5 million in chips.
Lost with the aces. Lost against Rampage with the king 10 and now eliminated. We'll come back to that live report in a moment. 5 outs for Mike.
Club. Get in place. Turn his club.
Yeah, backdoor as well in the form of the clubs. Oh, there is the club. And by the way, I just felt like an ace was coming after the ace-9 folded. Club for the upset, but a jack for the hold.
We take those, let's go! It took me a second somehow to figure out you winning.
Yeah, me too. I was looking at the screen, I'm like, do I celebrate?
Let's go!
3.7 for Dylan Foster. New chip leader on the table. Mike Takayama gets way too frisky. Honestly, could have worked against the ace-9 suited, but Dylan waking up with the pocket tens at the right time. What a spin up.
Yeah, it's going to give him a very good shot at making this final table with a decent stack. What's he at, like 25 blinds? I mean, that's very solid. Got an extra 2 blinds as Konstantin did open.
Looks like the average is right around there. Oh, pardon me, the average would be, yeah, closer to like 18 bigs, so well above average.
I did not have to. Does ace-9 win against you? No. Good.
Oh, no, it does.
It does, though. I just heard.
No, you're just messing around.
So if the king 4 folds, get busted again.
Yeah, I just heard Konstantin ask, does ace-9 win? Well, the cards were on their backs, Konstantin. You You could have figured that one out. You're the one playing the 10K, not me. Goes to show how derailed you can get in the heat of the moment under such immense pressure. Down to 11 now with Joshua's exit. 26K locked up. The next pay ladder will be the one that takes us to the FT near 30K for 9th place. Oh, and Dylan fans in the chat, loving life. Someone in chat saying, time to sing, Dylan. You know what? I agree. Fendi opening pocket threes. It's a bit borderline, I assume, even six-handed, but once again, bit of game flow. He's been on the quieter side, and also the big blind. John Costagnano doesn't have the largest stack. Could see a bit more folds.
Oh, sorry.
I believe the loser open six-handed ideally have an ace in them, right? If you're going for the steals.
Yeah. The more ICM there is, just the more blockers matter.
No blocker needed for the pickup. Picks up essentially what he's about to post. A different strap for every shirt at the minimum. I mean, what are the chances his watch matches his shirt?
How much do you think an RM strap costs? It's still going to be the same silicone that's on a Swatch. I reckon they...
No.
I reckon they bump that thing up.
There's gold in the rubber.
I can see a little gold clasp. You know?
Probably costs more than a nice T-Sot.
Oh yeah, for sure. What was it? I wanted to get another strap for my IWC, and they're like $2,000.
What?
Like, no, I don't want another strap. What a joke. So I just went and got a moon swatch instead for $300.
Do you actually have a moon swatch?
Yeah.
People love those.
Oh, they're fun. I use it for like swimming,
Yeah.
hiking.
For those not as familiar, and by the way, I used to be in that camp. I did learn a little bit about watches from people like Sam and my brother who loves them as well. Moonswatch is like a $300 version of a $10,000 watch made by essentially the same parent company, so people love grabbing those. And not to be too corny, but speaking of grabbing, some chips being grabbed by Mike Takayama. Pocket queens in the cutoff. He just had to show down the king 4 suited. People will perceive him as frisky, maybe looking for some vengeance. King jack suited for Dylan. Way too strong to fold, but against one of the few stacks that can now hurt him on the table. Maybe way too strong to 3-bet as well. That doesn't stop Dylan from saying all in. That is a mistimed gear. Finds maximum aggression with his new stack against Mike Takayama's hefty stack. He's going to get called, and he's going to get potentially crippled.
Does Dylan cover at this point?
He does.
Yes, just by a bit. What can he do? King jack suited, 20 blinds versus a cutoff open, and if he's been watching the stream, he's been seeing some very loose plays from Mike. Just doubled up, courtesy of one just a couple hands ago.
Now's the time. Chat, if you're supporting Dylan, he needs your support. All right, says Dylan. Takes it about as well as he can. 38% equity.
Any spades left? Think about it, please, deal up. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
9, 9, 7, 1 spade. Backdoor's activated, but 3 outs live. That is one of the back doors. 5 outs now.
Oh, and it's a brick. That is a massive stack, Sam. Outright chip leader now.
Yeah, up to 6.8 million has won all of his chips back from Dylan Foster just 2 hands later. And yeah, that's got to be chip leading.
I think it is. The poker gods giveth and the poker gods taketh. Dylan Foster down to 2 bigs and change on the chopping block, 2 spots away from the final table. Cannot blame his somber expression there. Does feel like a so close yet so far situation. I mean, you mentioned the 20 bigs, Sam. I mean, it was a little bit more than 20 bigs, but even then you have to respect him taking the spot. Just thinking Mike Takayama has been too loose and is likely to continue being loose after losing a big one. Runs into top of range, and in tournament poker, every so often you do have to run into top of range.
Yeah, you know, not much to do. You got that sort of middle of range hand. You kind of just jam them for this stack depth. And yeah, sometimes you do just run into it. It's part of the game. Still sitting on 380K. Will be in the cutoff next hand, so a few free hands.
I mean, let's not discount the crucial hold from Mike Takayama there. Sort of a 60-40, 65-35 situation. Can really make or break tournaments, sometimes careers, and Mike Takayama running deep in the super high roller now takes the chip lead. No pay jump at the moment, so I think Dylan will just get the chips in as quickly as he can. He gets a few free hands.
All right, tournament dealers in the super high roller, please hold up after this hand. Once again, super high roller dealers, please
10 remain in the
hold
field.
the action.
Yeah,
folks, we're going to be hand for hand for the final time in this tournament. $26,000 locked up, $30,000 will be for 9th place. We're going to go hand for hand across our 2 tables.
So it turns out we lost Quang Dinh Do from Vietnam on the outer table, Sam in 11th place. And this hand for hand might not last too long, considering Dylan Foster just has 2.4 bigs. Shichi De Kwong was a fantastic presence on our feature table. Was grinding the short stack, got a few pay jumps in. Really love his composure and demeanor at the table. Constantine being moved, so we balance out the tables, 5 and 5. Man, it's quite a good feeling to be down to 10-handed, but knowing there's a 2 big blind stack.
Yeah, it's very
All
close.
Right, super high roller players,
It's a little bit
please take your
uncomfortable, too.
seats.
You know?
We are
You're gonna
down
get pushed
to 10
around.
of you, the final 10. We are playing hand for hand one last time. Dealers, just a reminder, if you do get an all-in and a call at your table and action is complete, please keep the cards face down and wait for the other table's action to complete.
Well, it ain't over till it's over. Way more than chipping a chair for Dylan. And mind you, with the anti-structure.
All right, tournament dealers, hand number 1, please.
As Tyler, our tournament director, directing the proceedings. Hand number 1, and as I was saying, 2.5 bigs in the middle. So if you can time it right, get it in, even if you're, let's say, 40-60 against a hand that calls you, you can triple up quite quickly.
Mike burning a time bank, sitting on 9-8 offsuit under the gun. There it is, Dylan Foster picking up the ace-jack suited. Oh no.
Oh, come on.
Straight into ace-king suited. Doesn't even make it a single spot over.
What a pleasant sight it must have been to pick up ace-jack suited. And until John Costaniano isolates and reveals what he has, I think Dylan will continue to feel pleasant, pardon me. Queen 10 will hit the mark. So there we have it, still the triple up opportunity. Ace-jack suited, v ace-king suited. We're hand for hand, so we have to wait for the outer table.
That's not a good look. This hand is worth. This hand is better than my last one. It crushes it.
Yeah, it's good. I think it's S-Jack.
This is like playing Taboo or something. You're trying to reveal your hand. Yeah.
Mid up 2 blinds in this hand and you crush. That's wild.
All right, we do have an all-in and a call at both tables. We're going to start at the feature table first.
Both tables. And a pay jump on the line. If Dylan can hold and the outer table busts, he could make the FT. So we'll do the all-in.
All right, we have Dylan
on the feature
Foster
table first.
from Australia. He's all in against John Costaniano. Dylan has ace of diamonds, jack of diamonds. John has ace of clubs, king of clubs. Let's see a flop. The flop is ace of spades, 5 of clubs, 9 of spades. John is looking for a jack. Let's see the turn. Turn is the jack of spades. John has 2 pair, 1 card away from doubling up. Let's see the river. Oh. Let's see the river. River is the king of spades. Dylan Foster.
Oh my. Domination resurrection for John Costaniano.
All right, players, we do have an all-in at the other table. If we get a knockout at this table, they will split 9th and 10th place.
What a run out. So unfair for that jack of spades to roll off.
Especially with the bay jump and the outer table having an all-in as well. I mean, Dylan must have been seeing dreams of a chip in a chair story, but for now, John adds to his stack. As we do try to find out what happens on the outer table all-in, but we do have our final table irrespective, folks, which means we're going to take about a 15-minute break to reset. There we see the outer table. Looks like it's Ethan Yao all-in, and it's a flip. I think it's ace-jack versus pocket tens.
All right, on table 75, we have Rampage, Ethan Yao, all in with ace of diamonds, jack of diamonds.
Hey, same
against 2 red tens of Danny Tang. Dealer, let's see the flop.
Second fan favorite on the
The
chopping
flop
block.
is jack of clubs, king of hearts, queen of hearts. Open and straight for Danny. Pair of jacks with a gut shot straight for Rampage. Let's see the turn. The turn is the 3 of hearts, giving Danny Tang a flush draw.
This is some fun runouts.
Too many outs?
Ethan is asking for a black card. Let's see what the river is. River is 6 of diamonds. We have a double up. And we have a final table.
There we go. Congratulations to our final table list. Fan Chi Wei, Ethan Yao, Tony Renlin, Constantine held, and Danny
final
Tang
table players, I
will be
kindly
joining us
ask
at
that
the
you
feature
please
table.
Stay in the area. Please go to the final table. We will be taking photos.
What a sweat with that board.
No kidding.
Open ender on the flop for Danny. Then the flush draw as well. Ethan finds the brick and makes it to the super high roller final table, as do the players you mentioned from the outer tables. And of course, everybody we saw in the feature, barring Dylan Foster. GG to 11th and 10th place finishers there. We have our final 9, which means we're going to set up for the final table and then play down to the winner, folks. If you've been enjoying the coverage as much as Sam, Kyle, and myself have been in the booth, you know you want to hit subscribe in case you maybe shut the window, go away for a while. You don't want to miss it when we come back and play down to the winner. See you on the other side of about a 15-minute break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
We just witnessed a massive hand on table 70 deep into flight A of the National Cup. Copter, who very well could be the chip leader, boasting a stack of over 5 times the average, just found himself putting on the pressure into Park in seat 6. It was a 3-bet pot, button versus big blind, and Park had to call it off for his tournament life with pocket jacks on a queen high board. Saw the good news, was facing a semi-bluff, and was safe on the river. Massive double up for Park.
Apologies, we seem to be having some technical difficulties. We are midway through opening flights here at the APT National Cup, sponsored by Deep Run. Reports from the field suggest that players in the hundreds were seen firing bullets worth 12,000 Taiwan dollars each. Now, what is being contested? That is the question. It is believed to be a guarantee of 15 million Taiwan dollars. A massive, massive prize.
Yes,
I'm hearing now we do have Kyle back. Kyle, what is happening down there?
Yes, Addy, we can hear you loud and clear now. And just so happens, we are now on break, 1 off the money in the National Cup, and we have Copter from table 70 here. What was going through your mind in that spot?
เพราะผมคิดว่าเขาเพิ่งเข้ามานั่งในโต๊ะเรานะครับผมพยายามมาควบคุมโต๊ะนี้ให้ได้ก็เลยตั้งใจที่จะใช้ชิปในการเพชเชอร์เพราะว่าผมมีชิปมากกว่าคนอื่นถึง 3-4 เท่าอะไรประมาณนี้ครับ
You heard it here first. Putting on that pressure, using that big stack. Didn't work out well for Copter in that moment, but 1 off the money, still boasting above average stack, and still has a chance to take this one down.
Thank you, Kyle. I'm now receiving new information that is 78 players from day 1A and B will be in the money and making a min cash today. However, from that combined field, only 25 will make it to day 2. It is suggested that greed may prevail here and that players will continue to fire further flights that run up to day 1F in order to bag themselves another min cash. And that is the latest from the APT National Cup here in Taipei. From all of us in the studio, good night and run good.
Oh my word, ace-10 suited. It's a flip.
Let's see.
Here's a different card, and it's a spade. 19 outs. We run out of space up top.
Jeez. And there it is, the spade on the river. But Charlie Chu, Taiwan legend, will take down the Natural 8 Taiwan exclusive.
大家好，我是查理，然后我也是 N8 的代言人。我记得这场比赛好像是周日台湾时间晚上 schedule 了一场比赛，然后那时候想说，这有台湾人限定，然后我还没有拿过小狮子奖杯，所以我觉得这是个不错的机会。我想说线上可以开很多桌，然后就把这桌打开，然后就乱的还蛮好的。那我觉得大家大部分都算打的比较被动一点，所以我就会就这点，然后可能去做一些调整这样子。我觉得台湾专属赛的差别就是你有一个小狮子的奖杯，然后它除了票之外还会有另外的 prize pool， 所以我觉得整体上来说它的波动会小一点因为你还是可以从奖金池里面拿到一些现金的 cash， 所以我觉得整体上来说有额外的奖杯 EV 加上 cash 的 EV。Natural 8现在也是全世界最大的线上扑克平台嘛，那我觉得以玩家池游戏界面来说，都是非常的娱乐玩家 friendly。线上扑克你可以从最小买入的开始打，然后去练一下，范围对范围要怎么打，然后进到可能比赛不同的阶段要怎么去操作。The grind is real， 对，不要放弃 ，you know，you just keep going， 把自己的状况调整好，然后 focus 在我自己可以控制的事情上面，像是赛前的准备、冥想。吃的健康，吃的规律，然后其他比赛的部分就是把自己状况调整到最好，结果的话就顺其自然。要感谢 Natural 8一直以来对我的照顾跟赞助，然后 as a poker player, I really appreciate what they have done for me. Come play at Natural 8.
And the river hits a jack. The short stack doubles up, and we will continue our hand for hand.
We are on the stone bubble here at the APT National Cup. Action is going on right behind me. There has been an all-in and a call. I have huge news as well. 2,940 entries. I'm not going to bog you down with the numbers, but I can tell you this is a record for the APT, the largest field ever assembled here at one of our series. Not only that, Flight 1E, the other one on the other side of the room. Crazy stuff. Sorry I'm talking so fast. The action is just happening. That flight itself, record breaker in itself, 956 entries. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out.
All right, in your APT National Cup Flight F, with all other tables concluded, we have an all-in call situation on table 63 here on the stone bubble. To see this hand. Let's see the river, please. And the river is a 10. That's a double up for the short stack with aces.
That was close.
At our second table, with an all-in and a call, table 69, our short stack holding ace-9 of spades and the big stack holding aces. Ace of clubs, ace of diamonds. Let's see the turn, please. And the turn comes at 2 of hearts. That's it, guys. The bubble is popped. Congratulations, you're all in the money.
It is official. Everyone's in the money now, and wouldn't you know it, aces on both tables. You don't see that every day. You don't see records broken every day, but at the APT, that's just how we roll. So, just aces, casually, just like that, on the bubble?
Casually aces, yeah, that's it.
Do you realize this was a record-breaking, this was the largest field ever assembled at an APT event that you were on the bubble of just now?
I have no idea. I'm coming here for the first time. But I guess I would have lost against the chip leader who folded. So it's good.
Have you got your subscription to Deep Run going? Because I looked around and about 6 out of the 7 hands that I saw you in, you jammed.
Yeah, overall I really have some hands and I get lucky, so it's great to play here. Yeah.
You got a big stack in the largest single field that's ever been assembled in APT history.
Oh, wow,
How do you feel about
amazing.
that?
It's a beautiful room. It's my first time here. It'd be an amazing tournament to win. I hope I keep winning flips and running good.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
well
thanks,
done,
man.
mate.
Appreciate
Good
you.
luck.
Yeah,
So a lot to take in there. Records shattered, bubbles burst. We haven't got the official numbers yet, but I can tell you it's north of 4.1 million Taiwan dollars for the winner, which we will find out who that is tomorrow, day 2, when the APT National Cup concludes. Big shout out to Deep Run, the sponsor of the event. See you guys tomorrow.
The hottest poker series in Asia is back!
APT 台北2026今天正式开序幕，我们即将在这里展开为期12天的精彩赛事。
And this time, because of the overwhelming support we get here in Taipei, we are running across 2 arenas, Red Space and the Asia Poker Arena. Even before the first event started, the APT announced a brand new partnership with Deep Run as the official strategy and training sponsor.
APT is like a natural choice. Market leader in Asia, and we focus on the Asian market.
ก็ฝาก Deep Run สำหรับนักโป๊กเกอร์เอเชียทุกท่านด้วยนะครับ
Deep Run is also the official sponsor of the APT National Cup.
Other guaranteed events include APT Super High Roller, Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by Nature A, and of course the main event.
And so many more.
Myself and the other commentators are going to be bringing you all the live stream action every single day of the series starting this Saturday. Tune in and we'll see you then.
我没有报名过那个报名费破万的那个比赛。我叫邵家宏，来自台湾，我今年28岁。我的职业是我自己开餐厅。
你是第一次来打 APT 吗？
对，这是我第一次来打 APT。
告诉我你现在在玩什么比赛，然后筹码量如何？现在在什么阶段
？APT 的国家杯 A 组，然后我现在筹码大概是40万，目前的话是要准备进 Day 2了，已经进前圈了。
恭喜恭喜！你 APT 在这里办那么久，怎么现在才来？
因为我今年才接触那个德州扑克，光看到其他人的比赛，然后就想说自己也来下场就是玩一下，然后感觉这是一个很有那个智慧的一个运动。
扑克就像人生一样。
对。
为什么吸引你这一次2026 APT 台北站来？
我打德州扑克以来，这是一个最大的比赛，所以想说来交流一下。因为我之前都打一些小比赛，我没有报名过那个报名费破万的那个比赛，很紧张也很兴奋。
对于这一次自己来到 APT 有什么样的目标与期许吗？
我原本今天早上出发的时候只想说进前圈就好，然后进55人的前圈，现在已经感觉可以以那个 Day 2做目标了，进19人的 Day 2。
那个比赛有一个好的成绩 ，APT 打更多比赛赢狮子，好不好？
好的，没问题。
Yeah, there you are. Come with me. We've got some updates for you from the APT National Cup here in Taipei. We're on day 1C and 1D of this awesome event. Very unique format. You might have mentioned before that you can min cash multiple times in this one. Greed is good. Fire away, gentlemen and ladies. Always fun to do. We've got about 14 players from day 1D. And another 39-ish, I believe, from day 1C. That's going to add to the 25 from the previous days. And of course, whoever joins us on 1E and 1F, don't worry if you haven't fired yourself, because there's always a seat open here at the APT. Get involved.
现在在我身后呢是赛场上剩下的最后3位，即将角逐这一场女士单挑赛，让我们一起去见见最后3位的玩家吧。
ヘッズアップは人数がとても少なくて実力差が出やすいから楽しいかなと思ってエントリーしました。
レディースのヘッズアップっていうのはすごい珍しくてスキルエッジも出るかなと思ったのとヘッズアップの女性のナンバー1プレイヤーってすごいかっこいいなと思ってそのライオンがどうしても欲しいから参加しました。
那在这场比赛，在全部的参赛者都是女生，你觉得这场心情如何？感觉？
我觉得心情很好，大家都很香，然后大家都非常有礼貌，然后打得非常开心。
男性と違って結構アグレッシブな方が多かったりするので GTO とは外れたプレーラインをする方が多いのでそれぞれの人によってどういうプレーラインをしているのかじっくり観察することを大切にしてます。
觉得自己这次会赢？
我希望就是不要再吃炮了，我前2天才吃1个小炮，有点累。
加油！
好。
恭喜林春玉龙龙夺下首座 APT 女子单挑赛冠军！
耶，很开心！今天打了12个小时，真的是我打的最久的一场 pass out。今天我们总共打了14场，因为是3战2胜，所以就是14场。然后你如果输的话，还要接着打，所以就是你还不能休息，要这样子一直打一直打，还不错。接下来还有很多天，就是希望可以就是越战越勇。
虽然女子单挑赛已经圆满落幕，但是在整个系列赛期间，我们每天都有女子专属赛。如果你想了解更多详情，请上 www.apt.poker。
We just witnessed a massive hand on table 70 deep into flight A of the National Cup. Copter, who very well could be the chip leader, boasting a stack of over 5 times the average, just found himself putting on the pressure into Park in seat 6. It was a 3-bet pot, button versus big blind, and Park had to call it off for his tournament life with pocket jacks on a queen high board. Saw the good news, was facing a semi-bluff and was safe on the river. Massive double up for Park.
Apologies, we seem to be having some technical difficulties. We are midway through opening flights here at the APT National Cup, sponsored by Deep Run. Reports from the field suggest that players in the hundreds were seen firing bullets worth 12,000 Taiwan dollars each. Now, what is being contested? That is the question. It is believed to be a guarantee of 15 million Taiwan dollars. A massive, massive prize.
Yes,
I'm hearing now we do have Kyle back. Kyle, what is happening down there?
Yes, Addy, we can hear you loud and clear now. And just so happens, we are now on break, 1 off the money in the National Cup, and we have Copter from table 70 here. What was going through your mind in that spot?
เพราะผมคิดว่าเขาเพิ่งเข้ามานั่งในโต๊ะเรานะครับผมพยายามมาควบคุมโต๊ะนี้ให้ได้ก็เลยตั้งใจที่จะใช้ชิปในการเพชเชอร์เพราะว่าผมมีชิปมากกว่าคนอื่นถึง 3-4 เท่าอะไรประมาณนี้ครับ
You heard it here first. Putting on that pressure, using that big stack. Didn't work out well for Copter in that moment, but 1 off the money, still boasting above average stack, and still has a chance to take this one down.
Thank you, Kyle. I'm now receiving new information. That is 78 players from day 1A and B will be in the money and making a min cash today. However, from that combined field, only 25 will make it to day 2. It is suggested that greed may prevail here and that players will continue to fire further flights that run up to day 1F in order to bag themselves another min cash. And that is the latest from the APT National Cup here in Taipei. From all of us in the studio, good night and run good.
Oh my word, ace-10 suited. It's a flip.
Let's see.
It's a different card, and it's a spade. 19 outs. We run out of space up top.
Jeez. And there it is. The spade on the river. And Charlie Chu, Taiwan legend, will take down the Natural 8 Taiwan exclusive.
大家好，我是查理，然后我也是 N8 的代言人。我记得这场比赛好像是周日台湾时间晚上 schedule 了一场比赛，然后那时候想说，只有台湾人限定，然后我还没有拿过小狮子奖杯，所以我觉得这是个不错的机会。我想说线上可以开很多桌，然后就把这桌打开，然后就乱的还蛮好的。那我觉得大家大部分都算打的比较被动一点，所以我就会就这点，然后可能去做一些调整这样子。我觉得台湾专属赛的差别就是你有一个小狮子的奖杯，然后它除了票之外还会有另外的 prize pool， 所以我觉得整体上来说它的波动会小一点因为你还是可以从奖金池里面拿到一些现金的 cash， 所以我觉得整体上来说有额外的奖杯 EV 加上 cash 的 EV。 Natural Way 现在也是全世界最大的线上扑克平台嘛。那我觉得以玩家池游戏界面来说，都是非常的娱乐玩家 friendly。线上扑克你可以从最小买入的开始打，然后去练一下，范围对范围要怎么打，然后进到可能比赛不同的阶段要怎么去操作。The grind is real。对，不要放弃 ，you know, you just keep going， 把自己的状况调整好，然后 focus 在我自己可以控制的事情上面，像是赛前的准备、冥想、吃的健康、吃的规律，然后其他比赛的部分就是把自己状况调整到最好，结果的话就顺其自然。要感谢 Natural Way 一直以来对我的照顾跟赞助，然后 as a poker player, I really appreciate what they have done for me. Come play at Natural Way.
And the river hits a jack. The short stack doubles up, and we will continue our hand for hand.
We are on the stone bubble here at the APT National Cup. Action is going on right behind me. There has been an all-in and a call. I have huge news as well. 2,940 entries. I'm not going to bog you down with the numbers, but I can tell you this is a record for the APT, the largest field ever assembled here at one of our series. Not only that, Flight 1E, the other one on the other side of the room. Crazy stuff. Sorry I'm talking so fast. The action is just happening. That flight itself, record breaker in itself, 956 entries. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out.
All right, in your APT National Cup Flight F, with all other tables concluded, we have an all-in call situation on table 63 here on the stone bubble. To see this hand.
Let's see the river, please. And the river is a 10. That's a double up for the short stack with aces.
That was close.
At our second table, with an all-in and a call, table 69, our short stack holding ace-9 of spades and the big stack holding aces. Ace of clubs, ace of diamonds. Let's see the turn, please. And the turn comes at 2 of hearts. That's it, guys. The bubble is popped. Congratulations, you're all in the money.
It is official. Everyone's in the money now, and wouldn't you know it, aces on both tables. You don't see that every day. You don't see records broken every day, but at the APT, that's just how we roll. So, just aces, casually, just like that, on the bubble?
Casually aces, yeah, that's it.
Do you realize this was a record-breaking, this was the largest field ever assembled at an APT event that you were on the bubble of just now?
I have no idea. I'm coming here for the first time. But I guess I would have lost against the chip leader who folded. So it's good.
Have you got your subscription to Deep Run going? Because I looked around and about 6 out of the 7 hands that I saw you in, you jammed.
Yeah, overall I really have some hands and I get lucky, so it's great to play here. Yeah.
You got a big stack in the largest single field that's ever been assembled in APT history.
Oh, wow,
How do you feel about
amazing.
that?
It's a beautiful room. It's my first time here. It'd be an amazing tournament to win. I hope I keep winning flips and running good.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
well
thanks,
done,
man.
mate.
Appreciate
Good
you.
luck.
Yeah,
So a lot to take in there. Records shattered, bubbles burst. We haven't got the official numbers yet, but I can tell you it's north of 4.1 million Taiwan dollars for the winner, which we will find out who that is tomorrow, day 2, when the APT National Cup concludes. Big shout out to Deep Run, the sponsor of the event. See you guys tomorrow.
The hottest poker series in Asia is back!
APT 台北2026今天正式开序幕，我们即将在这里展开为期12天的精彩赛事。
And this time, because of the overwhelming support we get here in Taipei, we are running across 2 arenas, Red Space and the Asia Poker Arena. Even before the first event started, the APT announced a brand new partnership with Deep Run as the official strategy and training sponsor.
APT is like a natural choice. Market leader in Asia, and we focus on the Asian market.
ก็ฝากดิฟรันสำหรับนักโป๊กเกอร์เอเชียทุกท่านด้วยนะครับ
Deep Run is also the official sponsor of the APT National Cup.
Other guaranteed events include APT Super High Roller, Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by Nature A, and of course the main event.
And so many more.
Myself and the other commentators are going to be bringing you all the live stream action every single day of the series starting this Saturday. Tune in and we'll see you then.
我没有报名过那个报名费破万的那个比赛。我叫邵家宏，来自台湾，我今年28岁。我的职业是我自己开餐厅。
你是第一次来打 APT 吗？
对，这是我第一次来打 APT。
告诉我你现在在玩什么比赛，然后筹码量如何？现在在什么阶段
？APT 的国家杯 A 组，然后我现在筹码大概是40万，目前的话是要准备进 Day 2了，已经进前圈了。
恭喜恭喜！你 APT 在这里办那么久，怎么现在才来？
因为我今年才接触那个德州扑克，光看到其他人的比赛，然后就想说自己也来下场，就是玩一下，然后感觉这是一个很有那个智慧的一个运动。
扑克就像人生一样。
对。
为什么吸引你这一次2026 APT 台北站来？
我打德州扑克以来，这是一个最大的比赛，所以想说来交流一下。因为我之前都是打一些小比赛，我没有报名过那个报名费破万的那个比赛，很紧张也很兴奋。
对于这一次自己来到 APT 有什么样的目标与期许吗？
我原本今天早上出发的时候只想说进前圈就好，然后进55人的前圈，现在已经感觉可以以那个 Day 2做目标了，进19人的 Day 2。
那个比赛有一个好的成绩 ，APT 打更多比赛赢狮子好不好？
好的，没问题。
Yeah, there you are. Come with me. We've got some updates for you from the APT National Cup here in Taipei. We're on day 1C and 1D of this awesome event. Very unique format. You might have mentioned before that you can min cash multiple times in this one. Greed is good. Fire away, gentlemen and ladies. Always fun to do. We've got about 14 players from day 1D. And another 39-ish, I believe, from day 1C. That's going to add to the 25 from the previous days. And of course, whoever joins us on 1E and 1F, don't worry if you haven't fired yourself, because there's always a seat open here at the APT. Get involved.
现在在我身后呢是赛场上剩下的最后3位，即将角逐这一场女士单挑赛。让我们一起去见见最后3位的玩家吧。
ヘッズアップは人数がとても少なくて実力差が出やすいから楽しいかなと思ってエントリーしました。
レディースのヘッズアップっていうのはすごい珍しくて、スキルエッジも出るかなと思ったのと、ヘッズアップの女性のナンバーワンプレイヤーってすごいかっこいいなと思って、このライオンがどうしても欲しいから参加しました。
那在这场比赛，在全部的参赛者都是女生，你觉得这场心情如何？感觉？
我觉得心情很好，大家都很香，然后大家都非常有礼貌，然后打得非常开心。
男性と違って結構アグレッシブな方が多かったりするので、 GT 音の外れたプレーラインをする方が多いので、それぞれの人によってどういうプレーラインをしているのかじっくり観察することを大切にしてます。
觉得自己这次会赢？
我希望就是不要再吃炮了，我前2天才吃1个小炮，有点累。
加油！
好。
恭喜林春玉龙龙夺下首座 APT 女子单挑赛冠军！
耶，很开心！今天打了12个小时，真的是我打的最久的一场 PocketKyles。今天我们总共打了14场，因为是3战2胜，所以就是14场。然后你如果输的话，还要接着打，所以就是你还不能休息，要这样一直打一直打，还不错。接下来还有很多天，就是希望可以就是越战越勇。
虽然女子单挑赛已经圆满落幕，但是在整个系列赛期间，我们每天都有女子专属赛。如果你想了解更多详情，请上 www.apt.poker。
We just witnessed a massive hand on table 70 deep into flight A of the National Cup. Copter, who very well could be the chip leader, boasting a stack of over 5 times the average, just found himself putting on the pressure into Park in seat 6. It was a 3-bet pot, button versus big blind, and Park had to call it off for his tournament life with pocket jacks on a queen high board. Saw the good news, was facing a semi-bluff, and was safe on the river. Massive double up for Park.
Apologies, we seem to be having some technical difficulties. We are midway through opening flights here at the APT National Cup, sponsored by Deep Run. Reports from the field suggest that players in the hundreds were seen firing bullets worth 12,000 Taiwan dollars each. Now, what is being contested? That is the question. It is believed to be a guarantee of 15 million Taiwan dollars. A massive, massive prize.
Yes,
I'm hearing now we do have Kyle back. Kyle, what is happening down there?
Yes, Addy, we can hear you loud and clear now. And just so happens, we are now on break, one off the money in the National Cup, and we have Copter from table 70 here. What was going through your mind in that spot?
เพราะผมคิดว่าเขาเพิ่งเข้ามานั่งในโต๊ะเรานะครับผมพยายามมาควบคุมโต๊ะนี้ให้ได้ก็เลยตั้งใจที่จะใช้ชิปในการเพชเชอร์เพราะว่าผมมีชิปมากกว่าคนอื่นถึง 3-4 เท่าอะไรประมาณนี้ครับ
You heard it here first. Putting on that pressure, using that big stack. Didn't work out well for Copter in that moment, but one off the money, still boasting above average stack, and still has a chance to take this one down.
Thank you, Kyle. I'm now receiving new information. That is 78 players from day 1A and B will be in the money and making a min cash today. However, from that combined field, only 25 will make it to day 2. It is suggested that greed may prevail here and that players will continue to fire further flights that run up to day 1F in order to bag themselves another min cash. And that is the latest from the APT National Cup here in Taipei. From all of us in the studio, good night and run good.
Oh my word, ace-10 suited. It's a flip.
Let's see.
Here's a different card, and it's a spade. 19 outs. We run out of space up top.
Jeez. And there it is, the spade on the river. But Charlie Chu, Taiwan legend, will take down the Natural 8 Taiwan exclusive.
大家好，我是查理，然后我也是 N8 的代言人。我记得这场比赛好像是周日台湾时间晚上 schedule 了一场比赛，然后那时候想说，只有台湾人限定，然后我还没有拿过小狮子奖杯，所以我觉得这是个不错的机会。我想说线上可以开很多桌，然后就把这桌打开，然后就乱得还蛮好的。那我觉得大家大部分都算打得比较被动一点，所以我就会就这点，然后可能去做一些调整这样子。我觉得台湾专属赛的差别就是你有一个小狮子的奖杯，然后它除了票之外，还会有另外的 prize pool， 所以我觉得整体上来说，它的波动会小一点因为你还是可以从奖金池里面拿到一些现金的 cash， 所以我觉得整体上来说有额外的奖杯 EV 加上 cash 的 EV。Natural 8现在也是全世界最大的线上扑克平台嘛，那我觉得以玩家池游戏界面来说，都是非常的娱乐玩家 friendly。线上扑克你可以从最小买入的开始打，然后去练一下，范围对范围要怎么打，然后进到可能比赛不同的阶段要怎么去操作。The grind is real， 对，不要放弃 ，you know, you just keep going， 把自己的状况调整好，然后 focus 在我自己可以控制的事情上面，像是赛前的准备、冥想。吃的健康，吃的规律，然后其他比赛的部分就是把自己状况调整到最好，结果的话就顺其自然。要感谢 Natural 8一直以来对我的照顾跟赞助，然后 as a poker player, I really appreciate what they have done for me. Come play at Natural 8.
And the river hits a jack. The short stack doubles up, and we will continue our hand for hand.
We are on the stone bubble here at the APT National Cup. Action is going on right behind me. There has been an all-in and a call. I have huge news as well. 2,940 entries. I'm not going to bog you down with the numbers, but I can tell you this is a record for the APT, the largest field ever assembled here at one of our series. Not only that, Flight 1E, the other one on the other side of the room. Crazy stuff. Sorry I'm talking so fast. The action is just happening. That flight itself, record breaker in itself, 956 entries. Let's go check it out.
A warm welcome back to Taipei here at the Asian Poker Tour. And I do mean warm. Sam in the booth with myself, Vidur Singhal. And the weather has taken a turn for the better. And certainly our feature table coverage has taken a turn for the more exciting. Because We're down to the final 9 of the Super High Roller, and what a stacked final table, whether it comes to poker prowess or indeed fame and infamy, because we do have the likes of Ethan Yao on the table, Tony Ren Lin, Mike Takayama, absolute fan favorites. Speaking of Fan Chi Wei himself, the local legend in the making. And rounding out the famous part of our table, I would say, is of course the great Danny Tang, slowly becoming famous himself. John Costagnano, number 2 at the APT Championship main event, as well as Harry Halim. He's been doing great, grinding out a short stack, making to the FT. Fendi Kosasi, another player from Indonesia, one of 2 Indonesian players along with Harry on the table. And rounding out the final 9 is Konstantin Hell from Germany, absolute sicko and pro and a constant presence at the APT. This should be a fun one. I cannot wait to get this one going.
Here we have it on your screen, 136 entries into this event, 90 unique players. Only 10% of them remain down to the final 9 as they play for the $313,000 as well as the APT Championship ticket up top. But Vidur, I want to talk a little bit about that big flip we saw right before we got into our final table. Danny Tang holding the pocket 10s. He's sitting on 4.5 million with Ethan coming in as our chip leader on 8.3. If Danny had won that, he'd be the only person above 8 figures in chips, sitting on about 13 million in chips.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final table of the APT Super High Roller. This ultra competitive field of 136 players has put together a staggering prize pool of 41 million Taiwan dollars. Up top, they are fighting for 9.76 million and of course, the pewter Mega Lion Trophy. Folks, this is going to be an incredible ride. These players are some of the best in the world and in Asia. So let's introduce them right now.
What offers am I getting?
In seat number 1, we have John Costagnano. Seat number 2, Harry Halim. Seat number 3, Kosasi Fendi. In seat 4, Konstantin Held. In seat 5, Danny Tang. In seat 6, he's our chip leader, Ethan Yao, also known as Rampage Poker. And seat 7, he's our defending champion at the moment, that is Tony Lin. Seat 8, we have Mike Takayama, Tony the Tiger, apologies. And finally in seat 9, we have Fan Chi Wei. Right, that's over to the floor. Let's get this action on its way.
There we have it, Sam. Maybe one of the most stacked final tables we've seen at the APT. I mean, just thinking about the poker prowess that I mentioned, along with the fact that Ethan Yao, who has been coming along to many APTs, chip leading this field in the 10K. That's one his fans will be pretty excited about.
Yeah, so that's quite a big story. He came in as our chip leader to begin the day at 2.4 million in chips, built it up to 5.2, and then was at risk on the final table bubble against Danny Tang. Imagine that, you're at risk on the final table bubble, and now you are chip leading. Just a massive flip between those two, 10s versus ace-jacks suited.
And for those of us joining us for the more recent portion of the stream, don't forget Danny Tang himself at risk, called off the pocket queens against, I believe, a cutoff open button 3-bet, and the button had pocket aces. Joshua Gabisa getting aces cracked, Danny Tang climbing all the way to apparently 6 million in chips, perhaps 8 million in chips, and losing about 4 of them to Ethan in that huge flip.
Oh, wow. Ace-king on our first hand, and Konstantin sitting there with king-queen suited in middle position. And they're not very deep. Fendi looking about just a hair over 20 blinds. Konstantin, 25. There comes the 3-bet.
Very confidently telling the dealer he wants to raise it to 750. And this has to be music to Fendi's ears.
Well, hang on a second, because Danny Tang is one of those cold 4-bet bluff hands. He's going to pass up on it. I think it would have been a different story if it was Fan Chi Wei.
Fan Chi Wei with the 6-3, not much to do there. Action back on Fendi, and surely an easy spot to come back over the top, targeting exactly the kind of hands that Konstantin has. King-queen suited that might hit the muck. And of course, if it's a flip, it's a flip. I have ace-king, let's go.
Oh, he's just clicking it. Here we go.
This is interesting, Sam. I often wonder, even in spots when I have ace king here, what am I hoping for in terms of the click versus a jam? And there's an argument that a click gives slightly more fold equity against hands you're flipping with. You know, like the tens, the jacks maybe feel like they're up against queens, king, aces more often. And could be that it traps hands such as king, queen suited who are getting too good a price to try and peel. Obviously, this is just metagame. I mean, in theory, it shouldn't make a difference, but could be an element of that.
About a little bit. I didn't think too much about that angle of it. I was more thinking gives your opponent a chance to run a 5-bet bluff on you.
That too.
And also allows you to bluff with a hand like ace-5 and then get away, you know?
Yeah, that's...
We've seen that there are spots where you do invest half your stack pre-flop and then fold. Oh, no.
Oh,
top pair for Konstantin.
Backfiring.
What can you do? I think Fendi played it very well. He's still got 1.3 million behind. Let's see how he continues. I love a tiny, like, B5, B10 here. He's gonna kick things off with a check. I don't mind that. Konstantin's got to be very careful.
Has to be worried about aces in particular, given the action. Ace-queen seems less likely. And he's pretty much flopped what he was hoping for. Has the one diamond as well. He's going with 600k. Less than 1/4 spot. 6th spot for Fendi. It's brutal knowing that if you jam pre-flop, king, queen suited would get out of the way.
Yes.
You know, sort of what we were discussing, but as you said, always nice to give yourself the chance to make your opponent come back over the top with a weaker holding. Does check call with the ace king, just 740k in his stack. Clean turn for the king, queen suited. I mean, what move do you even have now? 740k is 6 bigs.
You know, I think I'm pretty happy to fold in Fendi's shoes. Konstantin's hand feels a lot stronger than king, queen suited. You know, if I'm sitting there, I'm really thinking I'm getting trapped. Konstantin with a very quick jam.
Yeah, the speed with which he jammed, the way with which he jammed, even his facial expression actually certainly doesn't scream a very nuanced bluff, giving amazing odds to even a hand as weak as, I mean, pocket jacks. If you end up in this spot, I mean, do you just side call it off? And if you do, you can let go of ace king.
I think jacks is probably shoving pre. I don't think it's strong enough to induce. 20 blinds. Yeah, I don't feel good about inducing jacks.
Yep. Definitely agree with that.
It feels like queens plus ace king to induce. And then you work in your bluffs.
I mean, the line that Fendi's taken by essentially checking the flop and then check calling.
I just think Konstantin's range is so strong that a lot of checks on the flop makes sense. You know, because it's typically not a linear range that 3-bets on final tables. In position anyways.
Yeah, so
you don't really think king queen suited's in this range very often.
So I suppose you'll have aces and kings, and to the extent you're doing this with, you know, ace-5, you'll have the ace-5 of hearts, and can't find the fold here. Easier said than done, of course. You just don't want to get owned in this spot, but if you found the check on the flop, if you haven't connected, I know there's a gut shot as well, 5 outs. Wow, he's going with it. Probably hoping to be up against the same hand or some kind of a hard combo, but turns out he's just going to have 5 outs. This is an incredible way to kick off the final table. Konstantin on the verge of accumulating a massive stack. Seven of hearts means Fendi from Indonesia busts in 9th place. Tony coming in to shake his hand. Cannot blame the expression there. Over $31,000 is an amazing score for the 10,000 buy-in, but
How much do you have total? Wow, he's just
have to assume he was hoping for more. Konstantin held near 6 million in chips.
Does anyone holding for electronic devices?
What a fun hand. Great way to kick us off. We're down to the final 8. And that did not take long at all. Do you think it's going to continue along this pace, Vidur, with this cast of characters?
Yeah, with this cast and this blind level, I can certainly see it happening. I mean, let's not forget Ethan Yao is famous for his aggression, and he has the chip lead. He's in this spot. He knows he's on the TV table. He knows what he has to do. Can certainly see things going at a much faster pace than we saw on the final 2 tables. And Ace King suited will help the cause. Harry, we've been commending him for his short stack play. This doesn't require too much nuance. He's under the gun as well. I like the rip. Just over 10 bigs. Players are loser under the gun, so you get called loser. And let's see if Danny Tang feels the same way. Does he perceive the UTG rip as a bit looser than other positions? And players are loser because they have to post the very next hand. Danny's been playing with Harry a long time, at least ever since I joined the booth. Should have a few reads on him. Yeah, his stand seems too loose. It's going to be folded to the big.
Significant pay jumps now. That was a $9,000 pay jump from 9th to 8th. Now looking at a $14,000 jump, 1.4 buy-ins.
A few clicks of the right button, a few boards that go your way, and you go from 40,000 locked up to 312 up top. Crazy, crazy game that we all love. 10K ponied up by these players.
Yeah, you know, Konstantin Held was, I think, a long-time online player. Famously took down the $500 mini main on GG Poker for a $583,000 score. He's probably put in quite a bit of volume online. Knows these spots quite well. Tony Lin with the 4s.
How much 2BB?
It feels loose.
240?
He does raise it up, 240,000. Investing 2 of his 14 or so blinds.
Professional. It's like a mini raise me. I put you in 80. Now you got trouble.
Crucial pickup, adds 300K. Harry back down to about 11 bigs. Nearly 1,500 of you with us on YouTube alone. Thank you so much for joining us. Let us know who you're supporting. I think there's a huge cast of characters here. Wouldn't be surprised to see support for nearly everyone. Some of them superstars in their own regions and in Asia. The likes of Danny Tang, of course, completely on top of the elite of the poker world. Arguably Tony getting there. Rampage, what is there to say? One of the most exciting poker creators and now players of at least the last 5 years or so. I mean, his rise in the content creation world was impressive, but the way he moved up in stakes in the cash game world and then slowly transitioning to tournaments, and you can just see how comfortable he's become, not just with these stakes, but these players. Sean Costignano. With this man at the final table, I want to see him move, man. If he can do it twice, he would really cement his legend, right? So, you know, he's thinking about it.
I think we may see it, although they are quite a bit more shallow on this final table than they were on the championship. Stakes a little bit lower as well. At 1.3 million for first. Is it 1.3 or a little bit lower?
Just under 1.2.
Yeah. Compared to the 300K for first. Same buy-in level though. Just a much larger field.
Yeah, I saw that tap in the hand coming from a mile away. As soon as I saw the suited king, it was just borderline enough for Tony to tap his hand.
Yeah.
Even though he's never opening.
I saw an interview of Fedor. He's saying, like, would you open King 3 suited under the gun on final table? He says, what can I say? It's a suited king. Beautiful hand.
I remember I was at an MTT once, and you know when you hit the break and you see a familiar face and you're just recounting hand histories and bad beats and all that.
Yeah.
And a good friend of mine, one of the top pros from India, comes along absolutely fuming. He's like, you're never going to believe what this guy did to me. So he 3-bets me from the cutoff, and then comes this, and he shows me 8-7. And I'm like, oh, cool, what do you have? He's like, well, king deuce, but that's not the point.
We're going to see a little bit of blind on blind action. Queen, Jack 4 is the flop. Constantine in the lead. Goes for the check. Tough to get better to fold. Picking up a gut shot now for held. Still nothing for Daniel Tang. 5 high in a dream.
Constantine will take the initiative and should signal the end of it to any mucks before the action even gets to him. So yeah, you mentioned some of the online scores of Constantine. He's one of those players who's actually removed his hand in mob. And we're seeing this more and more. Actually, why don't you tell the audience, Sam, why you might want to do that? And whether you would ever do that.
I think it's just so that, you know, you sit down, other players can't really look you up, get some reads. I reckon that's it. Do you think there's any other bonuses to it?
And what do you make of it? You think you'd be someone who'd do that?
No, never.
For an edge?
Never. The edge you're passing up is too small, I think. And the benefits just outweigh it. Like your sponsorships, your eventual, if you want to do coaching, you know, and there's no, you can't backtrack it, right?
You cannot get it back. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. I just think there's other platforms for people to try and figure out who you are. Sure, they can't see your lifetime earnings, but you know, in the case of Constantine, he'll get plenty of APT coverage.
Yeah, we do see a lot of the Germans. It's mostly the Germans that like to hide their hand in mobs.
The Germans, man. Always leading the way with some new meta in poker. It's been 20 years of this nonsense. They just come and they change the game, and now it's changed forever, and we have to adapt.
Easy pickup for John.
Gotta say, Danny's comfort is at least palpable to me across the screen. Maybe some confirmation bias, but he's just been there, done that so much. Completely unperturbed by the stakes.
Yeah, he's been there, done that, I think, more so than anyone else here at the table. He's played in some very big cash games as well. I think he's played some like $1 million buy-in cash games.
I'm sure. John C there doing some breath work after folding. Not a bad idea. Suited wheel ace opens under the gun. Suited wheel ace for Danny on the button. Lets it go. Mike, the beneficiary of Dylan Foster's chips. Right as we hit the final table. Queens facing the jam from the King Jack suited. Renee von Redden in chat says, come on, Germany. We see you, Renee. I take back the nonsense part. By nonsense, I mean, as a player, the Germans constantly improving and upping the game. See you playing day 1A, I believe, so good luck, good luck.
Speaking of, 433 entries into Flight A going on right now in red space, probably taking up all of our tables. The Mystery Bounty Hunter is still not at the final table, still 10 players remaining. It's 6:45 p.m. These folks came in here at 11 a.m. Played down nearly at the final table.
Oh, here we go, it's a flip. Pretty classic. And Constantine, if he can hold, would be on the verge of matching Mike and chips. Approaching Ethan as well.
He have a 0, I have a 1. I dominate him.
Huge flip. No ace, no king for Tony.
10 would be very good. Keep them low, dealer. You are beautiful. Yeah, not much.
Spade is meaningless.
What time? Yeah, let's go.
Oh, that's going to be it for the most entertaining player at every poker table he's on. Tony Renlin out in 8th place, 40K. Cannot defend the title that he won at the very last festival, but still a final table finish after coming first. And first in the Superstar is just so impressive. Speaks to the consistency and the skills of this man.
Yeah, 2 deep runs, and it's still early in our festival, only day 4 of APT Taipei, so I'm sure we're going to see him again. We will be covering the Superstar Challenge this series. Always love to do so. As our $25,000 buy-in, that will be on the 28th of April, which coincidentally is also the chess and chess poker.
Always love a new event. So quick reminder, Sam. You play the chess, and then based on how many games you win, you get a stack?
You add 10K to your starting stack. If your starting stack's 20K, you play 5 chess games, so max you can have a 70K starting.
Wow. Renee pointing out no one left in the field for having 2 Mega Lions. Great point, Renee. Tony was in contention. Sam has made it a point to not count APT Championship Lions, and I'm inclined to agree. I think we'll keep that separate. Not only too many.
About, what, 20?
Yeah, I believe so. And then we'll keep the double championship line as a separate race.
Yep. Well, Harry picks up another jam spot, ace-jack offsuit. No dramas, gets it through. Much needed 300K heading his way.
Furtanks in chat pointing out something you actually pointed out to me, Sam, that Constantine's hands are shaking when he collects his chips. You know, I've been resisting saying this for a while, but that's twice now that Constantine held.
It's so obvious. It's right there, isn't it?
I mean, I'm just human, man. How long can I resist?
You know, I had pretty bad handshakes the first time I ventured into high stakes. It was, it's rough, you know, there's not much you can do about it.
Yeah. Yeah, was it when you had a big hand or when you were scooping a pot?
Well, it just started off the very first hand. And then, you know, I showed up expecting to play 10-20, which would have been the biggest game I ever played. And then all of a sudden it's 10, 20, 40, 80, 160 the very first hand. I go, oh.
Oops.
Boy. So we ordered a round of whiskeys for the table, and a few more later, no more handshake. All right, here we go. Danny Tang with the kings. He's going to bump it up. Facing the +1 open of Constantine with the king 8 suited.
Yeah, I think Constantine now essentially matching Ethan's stack was trying to assert himself as the chip captain, table captain. Danny Tang wakes up with a hand to arrest the momentum almost instantly. No need to posture. You're the chip leader. You can move on to the next one. I think Danny's played enough to know that the chip leader will be opening wider.
Not completely unreasonable to come in for a 4-bet.
Yep. Better hand certainly will fold. ICM pressure will be dialed up pretty significantly. Danny has essentially the third best stack, I believe. Maybe fourth, including Mike Takayama's. Kings get the job done. Almost 600k added to Danny's stack.
You have a 2 million, right? 2.5. 2.5? Oh, you have 3 more. Okay. I also tried to make all videos too. Around the same time I did both. May I check how good they are? I want to check your how good are you?
No playable hand for Ethan thus far.
Playable one for Mike. Pocket 8's in the cutoff. Coming in. Very gentle raise.
Is it a tell?
I don't know. I haven't been paying too much attention to how he placed the chips in. Oh, we have seen Harry jam in these spots, and looks like he has.
Yeah.
If Mike has been watching, he's seen a lot of ace rag in this spot. Yeah, there's the call. Another flip. We could be down to 6 players. And it's been less than 2 orbits, I believe.
It's kind of unfortunate for Mike to actually be up against 2 overs, as you mentioned. Against the cutoff open, we have seen Harry jam. Ace rags. It's a flip though, and we see the 10-10-5 board. Pretty favorable for the 8s. Queen for the ultimate sweat. 13 outs now. Oh, but the stand-up equity doesn't come through. We are indeed down to 6 players remaining. 54,000 and a very impressive short stack grind from the other Indonesian on the table, which results in the 54,000 score. I think I came into the booth with 16 players remaining, and he had about 8 or 9 bigs, so
yeah,
that's a huge pay jump going from 16th place to 7th.
Yeah, so Vidur, it's been 10 hands. We've lost 3 players already.
Wow. And it's not like we had some super shorties on the table. It's just been hand over hand.
Yeah, no one was too short. You know, coming in with a above 30 big blind average stack on our final table.
And the flips going the way of the bigger stacks.
Yep.
unthreatened is even more fun, just because of like how tough it is.
So Mike Takayama, Constantine held, and Ethan Yao now essentially filling out the top 3 stacks and co-chip leading. That's playable. Bit of a flourish with the raise size there. Makes it 270. Not happy to go 250 like the ordinary folk.
There is some merit to sizing up a little bit with a bigger stack. Get a little bit more fold equity.
Wow, long time no see.
So yeah, thinking back to when you said gentle raise from Mike, and even the handshaking, this might be sort of before your time, which is to say before you got into poker, but Lifetel's really lost their sheen, but you know, when I was coming up in poker, it's sort of the transition from the Lifetel era to the more mathematical era of poker, and handshaking was almost always reliably a signal of strength.
Oh, really?
Especially while betting.
Okay.
And gentle bets were also, unless you're leveling, you know, you're sort of on level number 2 or whatever, but soft bets, which is to say gently placing your chips, was also a signal of strength. And the reason was that when you're bluffing, you tend to do it more aggressively, trying to essentially fake strength.
Yes.
So when you do the opposite, it's usually because you want to call.
Yeah. You know, for me, I think the handshakes, because I do get them sometimes, it doesn't matter bluff or value. It's the same thing. Sometimes it could just be card dead for 4 hours, excited to see 8-6 suited out of the gun.
That's right.
Here we go. 6, 5, 3, 2 diamonds. Bottom pair for Danny Tang. King of diamonds working for Constantine. Some backdoor flush possibilities. Backdoor straight as well. Good board for the big blind.
Best hand leads out.
Right? Very smart.
Oh, Ethan taking some notes from Tony Lin. Some squats at the back, some stretching. As we do see Constantine check call. The King 9 with the backdoors. There's an interesting backdoor. 4-2 straight on the board. But an 8 would give a higher straight to Constantine than even a 4. And mind the open-ender for Danny as well, along with the bottom pair.
Is that enough to place another bet? Looks to be so. You know, can work out very well. You know, you can get called by something like Jack 10 of spades and then fold out a hand like King 5.
It's a merge.
It is a merge, yeah.
Does get called by the King high. 2 overs and a gut shot for Constantine. Oh my goodness, he's just running too hot. Pretty ambitious call there. I mean, you have to put Danny on a pure bluff.
And you're blocking a lot of them. King of diamonds and the 9 of spades, both blocking some flush draws.
Ends up with the best hand on the river with the top pair. 4-2 straight on the board. 2 flush draws, both missed.
Great removal for Danny to fire another bluff. Can he find it? No.
There's the brow that we knew would get scrunched in confusion after the call on the turn. And Constantine just getting used to piling up chips. On the final two tables, we saw him navigate so well. Had a bit of a medium stack, waiting to get into the right spots. Now the outright chip leader once again. I mean, to Sam's point, we're barely a couple of orbits in. We've had 3 eliminations. There's a few players, thanks to card distribution, who haven't even played a hand. Fan Chi-Wei comes to mind, John Castagnano to some extent. Meanwhile, the rich are getting richer.
The amount of deep runs Fan Chi-Wei has had at the APT specifically, we see him frequently on our stream tables. It's quite impressive.
Yeah, if you open up his hand and mob, you'll realize it's frankly not just the APT. He has been making waves for all the right reasons across Asia. I actually bumped into Punat Punsri, who he famously tried to 6-bet jam as a bluff, and those two became pretty good friends afterwards. And Punat always makes it a point to sort of mentor Fan if needed, follow his career a bit, and Fan's style is just so hard to play against. He also does temper down, as we see here. He's to some extent recognizing the field that he's up against.
He's also seen 3 eliminations in just 10 hands.
Yeah.
That was collected himself an extra $42,000 just sitting there, being patient.
Were you discussing how old he is yesterday with Kyle on the stream?
It was today, yeah.
Today? I just don't believe the number he threw out.
So he's actually 30.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
I should not have believed Stephen.
I should not have believed Stephen. Is a good rule.
I need a shirt that says that.
Yeah.
Or tattooed on my hand. Like, what's that movie? Is it Memento?
Memento.
Yeah. Don't trust Stephen, lie.
That's right. I mean, I knew he couldn't be as young as you were saying because, I mean, even when he emerged in the scene, he just simply did not have the vibe of a 21-year-old.
Yes, yeah. Looks like he's been playing since 2017, so even that age would not make sense.
We used to have those online poker stories back in the day when it was unfortunately kind of unregulated, so teenagers would start playing online, and Annette Oberstadt, I remember, came out of that ecosystem because I think she'd been playing since she was 16, then she got good enough, and then as soon as she turned 18, she went to the World Series of Poker Europe and won the main event and became this 18-year-old sensation. And it was also the era when the World Series of Poker, as in the Vegas series, main event champions, it was 22 years old for Peter Eastgate, who won in 2008, and then the very next year, I believe, Joe Cata was 21 and shipped the 10 mil.
Wow, those are some young ages.
I mean, it's the youngest
Ship
possible.
10 mil. Yeah,
like,
right?
21 is the youngest you can be in Vegas, so.
Oh, really? I wonder if there's an exception for poker.
Sadly, no. As somebody
I know
who,
some place in the world that you are allowed to play, just not drink.
as somebody who may or may not have played poker in Vegas when he was 20 years old, trust me, I was not supposed to be doing that.
Wait a second, because look at this blind on blind action. Mike Takayama flops third nut flush draw versus Fan Chi-Wei's flop trips second best kicker. We're gonna see some fireworks. 2 million is the effective stack of Fan Chi-Wei. Beautiful to see a 280k bet on a paired board when you're holding trips. Yeah, so Mike Takayama raising pre. Not the best board, but you can definitely get some better hands to fold. Fanchi Wei is going to continue in the form of a call. This pot is ballooned up to 1.2 million in the middle, only 1.7 behind. Four of diamonds, giving Mike Takayama a gut shot to go along with his flush draw.
I mean, it seems like a must-barrel card, right? Because all the hands that are better than yours, such as King Highs, Ace Highs, would have to fold. You have additional equity. As he ripped it. Snapped, of course.
Well, let's see if for once on this final table, the short stack will double up. Fanchi Wei at 78% to do so.
Huge pay jump for the rest of the table in the mix. It's a 5! Gut shot comes in for Mike Takayama. And his rail goes wild. Fanchi Wei takes it with grace and a bow to the rest of the table. Very impressive demeanor from one of the most exciting poker players in Taiwan.
And a 20k pay jump at that, nearing that six-figure mark. $93,000 locked up for our final 5 contestants. $115,000 will be the next pay jump. And Vidur, the short stacks just cannot catch a break.
Down to 5 in 2 orbits for a 10k buy-in. And I don't think anybody started with under 10 bigs, at least under 8 bigs. That's incredible. I mean, think about John Costaniano, who I said hasn't played many hands. How much more has he made just sitting there?
About 3 APs.
About 3 APs. Still not 1 RM, though.
A couple more pay jumps for one of those.
Mike Takayama crosses the 10 million mark with that ping. 11 million or so in his stack. $92 locked up. Next payout is well into the 6 figures, over 115k, which is 4 spots away from 312k up top. I mean, the speed at which we've been going, this should be over in a couple of orbits.
Inside, I know. You know any other? I speak like, I don't know, not even 1%. 1% a lot. Hey? Hello. 1%, like sub 1% Malay. Okay. Because I spend so much time in Malaysia. 250. Yeah. We'll be fluent. We'll be fluent in 3 minutes. I wouldn't say free, just because Mandarin and Cantonese is basically the same thing. To me, they're completely separate, completely different, because I don't understand Mandarin at all.
Off to a flop, Jack 8-6. Connected, pretty wet board. Mike Takayama, unfortunately, no backdoor flush draw, the ace-3. Undeterred, fires a c-bet. Quite small for the board. Constantine showing he's been quite sticky. Makes the correct call. Jack of hearts on the turn, and look at that, 25 outs now. A lot of them are chop outs.
like Chinese TikTok always try to like ban.
Oh,
That
that's
is
not one of them. Jinx.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Kind of love for this to go to showdown.
I am on Kanto Instagram. Are you?
As the chip leader, it's just sometimes your responsibility to run over the table, but a showdown like this, which we do see, does kind of throw you off your game a bit and force you to readjust. Kicker plays. Jack, ace, 8, 7.
Blinds are up, blinds up. 8160.
The crowd goes mild.
So we had a comment in the chat, Sam, but you know how sometimes we have translate on for our comments?
Yes.
I didn't know whether this was a translated comment or not. I assumed it was until I realized I did not have translate on. Huang in chat asked, did Rampage burst? Which is just kind of a funny visual.
It does seem like a translation, doesn't it?
Did he just balloon up and explode? Maybe a better term for getting out of a poker tournament.
Yeah, could be. So I doubt there's going to be a deal at this table.
850.
Especially with these.
Yes.
Thickos?
5, yeah. Like, you know, John played the 400k heads up. Ethan, it's way too good for content. Danny Tang, 38 million lifetime earnings. I can't see that happening. Unsure about Constantine, but given that you need at least 2 people to make a deal, I think it's going to be very unlikely that we see a deal at this final table. But Ethan, facing a 3-bet from the chip leader, holding a suited ace. Only way forward would probably be in the form of a 4-bet if he does want to continue. Good fold.
Mike Takayama instantly getting back to chips. He lost with the ace-3. Playing well, running hot. What more could you want? Should point out that this is not the first time he's making the final table of the $10,000 APT tournament. But 5th place already locked, and the chip lead is the best he's done so far. I think with Mike Takayama, it's fair to say he's made the final table of pretty much any APT tournament he plays. He's been a regular since the start of the new era. And now 5-handed ace-9, of course, plenty strong with the chip lead, easy open under the gun. It's one of those situations where now the table expects you to be running them over, but to actually have a hand is so much in your favor because you can actually fight back if you face resistance.
Yep.
Call.
10-9 off, not the most attractive defend. These sort of offsuit connectors really go down in value on the final table. They really start shrinking up.
Why is that?
I just imagine, I think ranges are a bit tighter on a final table and they just don't perform well. Your equity realization is worse. And you're really just not going to get your opponent's stack off on a board like 8-7-6 with an overpair. So maybe just the implied odds go down as well. Faces one big blind bet. Pretty standard on the paired boards. Not a whole lot you can do with 10-9. You're gonna have some 4-6 of spades. 7-6. Oh. Here we go.
Yeah, Rampage has had enough. Did see a comment in the chat saying, this is not the Rampage I know. Well, how about now? Check raise with absolute air on the 5-5 free board. Against the chip leader. These are monster stacks. I mean, after the check raise, Ethan still has 40 bigs behind. And Mike Takayama knows what might be happening. Ace-9 comes along. Basically ahead of everything but a 5. Considering draws and 5s should be the 2 holdings that get to the spot. Turns out 10-9 in the mix.
It's a good turn for Ethan. 7-6, now top pair. 4 deuce suited is a straight. 4-7 is a straight as well. Overall good card for his range. I mean, if you did have plans to barrel a card like this, could be considered. No, it just checks. Probably just considering the EV was made up with that flop check raise, getting those immediate folds with the queen jack.
Yeah, he's waved the white flag, and Mike has turned his float on the flop into a bet on the turn, and off goes the rail.
Dying for the. Really, that's usually what it is. Really.
Oh, Danny telling Ethan about a live read. Calls out Mike for having a bluff because I believe he was just dying to give his cards to the dealer.
Ah, okay, yeah. That one's actually kind of opposite. Usually when somebody jams and they start holding the cards over the line, like motioning like they come on, hurry up and fold.
Yeah,
it's usually they got a very strong hand.
They have value. Danny really weighing his options. Queen jack suited. Constantine lost the chip lead, but still has a massive stack, so a cutoff open from a big stack is being approached appropriately by Danny. Just rips it in. We just saw this situation with Dylan Foster and Mike Takayama. The 20 BB plus button jam against the cutoff open. Here we're 5-handed, and we see it work out the way Dylan had hoped it would. Of course, Dylan ran into top of range there. Queens for Mike, in this case, queen 9 suited for Constantine. This goes to show what the lack of ICM pressure with a player like Danny will allow you to do. Make these spots a bit easier for yourself. Get this nice little pickup. Also make a bit of a statement to Constantine and the rest of the table that you're willing to go for it. Queen 10 off for Ethan opens. Pocket 3s for the chip leader, good enough to peel. And John, who has been on the snugger side, the shortest stack by far with 15 bigs, has Jack 8 off. Yeah, he wants to see a flop. Good timing for it, considering both his cards are live.
I know what to screw it over, but what's that going to do?
Three-way to the flop. 60% of the field will take a look at the board, and good time for John to somewhat reluctantly come along because he's flop bottom too. Will check this board. Expects the pre-flop aggressor to be interested on an ace-high board. The pre-flop aggressor does have a sneaky little double gut shot. A king or a 9 will give him the nuts. Quite an exciting time for my co-commentator to be joining the booth. Mr. Kyle, PocketKyles, Kyle Ivan. Now I have to say it because you're so famous.
So many names.
So many names coming in as we do see John Costaniano, the short stack, with the bottom 2, facing the 300K bet. Board is so wet, I think you just get it in, hope to get called by an ace. And now Ethan is in a 6 spot. I mean, this is just so much equity to burn. I mean, he's actually getting the direct odds, it turns out, but looks like he's ready to fold. Yeah, let's go. Can we rabbit hunt one time?
If you are a sponsor, if you're signed up for APT Premium, I think they let you do it. Yeah.
Too rich for my
Get a membership though. Yeah. Oh man, we have really gotten through this field since I was last here.
Yeah, let me fill you in, Kyle. We came in 9-handed to the final table, as we do for this event, and within the first couple of orbits, we were down to 6. Did just lose our 6th place finisher as well, and it's been pretty wild. Mike Takayama, the beneficiary of a lot of the eliminations. He's up to 11 million in chips, including the most recent elimination, Fan Chi-Wei. Mike Takayama semi-bluffing, jamming in the Queen 6 of Hearts, clipping the gut shot against the flop trips of Fan. So all the momentum on his side.
I see. The new beanie fashion was not enough to prevail to a win, I guess. Deep run though. Can't complain about 6th place.
Great run indeed. One of the most exciting players from Taiwan, and always making waves in the Asian circuit.
Must have been entertaining to have Tony Lin on the final table.
Yeah, and I did see Ethan pick up a few pointers from Tony Lin, because Ethan was doing squats at the back.
Oh, okay. There we go. Stay in limber. That's how you do it.
Limber is the new meta. John with 10-6-0 in the small. Wants to establish a pattern of limping. Don't know that Constantine lets him get away from it, but the computer hand is one that you're usually happy checking behind.
And there it is.
One of those 1 pip lower situations. If he had a worse hand than Queen 7, he'd raise it and take it down. Instead, now he takes a flop and is actually slightly disadvantaged. Constantine, that is, on the ace 3-4 board, because any ace in Constantine's hand would certainly get raised free. So it's John who can represent. This might be the time to do it. Don't know that you reach too many future streets with 10-6. Yeah, he's reaching for chips.
10 high, a couple back doors. Blind versus blind. Kind of adds up and chips up nicely to 4 million.
Yeah, and trapped aces make a lot more sense for John Castagnana, not just because he's in the small, but off his stack as well.
I just dislike folding. I mean, don't we all? Is it 160? I mean, Martin
Got into the big boy numbers too. The next pay jump looks to be about 23,000. Hefty one. A true break when I left the booth, so I didn't catch all the action, but on the way back I did see Dylan Foster outside the venue. So.
Singing?
No, I wasn't singing, you know.
Was it right after busting? Because he got a bit of a bad spot there. King Jack suited, as I said.
I mean, I checked the standings there. He didn't even make the final table, so this is when I was pretty close to the venue. So I'm sure he's already in something else. Not singing, but he was all right.
He's always all right. That's the beauty of Dylan Foster. Probably in day 1A.
Yeah, that makes sense. There is no end of late reg on day 1s, as you can late reg all the way to day 2 for the main event.
Approaching 450 entries for day 1.
Look at this. Did Constantine call there with 10-6 in the small blind?
Limp pot, I believe. Limp on the button by John with pocket 4s. Small blind completes. We just did hear Constantine say he hates folding, so this tracks.
It's fair, I guess so. I mean, getting amazing odds, but 10-6, I guess you're calling on any 2 at that point.
Nah, he's folding 10-5.
Okay, there we go. Found the line.
And now John with the worst hand in both spots. 6 and a 6. Mind you, the way the hand has gone, both players, Danny and Constantine, that is, should think they have the best of it. You do see some limping with aces on the button, but mostly you can just ignore it, even though there has been the C bet. It's sort of a range bet situation. So yeah, I don't think John expected both players to come along. He'll be mentally checked out of the hand unless he brings a 4, and it is a 4!
Right as you say it.
I did not know that was coming. Just to be clear to chat, that is quite a bink.
You've got some magic powers there, Vidur. Some people can curse hockey teams, some people can call the turn card. We all have a little something.
Both pretty plus EV, I will say.
Yeah, no kidding.
And now, he's just hoping somebody has an ace. Now his plan of letting in the blinds for free or at a massive discount looks genius. And look at this, Constantine is calling. Don't think Constantine and Danny don't know John Costaniano's reputation. Not just from the big bluff and the second place finish in the APT Championship, and thinking back to the bubble as well. And the worst card in the deck, barring a 6, comes in for Constantine. His 2 pairs, 10s and 6s, looks just so clean. Especially because weaker aces will still try to get value.
Yeah, and I mean, button doesn't have 3-5 ever, so you're just in a dream spot here.
John Costaniano sizing up, trying to represent some sort of a triple barrel bluff.
Snapped off by Constantine.
With the little needle as well, did you hear?
No, I did catch that.
Nice catch, he said.
Ah. Thanks for the welcome back, Kiwi, in chat. And stick cheering on the Philippines, both John and Mike. Wei Hanton can't believe the hand.
Yeah, I mean, John Costaniano has to bear a few needles, but the end result is he's nearly tied Constantine stack. Take all the needles you have to throw at him. So the chip count's quite fascinating now. I believe shortest stack will still have about, I want to say 30 bigs. Take a quick look as we do see the chip leader once again waking up with a hand. I mean, considering we're 5-handed, he's been running pretty hot. Even hands such as ace-9, which he just opened.
How did Mike Takayama get here? Did we see it on stream, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did just mention the Dylan Foster hand.
Right.
Queens.
Yes.
Against the King-Jack suited shove. And also the Franchi Wei hand. He was semi-bluffing. Went all in with about 25% equity. Flipped what he needed.
Well done, sir. Way to chip up.
Yeah, chat pointing out that Constantine got into trouble after calling the 10-6. Something that you'd been pretty surprised by. Now facing a bit more trouble perhaps because Mike Takayama should be a lot weaker than pocket 8s, even though he's opening on the gun. Don't forget that's the hijack, 5-handed. So Constantine takes the new solver favorite, King 7 suited, and 3-bets as he's supposed to. I mean, I don't blame this at all. And I think Mike Takayama should pick up on the fact that Constantine's going to be a bit lighter than usual. He has him covered twice over, give or take. This might just be a huge shove. Oh, looks like he's just calling. Takes the low variance approach. He's made this hand quite difficult for himself to navigate, considering he's going to be out of position. 2.5 in the bot, just over 2 SPR. And never mind any difficulty, Kyle.
Nope, not at all. Middle set, the best set, some might say.
Why shove and take it when you can flop a set and make it?
There's a line.
Did that work? Almost worked.
That was perfect. Should write parodies.
And now some extra chips might leak out of Constantine's stack because he will feel compelled to continuation bet on a dry 10 high board like this. Does have the right backdoors. 2.5 in the middle. I expect him to slightly size up, trying to get a fold out of 2 overs. 600k, 1/4 pot, pretty standard. He's staying balanced, would do the same with aces and kings. Nothing for Mike to do with check call. I mean, what card are you even afraid of on the turn? I can't think of any scare card, really.
No.
Wow, he does check raise. Talk about balance. It just feels like as the chip leader, he will be doing this so often with bluffs. Taking the opportunity to do it with super value. But a bit of a misstep in this exact spot does make Constantine's 8% hand very likely to hit the muck.
He is carving out chips. Just posturing as he lays the cards down, and the rail goes wild. Takayama up to 14 million.
Yeah, did not extend the rope there for Constantine to compound on his aggression. You almost kind of break someone out of their trance, right? Like Constantine, of course, lost that hand to John. Clearly took the aggressive option with King 7 suited, as he's supposed to. Makes the C bet. And I think once you get check raise, you're like, well, okay, I guess, enough, I'm out, you know? You don't feel the need to do anything because you know the off-ramp has been provided.
I've been trying to like land to just to dig that. I can see. Look how many players are left. I just want to know like when can I go to the toilet? You just like intentionally just yeah.
He's trying to pick up what Danny Tang was talking about. Only caught the tail end of it.
Yeah, I think I heard him talking about glancing at the clock.
Maybe just talking about the break, but he's saying I would need to know when I can go to the bathroom. So.
I somewhat care about it. Just because I can't say I don't care about it because if I didn't care about it, I would just look. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Yeah. I can't stop my brain from processing. So it's easier, but I just didn't know.
I think he's kind of like getting into the meta of his game just a little bit. Was I saying earlier about how the games become more fun once you reach a certain buy-in again?
Yeah, I told Sam about that. He agreed with you.
Yeah?
Limp from the chip leader, and John has a monster hand.
Maybe you'll realize.
You're happy to ISO with this.
One race to 500.
So stupid. I don't think there's that much of a difference. You already know what it's like. Numbers don't matter. Well, the percentage. I'm actually on another topic, but I can't. In case you start going.
More action, but John will take down some chips.
I'll tell you about that. Or when I win. Oh, you don't. You don't.
Let's just take a moment to just zoom out and think about how impressive it is that Ethan Yao, aka Rampage, is down to the final 5 here. Came in as a chip leader to the final table. Navigating quite smoothly. I mean, for somebody who's moved up stakes, first in cash games, now tournaments, to be performing this well in this field, it is just incredible. It just speaks to his natural poker talent, as well as the hard work and the grind that he's put in.
Yeah, I think even more so that. I think the fact that he's been able to lock in, and, you know, I am a bit of someone of the motto that if you can win early on, the road to victory becomes a bit easier as the resources become more available. You still have to apply yourself, but so I will factor that in just a little bit, but most people in this field will have similar access to stuff at this point, and you know, considering how young he is and how quickly he leveled up, I think that's the testament to how much he took this studying seriously and really committed himself to it.
Yeah, you don't luckbox your way to the final 5 with Constantine Hell, Danny Tang, John Costagnano, and Mai Takayama.
Yeah, not at all.
So any doubters need only watch our coverage. And I know he was somewhat notorious for punting. And right as I say that, he picks up aces. 5.4 million in stack. New short stack now that Costagnano chipped up.
Oh, sorry, I take it all back. He's just lucky. Look at this. Aces? Come on. Easy game.
What about
wow.
Right.
Luck box over here. Jeez. What, is he going to run into kings now? What's going to happen? Maybe a 3-bet from John.
Not the juiciest holding to consider a 3-bet, but a flat call on the button. Seems in order. Now the big blind is Danny Tang. Also a suited hand. That is the actual shortest stack barring Ethan, so I expect a peel with 9-5 suited. There we go.
320? Yes. Thank you.
I mean, that's not the kind of equity you want to see with aces. 65% going to the flop, but it comes king, 3-3. That is a pure flop.
Doesn't get much better than that, even multi-way.
Wow, he's trapping. He knows that barring your opponent's having a king, he's not getting paid by too much, and he lets Danny catch up as well as John get a flush draw. That's quite a trap to spring. Both players might just be on the hook. That being said, 20% of the time it backfires. Danny's near dead, needs another 9. John needs a diamond. And I do think Ethan will be betting now. Can go on the bigger side as well now that there is a flush draw. Not to mention a delayed c-bet. Feels a bit weaker.
Yeah. Well, I think Ethan bets here, and depending on the sizing, is that 800?
Look at the size, Kyle. It's pretty big.
Yeah, I was
800
expecting
into
something
1.2.
closer to 1/3 here on this turn, but
Because of the backdoor diamonds.
yeah. And John does not come along. I was wondering if John makes the call here. I think Danny Tang gets out of the way much more easily. But now that John is folded,
Naked flush draw for John. Finds the escape. Can the 9 make a miraculous fold? The kicker doesn't even play, so it's got to be extra tempting. And Danny gets away.
oh no, extra value for Rampage. Get 2 calls pre-flop, can't complain. But even with the 9 on the turn, Danny Tang makes the fold.
I mean, getting 2 folds there, I think you can complain a bit, you know.
Yeah.
I think the sizing got a bit too big to try and extract. It's understandable. You obviously don't want to give your opponents direct odds. And maybe the naked flush draw was not too interested, irrespective, but certainly Danny gets priced out. He has to think that he has reverse implied odds there, as indeed he did. And if Ethan has a 9, it's going to be ace-9 often enough. Chat says nice fold by both players. Still a pickup. Is a pickup.
9s now for Costagnano.
Support for Danny in the chat. Shortest stack now, but has plenty to work with. Near 20 bigs. JG in the chat says, I thought Rampage was American. That's an American flag next to his name.
As far as I know, he is. I mean, I don't know his background that well, but look at this. Nines. Still good here for Constantino.
Big fold against the C-bet.
Yep.
I struggle to C-bet these flops sometimes, Kyle, but watching cards up coverage, I'm realizing I should, you know, because what are you going to do? Try and do a delayed C-bet?
Yeah.
Why not just try and get it over with? And sometimes you get called by worse with draws, so if you're going to call one street, if you're going to try and put up some sort of a defense anyway, maybe that's the right time to take a stab.
Definitely. Depends on your tendencies too. I know for me, sometimes I tend to get a little too liberal with my C-bets. I'm a very big fan of fold equity in poker, so take it a little too far.
I see a comment saying I just got back from APT Taipei, played 2, cashed 1. GG, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, congrats on your cash.
Yeah, we'll miss you at the main. K1A in full swing. I believe 2 levels to go till the end of the day. 60 minutes apiece.
That close already, eh? I guess it's almost 8 o'clock. It's a long day. Starts at 11, I believe.
Yeah, it's 10 levels, 10 hours.
Yeah, that's pretty long, yeah.
Gotta hold on tight. But you can skip all that if you want. Just start with 25 bigs on day 2. You can register until... Is it the start of play this time, or maybe a level in? Check that quickly.
Doing it a level in, but you can double check. Constantine with Jack 10 suited.
Mind you, multiple day 2s.
About that, yeah. Well, the first break is after 1 hour of play on day 2, so that would make sense that that's when.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Jack 10 suited opens up under the gun, and Danny comes after it. Once again, reasonable holding. 730K is the ask. 2.3 behind. We did see Constantine peel with the King Queen of Diamonds in position and get essentially rewarded. Elimination on hand number 1 of the FT. He said he hates to fold. He's dominated in this spot. Very curious to see if he gets tempted by the odds on offer. 410 to call. He just rips it and gets snap folded. Wow, turns his hand into an effective bluff. And Danny releases the dominating ace-jack.
And I believe he flashes it there just to get a reaction from the rail, from the table.
Yeah, he has a lot of support, as we can hear. Danny's not going to love that. Spicy poker.
Oh, yeah.
Happening on the final table here.
Yeah, what's going through Danny Tang's mind now? I mean, if it were me, it would be... There'd be an instant wave of a couple emotions, some reactionary ones, and I'd be trying to at least step one is recenter.
Yeah, I wonder if he saw the hand.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, given the reaction from the rail, I'm sure he at least, you know, showed the bluff, whether he saw the exact holding or not.
Right. It is crucial to see if you were dominating or not. That would change my mood, but Danny's just so experienced. He's seen it all. No doubt he's recentered already, mostly just absorbing the information.
Ace 10 for Constantine in the big blind.
Near even stacks for these two, with Danny having by far the shortest. So ICM jail with both. They can put pressure on each other. Jack 3 deuce rainbow.
Yeah, good shot for Ethan. 10 kicker currently plays. I feel like you were mentioning when I got in that the chat was missing the aggressive rampage, and then I caught one hand there where he was starting to put on the fire. Has this been a bit more of a conservative final table, given some of the characters we've seen on here?
No, I wouldn't say that at all. Yeah, definitely card distribution leading to some huge flips and all-ins early on.
Okay.
Leading to eliminations, and then you've been along for the fun part of the ride.
Nice.
An all-caps request in the chat to shout out James from Sydney. That counts, right?
I guess so. I see our Nightbot was disabled. It was it was going a little bit ham there.
I happened to be
messages
with the person who was trying to undo that, and
oh yeah,
there might be some legacy situations there.
I see.
You may have set it up and not had access to it for a while. But it's all back.
There we go. There we go. I mean, a little bit of bot moderation never hurt anybody, but
Anthony in chat says Constantine the GOAT. You know what? Constantine is just such a regal name that the title sounds appropriate somehow. Constantine the GOAT. Alexander the Great.
There you go. It just flows, doesn't it?
Suited computer will open the button. John Costaniano is in flow. 6.6 mil now, puts a bit of distance between himself and Constantine and Ethan Stat. Not too long ago, he was by far the shortest.
Get one more hand in at this blind level, and we'll be going up to the 100, 200K. .25% jump. The other hand, ace jack off for John Constaniano in the cutoff.
Yeah, what are you guys discussing? Who's better at being a virgin? Or? I think you got it. I think you got it.
Rampage with King 10. Both players sitting around 6 million in chips. Less than 50 bigs, but still fairly deep, both of them. And flop comes 10, 6, 8, all diamonds. That is top pair for Ethan Yao. He also holds the better diamond. Flop checks through. Now top two for Ethan Yao. The gut shot does come in for John. He's the pre-flop aggressor. Check two once again. Could start representing. Good spot to semi-bluff here. Queen, a diamond, and ace would probably all feel good for him. Little does he know he's up against two pair and a better flush draw.
Yeah, probably thinks the king is good for his range, which usually would be. Now Ethan's hand is just so strong. And even a check call would seem appropriate. Your opponent could be dead. For instance, if he just has, like, ace-10 would be near dead. As we see the ace-jack is as well. But it's also tempting to get chips into the middle when you have a strong hand, especially if you're aggressive and in general are doing this with bluffs often enough. Also would love to get a call from something even as strong as ace-king, king-queen. They'd be drawing near dead as well.
And we know John Constantino is capable of biting back. If he thinks you're up to something, or have some fold equity here. Even on a final table with higher ICM pressures. It's been proven. He's not scared of that. Maybe smart enough to not go for it here.
Yeah, I mean, Ethan could just have flopped a flush or a straight. And John, recognizing that the jack of diamonds not worth enough, manages to get away from it. But with that, Ethan and John getting closer in chips. Danny's still the shortest. Mike Takayama, the chip leader. Konstantin, somewhere in the middle also. $450 crossed in the main. Could get up to 500 for this flight, which would be incredible.
Wow, that's huge. I think I might be screwed on our over-under then at this rate. Starting strong, this for flight A. It's gonna be massive.
What did you have?
Well, we just had the first place payout, right?
Yeah, I went very aggressive.
That's what I thought, but I think I was underestimating the series a little bit.
No, don't forget today is Sunday, of course, so
That's
locals
true.
joining us for the 1A.
That's true. I'm always used to the later flights being the busier ones, but something about a Sunday flight does change things a bit.
Excited to see where we end up. The guarantee on that, remind me again, 2.2 million USD?
I believe so.
Main event?
Let me double check here, but it should be
70 million Taiwanese. Yeah, that sounds about right, 2.2. Our streaming coverage, of course, we'll cover it starting day 2, as we tend to do, a couple of days away.
Yeah, it's quite a massive guarantee for a $1,700 buy-in.
Absolutely.
For a main event, that's still it feels very affordable for a main event. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it depends on your bankroll, but we also have plenty of satellites, including if you're from a country where we have natural late satellites. Always love to see some qualifiers coming in from online. We did see some natural aid tables, actually Taiwan yesterday, for instance, where everybody who made it to the FT got a ticket to the main. Or I should say package to the main. Right. $500 on top as well. Pocket 5 for Ethan. San Francisco hand for Mike. Pop quiz. Do you know why?
That one I don't know. No
San Francisco 49ers.
Ah, checks out. I'm just a hockey guy, so that's where my knowledge drops fast.
Don't sell yourself short. To me, you're a poker guy as well.
There we go. At least to somebody. I'll take it. I mean, Rampage just thinks he's only going to be good enough to, or passionate enough to stick with golf, really, for any sort of crazy commitment. As we heard earlier, were you in the booth for that discussion? Maybe that was me and Sam. I was having some chats about, they were talking about Mr. Beast and entrepreneurs and how hard he works and that every 5 minutes of his day is scheduled like crazy. And he was saying, I don't think I'd love anything enough to do that, work that hard at it. He said, maybe golf. That was very interesting.
Which to me is just such a juxtaposition because I just think of golf as like slow and relaxing.
Right? I see Dylan Foster is not playing right now, just enjoying a cold one Watching the FT.
No. You don't call a Coke Zero a cold one. We reserve that for beers.
I didn't see what he was holding. I just saw a can. Is that a Coke Zero?
Yeah, it's a red can.
I just assumed it was a drink. So
That is true. He is
Yeah.
Australian.
Yeah.
I would assume. Maybe it is a beer.
I just figured, oh, he's having some sort of drink. I don't need to specify. It's a cold one.
Oh, watch this. Watch this, Kyle. The jacket is off, and the PocketKyles jam. 25 bigs is on against the cutoff open. That's Dylan Foster.
You sure he's not drinking a beer? Just saying.
I am no longer sure.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he's always got a fun personality.
He does. I mean, let's be fair. Constantine jamming the PocketKyles. You know, he's collecting chips the hard way. He did jam the Jack 10, which is what Dylan was referring to. Looks like it's Dylan that Constantine flashed the Jack 10 suited to. These two have been kind of supporting each other. Wouldn't be surprised if they have a piece of each other as well, because I do remember Constantine rooting for a card on the table, but also just could be friends. No doubt they are friends.
Someone's asking if Frankie's in this event. I haven't seen Frankie here this series. I'm sure he will be here, but
if he's in town,
yeah. I mean, now a local.
Exactly.
But
not like him to miss APTs.
No.
Bit of a high flyer now, though. You know, Frankie.
Yeah.
Does spend a lot of time in the US as well. Small versus big, and 9-8 will jam 10 bigs. Yeah. Pretty standard. These two will just play appropriate ranges in these spots. So it comes down to the Poker Gods. 6-3 suited, not going to cut it for Danny.
There's many people at the... Oh, that's so cute.
Oh.
Brought the bubble tea. Oh, so nice. Maybe a coffee.
Can we have more wholesome moments on final tables, please?
Right? Love that we're making poker a family show.
Why not?
It's amazing.
I mean, I grew up playing cards with my family.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Take away the money aspect, it brings people together.
Nah. Strip your family of all their money. That's how you learn. That's how you get good at this. That's how you want to win.
Funnily enough, what you're referring to is what Phil Ivey supposedly says.
Oh, yeah?
Grew up playing for pennies with his grandfather, and his grandfather wouldn't let him win, so he had to learn the hard way.
I believe that. I think me and my cousin, before I knew anything about poker, just barely knew the rules. Decided to play a game a long time ago. I don't know, I was probably a teenager. Having some drinks with me and my cousin, my dad and my uncle. And they sure cleaned us out at the table. They were a little bit more generous, though. After stealing our money, which we did play for money, they did give it back to us at the end of the night.
Yeah, you have to, otherwise you're just psychopathic.
Yeah, right. I mean, you can still support your family, support your kid in other ways financially, and just keep the money that time, and just go, I'll buy you this thing, but no, tonight that's my 20, you know.
King 8 suited will jam 12 bigs. That's the second jam spot he's found, and he's run into Ace Queen.
This could be it for Danny Tang.
The hands playing themselves. Mike waking up with the juicy Ace Queen on the big. Across the whole final table, partly how he got down to 5 players is that short stacks are just not able to hold or catch. Let's see if the trend continues. Mike Takayama has been the beneficiary of this trend throughout. Now with the best of it. Ace on the flop. It's near curtains.
Just
for
one
Danny.
heart to give him some hope, but a lot of cards will render him dead on the turn. Heart King or an 8, and there's a heart. Best of those outcomes. Now has 8 outs. No hearts folded, and he gets there on the river. The 10 of hearts. Danny Tang doubles up.
I got a poly market bet on. I'm winning money.
And I can hear in the background Foster saying he's got a poly market bet on him.
Nothing funner than runner runner, unless you're Mike Takayama. Understandably, a bit sickened by what just occurred.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it is poker, we all know that, but there's something about seeing something you see all the time, have it happen to you on the bad side of things on a final table, especially in a high roller. You just feel all that expected equity and money just fluttering away.
Yeah, I mean, think about what that pot is worth. There's the pay jump, of course. Not to mention the value of the chips. I wouldn't be surprised if the total would come to something like 50K.
Yeah,
that's the nature of the beast, though. That's what we've signed up for, and certainly these 5 ponying up 5 10K buy-ins.
At least. There was definitely some rebuys in this tournament. So.
Yeah, at least. So Danny Tang up to 5.2 million now. Obviously, the entire table miserable at that outcome, not just because they did not get the pay jump. It's because Danny has 25 bigs to play with now.
Yeah, he kind of had him on a leash, and suddenly he's broken free. We have Rishimera in the chat as well. I think saying that saw Frankie earlier today. He just got here, so maybe he was here today. I mean, it makes sense. The main starting. Maybe we just missed this high roller event.
You wouldn't know. You definitely wouldn't know.
It's funny, there's a lot of people here that I all met one summer in Vegas, all at the same time. And I think I met them in pretty dramatic fashion, but I'll say that after this hand, Takayama completing the small blind with 6-3 suited. Castellano checks it through to see the flop with Queen 5. King 7-3, bottom pair for Takayama. Backdoor clubs as well. Not a whole lot of equity for John. That should do the trick. Want to float with Queen High. Decides not to. Takayama takes it down.
Okay, so Frankie, and who else did you meet this round?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who was all there when I walked in. So I was former APT host Greg Goes All In had invited me to crash on his couch for a week or so. And it's my first time going to Vegas. So I said, all right, we'll go there. And I'm like, it's Vegas, it's going to be crazy. So let's get in, you know, this evening. And we're here for a while. We'll just have a nice, relaxing first night in Vegas, and then we'll party hard. So I walk into the Airbnb, and he's got his table there with him set up in the living room. And who was in that living room? I think Sashimi was there, Rampage was there, Abby Poker was there, Greg, of course. Who else was there? Was Slow Poker there? Some of these people I met later that night, but it was a star-studded home game going on, and I was not expecting that when I walked in the door. I thought I was just going to throw my bag on a couch and have a chill evening. Instead, I got sat down and was immediately in some PLO double board bomb pots.
I did think Frankie was a part of that story, I will say that.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I was trying to go through the names in my head.
Okay.
I don't think actually Frankie was, because he was, I definitely met him that trip, and I'm trying to remember, I don't think he was at that game, but I met him at the, there was a rooftop party on Caesars.
I've seen your video. From
Yes, yes. I believe that's where I met Frankie. We got chatting.
Star-studded.
This time under the gun versus big blind action. Danny Tang with some newfound chips, putting them to use here. Opens King 8 suited. Constantine with the 6-5 of hearts defend.
Here we go.
And here comes the C-bet.
This is why you don't want this man to have this many chips.
Constantine says, not a good flop for me, I had nothing. Danny Tang, a little bit of a better nothing, but essentially nothing as well. And now building on that stack right away.
Better nothing is pretty good in poker.
It is, it is.
92K locked up. Almost crossed 6 figures until Danny Tang went runner. Now another pickup. Tons of comfort. 25 bigs for Danny.
Yeah, needless to say, my first easy night in Vegas, I think it ended at like 6 a.m. local time, which would have been 9 a.m. the time I left my city I was in at the time, Toronto. It was pretty wild. Constantine completes 9-6 in the small blind. Danny Tang with the Doyle. Danny Tang once again putting these chips to use. Big raise, 625K. Constantine goes over the top and takes it down with 9-6. Both players playing at each other now. Blind versus blind in this final 5. Danny gets caught speeding one time.
I think he lives down there. He lives down there. I would need to know what the other person. You can tell me. They can tell me some crazy story like years ago. Once you had 30 beers plus, then maybe I got down.
Constantine and Dylan are just chilling on a date while he's playing for 312K up top. I know Dylan bubbled the FT, but if it was anybody but Dylan Foster, you'd just be like, what is going on? But somehow it makes total sense. He's just hanging around, chatting it up with his buddy.
I mean, for a lot of people, poker can so rarely be a social event. You know, so any chance you get to make it one, especially if you're grinding all the time, you're at tables that people you don't know, people you don't want to be social.
Somehow I don't think poker is ever not a social event for Dylan Foster.
Right? He finds a way, doesn't he? Not even going to entertain this one with 5-3 off in the small blind. Just tosses it, and Takayama gets a walk, 5-handed. Sitting on 12 million in chips. than 1/3 of the chips in play. Bad spot to be in, 5-handed. Someone in chat's asking what's happening with the APT website. I just went onto it now, apt.poker or the asianpokertour.com. Both work. Seems to be working fine on my end. Some love for Danny in the chat.
Maybe they just meant how's it getting better and better.
Oh, they said I can't seem to load it. But
Side note, that's point number 2.
Yes.
What's happening with the APT website? It keeps getting better and better. Also, I can't seem to load it.
I see. Now I understand. Perfect. Gotta say, it's a brilliant design.
Quick pickup for Ethan. I can sort of hear a decent amount of hustle and bustle on the stream. Sometimes it's because main event day 1 is on the break. Do have a bit of a rail going here as well. Certainly have a rail going on YouTube. Over 1,700 if you're watching. Not surprised considering we do have the Danny Tanks. Ethan, yeah, of course, aka Rampage. We do see Bert Perry at the back supporting, I assume, Constantine, along with his buddy, Dylan Foster.
Yida Chung there.
Yeah, Yida Chung, also from Australia, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
Would be amazing if those of you watching would hit subscribe in case you haven't. We're right on the verge of crossing 26,000 subscribers. Both Kyle and I have been along for many series, and we've seen the number slowly climb up to this level. Just means a lot for support for the channel and indeed the festival. We do have, I believe, 8 days of coverage left. This is the 10K buy-in. We will cover the 25,000, of course, main event starting from day 2, 3, 4, final table, and the 2-day high roller. Mega Lions being given out apart from this event.
I think we have, maybe 7 days left after this one.
7 more days, yeah, that's right.
Normally just have 8 days of streaming. We got 9 this time around. I mean,
little bonuses.
The championship series, which was longer for sure, but for one of our normal series here, we've extended it.
Hey, speaking of bonuses, let me point out something. We are giving 8 seats to the APT Championship in this main event here at APT Taipei 2026, which means the breakdown is as follows. 1st through 6th place at the final table, get a ticket. Okay. And then also a random draw for those in the money.
Okay, okay.
And also a random draw for those on day 4. Which is usually what, final 4 tables?
Yeah, final 3 or 4, yeah, exactly. Well, that's fun.
Little 10K bonus. It's going to be exciting.
It's very interesting. I was just double checking the streaming schedule here because we have 2 day 2 flights, which is also not very typical. So we are going to be streaming day 2A, as I believe both day 2 flights are probably happening the same day, just different times. Just to stagger it out a bit with expecting an overwhelming demand even on day 2. Make sure we have enough tables.
King 5-3, 2 clubs. Even stacks for Constantine and Danny now. More or less, anyway. And if Danny picks up this spot, which he's actually a favorite to do, he's always going to be looking to end the hand with 8 deuce. Yeah, very unfavorable flop for the Queen 8 defense against the ISO. Even if you correctly think that Danny's range is polarized, it's tough to fight back on a king high board. Constantine's not convinced. Giving him the stare down.
Picks up the gut shot on the turn. Still just has 8 high.
I mean, a very impressive call by Constantine. We saw him get very sticky against Danny on a board that ran 3, 5, 6, 7 king, with the king 9 just calling with the gut shot and 2 overs on the turn. This time around, correctly calling with the queen high on the king high board, and I must say he's gotten pretty unlucky because the ace high is just the perfect card for Danny to find the double barrel. He's telling a story, and the story is, I raised with value pre-flop, took a stab on the flop, and now have connected with the ace. How can you possibly continue with queen high? I just think the answer is you cannot. This would be superhuman.
Even with an aggro player, you're just going to run into it too much.
He's getting sticky against the right opponent. Last time round, he caught the king on the river. This time, Danny, he's parlaying his runner into a massive stack, taking a huge pot down with 8 2s off. Alexander in chat says the FT is still quite deep. Absolutely, just the way we like it. Obviously, with a super high roller, the structure is somewhat ideal, but also a testament to the early eliminations that we had. Some big flips going the way of the big stack, and then the chips have been spread around since. Mind you, Mike Takayama up to 12 million has absorbed the runner hit quite well.
A lot of blind on blind action here. So we're down to 5 players. Both Danny Tang and Ethan Yao with some suited cards. Up comes 8, 9, Jack. Pair of 9s for Rampage.
You saw how aggressive Danny wanted to be from the big blind. What does he want to do from the small blind? Check, check. No bet from middle pair. Not an ideal card for Ethan. King on the turn. Limp pot pre-flop, so Ethan will check once again. He's actually played it as though he can see Danny's cards because he's giving himself a shot to get in a bet. Now is Danny tempted? 5 high, 600 in the middle, that's 3 bigs. Ah. 6 checks and a small pot going Rampage's way.
No elimination since I've walked in the booth. Fairly deep stacked here.
John's opening up the suited queen. UTG, which is, of course, the hijack. Mike Takayama wakes up with a proper holding. No doubt. Taking a look at John's stack, which is just 20 bigs now. We saw him take a spot with the pocket eights where I thought he would jam and just flat call. I mean, this is tricky. I have a feeling ace-jack, he's jamming more often than not. Seems to be considering the same with ace-10. Looks like it's just a call. Once again, not wanting to give John a way back into the match in case he's top of range. Instead, we'll have a disguised strong hand in the big blind.
I don't mind this. Blind versus blind. Oh, sorry.
UTG.
Yes, UTG. It's big blind. Sorry, I was reviewing another hand there.
There's a bustle behind, by the way, which means day 1A is on break. Yeah, pretty timid, right?
Yeah.
Of course, you don't flop best, and then you check fold on that board. Mike may be getting a bit antsy. He's not one to miss spots, but taking a look at the tournament clock, eyeing the break. John getting away with one there. They might be very familiar with each other as well. Two Filipinos. Never know the dynamics.
I'm not rich enough.
Did Danny just say he's not rich enough?
That's what he said. If he's not rich enough.
And dare I say, what was the question?
Yeah, right. Well, they were talking about private jets earlier.
I don't know. He showed up like final 2 table from the left.
Rampage with ace-10 this time on the button.
Yeah, I gotta defend this. Slightly larger open from the button, 450. Rampage has been doing this a bit. He prefers the 2.3, 2.25 X's. King, king, 8. No clubs. Most likely a bet and take it.
Two bigs, 1/3 pot. Takes it down quick. Rampage chipping back up. A little bit less than where he started on this final table. Came into day 2 with the chip lead, had a commanding start to the day. Dipped down a bit, but once he was back on the feature table and beyond, clearly found his way to the chip lead once again.
Well, he had a big flip on the final table bubble against Danny Tang.
Ah, I see.
8 million chips, the chip leading pot, ace jack suited versus pocket 10s. Quite a board it was too. King, queen, jack, as well as the flush draw for Danny Tang on the turn, so had to dodge a lot of outs, but here he is.
Danny Tang having the most fun at the table right now. But maybe John Constantino's mood will change once he looks down at his cards. 21.5 big blinds. Pocket aces in the small blind. Blind versus blind. We've seen this action already, but look at the setup. King Jack.
Loving the limp here. John has a good read on Constantine by now. Expecting a lot of ISOs and cannot blame one with King Jack. There it comes. It's pretty standard. 100k chips being thrown in, so it's 3.5x. And maybe it's big enough that John wants to flat and not limp re-raise, which of course looks super strong and even stronger against a big ISO. Konstantin's rail not realizing the soup that he's potentially in. There it is, just a flat goal.
That 1.6 million in the pot, 3.7 behind.
Or a jack would be trouble.
Oh,
there
no.
is the jack.
Jack high flop.
It just looks so pure for the king jack rainbow. I mean, is this just a huge double for Costiniano? There are some action killers if the trap continues, but this is going bet and most likely check raise. There's the tiny, tiny bet, 1/4 pot. And how do you resist check raising this? There we go. And Konstantin probably thinking that he has way the best of it. Apart from traps exactly like aces, I can't think of a better hand that would play this way. Ace-Jack, for instance, likely just rips it pre-flop. And sets maybe don't announce themselves this early on a rainbow board. Only pocket fives, a realistic
Yeah, I was
set.
going to say, are you really not getting it in pre with tens and jacks?
Yeah, there's the all-in.
Oh, wow. Snapped off.
Snap and the reveal of the trap. Konstantin showing his hand as though to say this would have been the outcome on this flop anyway, but none of that matters. There's 9 million in the middle and 22% for Konstantin.
Whoever takes this down will essentially leave the other one eliminated. If Constantiano gets sucked out, he will be officially eliminated this hand, but even if Konstantin held loses, he'll be down to just one big blind.
The 8 is safe. 5 outs, going once, 9 million in the middle, and almost certain elimination in 5th place at stake. The right paint needed. It's the wrong paint. John Costiniano off to Philippines, now second in chips. Mike Takayama, also from the Philippines, is the chip leader and will do a chip count. Konstantin held from Germany will realize he's down to just crumbs. I mean, look at John just sitting there as the chips get pushed in his direction. It's all working out. He was the shortest stack and has now climbed his way to second in chips. Got a feel for Konstantin there. A bit of a cooler setup. But yeah, he does have about, I want to say, 1 big blind left. Chip in a chair story, Kyle?
Yeah, well, we'll see once we get the official count here. Graphics are usually pretty good, but occasionally might be a little off in the mix of it all. Let's see if he truly is still alive. I mean, it could come down to just 1 big blind, so.
And I'll tell you what.
Very tight.
It will be 1 big blind, and we will reach the break.
Oh, no.
Which will mean the blinds go up. Not really relevant when you're down to 1, but...
I mean, I guess that's a good thing. You win a bit more in the ante as long as you're not in the big blind.
Interesting point. Certainly all relevant when you're down to tiny, tiny stacks. They're all worth considering, by the way. ICM is still in play. You never know. There could be a cooler. You might get a pay jump. Obviously, the dream is to spin it.
These are pretty massive pay jumps.
We can pay our small blind and everything. You got it.
There you go. Okay, so I'm counting 3 grays. That's 300. Wow. I'm just about catching my breath from that.
Just, you know, high roller, final table. That stings.
I think Konstantin left with that stack of blues. I don't even think it adds up to 200K, so that's less than a big blind. Truly a chip in a chair, but chip race is a signal that we've reached our break. We will be getting rid of the 5Ks. Perhaps that's why the floor staff left Konstantin with the blues.
Well, still 5 remaining here in our Super High Roller final day, playing all the way down to a winner today. Someone will be walking away with 312,000 USD up top. Don't go anywhere. We are going to take a short 15-minute break, and we'll be back with the rest of the action soon.
This is 150. 150. This is 250. No. I mean, that was not
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
And gentlemen, welcome to the final table of the APT Super High Roller. This ultra-competitive field of 136 players has put together a staggering prize pool of 41 million Taiwan dollars. Up top, they're fighting for 9.76 million, and of course, the pewter Mega Lion Trophy. Folks, this is going to be an incredible ride. These players are some of the best in the world and in Asia. Our chip leader, Ethan Yao, also known as Rampage Poker. And seat 7, he's our defending champion at the moment. That is Tony Lin. Seat 8, we have Mike Takayama. Tony the Tiger. Apologies.
How and going to we take them to deep water.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am gonna be okay. Don't never call me. 哎呀，裂开 ，A screen please. Hey, target no future.
No, I think there's a lot of future. I have a jam.
I have good.
I have two. I have a jam.
Ah?
Leo Kai.
I feel like, oh my Jordan. He have a zero, I have one. I dominate him. What's the ace? 哎呀，裂开。I gotta flex. I need a Nike bag, give me the check. I need the money and power, respect, but I promise I'm rapping the O to the dead. You are beautiful. 哎呀呀，not much. What time? 哎呀，六点钟。Let's go. Floor open. So many wins, I had to go ahead and bring it back. I like my sons, go ahead and get the Similex. Yeah, I swear when I'm pulling in. I ain't asking for the spot, I tell them better give me that. Taking no losses, can't start now. You know it's about to go up when I touch down. And if they didn't know before, they gonna know now. Better leave a murder scene when I come round. Come on! And that's the words, you know that we about to kill it. Ain't for the talking, I said it, you know I did it. I'm putting on the show, the world is about to feel it. I know they getting scared when I tell them that. We if I got a game, I'm gon' bet on myself. Got it on my own, never needed your help. When you see me at the top, no, I did it myself. You know we outside till the lights come on. About to make it to the top, it won't take this long. No, I'm blacking out while I'm in my zone. It's big money when it caught my phone. Whoa, don't need your money, just give me respect.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. We are covering the APT Super High Roller final day here live at APT Taipei from Red Space. My name is PocketKyles, and of course we are joined in the booth by Sam Insole as well, and we are down to our top 5 players, all locked up 92,000 USD in this 10K buy-in, still competing for that top prize of over $312,000. It has been an exciting one, and we just saw an absolutely pivotal hand right before the break. We have 5 players, but one of them is down to crumbs. Sam, welcome back to the booth. How's your evening going?
Thank you very much, Kyle. It's going well. We get to cover the Super High Roller just on the second day of coverage, playing for $313,000, our richest ever APT Super High Roller. It gets more and more exciting every time we step into the booth, Kyle. I love it. Flight A still going on outside. They just had their dinner break, so it's kind of weird. You're walking through the venue and it is empty.
Oh, wow.
Because, you know, every table, barring one for the final table of the Mystery Bounty, was basically delegated to the Flight A. So, seeing everyone on break, what are we at now? 454 entries for Flight A of the main event. Man, I think we hit like 700K for first. I'm just gonna shoot for the moon.
Yeah.
Mystery Bounty Hunter final day is down to the final 3 players.
Oh, wow.
Biggest bounty has been pulled.
I have not been following that one, actually.
1,540 entries.
Wow. Man, there are a lot of times where I wish we weren't working and we could play a lot of these events. Not gonna lie.
No kidding.
So juicy, so exciting. And we have like opera in house constantly. It's just beautiful, like high class here.
And we're gonna have a lot of that as Constantine's got himself quite a bit of a rail, as does Mike Takayama. It'll be fun seeing these two go at it. See which rail is louder.
I have never played tournament. I've never run deep enough in an APT event where I need backs. I would like to wait for an all-in rectangle. And now they didn't even give me some. I'm gonna have to make some chips. I'm not gonna change it on purpose. I have a time-baked chip. Let's go. I'm rich. German sausages.
We are back underway. Hand number 162 of the day. We began our final table at hand number 109. By the time we hit hand 119, we're already down to 6 players. A few hands after that, down to 5, and looks like it's really slowing down. However, Constantine, with less than half of a big blind, only has 100K behind and has had to post 125,000.
All in then. Pretty bad. Pretty bad.
All in then, he says.
All right, let's. Oh, I don't even know. Let's see. Oh, I'm feeling good about this.
Spirits are a little bit mixed at the moment.
Can we start with a check down, boys? Or maybe not. That hits my range, I'm afraid.
Well, that's a fun one. Looks like Constantine is blind in this hand. He's got to fade the world. One of the broadways that does not connect with either Danny or John.
Okay.
And that's 2 pair.
Wow.
Oh, you're great. I have no pair. I have nothing as well.
And now for the sweat. We already know in the booth, but they don't know there. They just needed to see 1 pair, and he has 2, so no matter which card he turned over was good news.
What a player.
Up to 4 blinds now.
I mean, that's massive when you were down to nothing.
Yeah.
You now feel like a double up is a stack again suddenly.
Yeah, double up gets you up to a mil.
Yeah.
4 starting stacks. He's got a plaque.
What was that? I missed it.
He's holding up the plaque that John gave him.
Oh, that's so funny.
Time to play some post rock. Take him down. Oh, God.
Love the energy. Final tables need bigger rails, more audiences, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I want to turn it into like a sporting event, you know? You got like 100 people surrounding it. Nice audience going wild. Here comes John Constantiano. Ace queen off in the cutoff. Opens an immediate jam. An excited jam from Konstantin Held. Trying to scare off everyone with just excitement instead of chips.
Oh, look at that. It's a flip. Could be up to 2.5 million. 10x a stack in just 2 hands.
That's insane. 2 hands? 10x?
Yeah. Yeah, he had 250K.
This is where the big blind ante really changed, you know, poker in this way. The fact that you can chip up so fast on a short-handed table.
The 6 of diamonds is coming for sure. Lady Gaga. 3 side diamonds. Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga.
So far, so good for Konstantin.
Any one of those. Any one of those is good. Hold it. Get the board. Something. Hold it.
Jack of spades on the turn. Still good for Konstantin.
Bit of a sweat with the paint, but paint is clean. Does it again, and the rail is going wild here at Red Space. Konstantin Held has them singing.
I mean, one more double up, and he's back to post-flop play. He's still got 10 blinds. You know, for a final table, you do actually get some min raises in there. How did this happen?
The boys are loving it. Yeah, everyone's happy. Yeah, everyone. No runner flushes there. No what? No running flushes there. Oh my god.
And Held, who very just a few hands ago seemed to be trying to make the best of it, but really feeling the situation he was put in. Suddenly must be in some better spirits, winning 2 big hands back to back and having your rail absolutely lose it. This is the TSN turning point we've been waiting for, Sam.
Could be, you know. He's still the shortest stack, but it's not by much. John opening up, king 6 of diamonds. Technically the hijack. And Mike will defend the 9-8 off.
I would have said yes if it was like a proper beer. I would have said yes to like a proper beer.
King in the window, no help from Mike. It's a 7 and deuce follow.
Huh? This is only 9%. This is the tomorrow very hangover drink. Huh? There's no tomorrow, Danny. There's no tomorrow. No. There's no 10K FT with Sparks. You really enjoy it. Yeah, I still haven't played with Plaques yet. That's the problem. If you double that, tell you. No, I don't. That's what I mean. I don't want to buy one. Yeah, you want to earn them? Yeah. I want to buy them. Technically, I can have Plaques. It's just I'm not having them right now. I want to come naturally. But one way would be killing it.
And what was almost certainly a $23,000 imminent pay jump for everybody else at the table is now uncertain. Absolutely robbing everyone of that ladder up.
What are you like, 20, 30 bigs now, 40 bigs, something like that? Yeah, roughly.
20, 30, 40 bigs, roughly. I mean, with this spirits, you never know.
Ethan's gonna open it up. 9-6 of clubs on the button. Ooh, might not see a flop. I mean, it's 30 blinds. See what John wants to do. Yeah, there's the jam. Man, that's chunky. That's a lot of risk.
Yeah.
You know, Ethan's start of the hand was on 6.8, so 27 blinds. That is a big, big, big risk to take.
Yeah, held is still pretty short. I know he's chipped up to 10 bigs, but it is notable. Putting on max pressure with that jam, but decently sized 3-bet probably accomplishes relatively the same thing without the same risk.
There we go, 10s for Danny Tang. Kicks things off, opening up 550. Players going a little bit bigger than a min raise. They are quite deep. Mike, behave.
Held also has 20% of his stack in the middle. And folds him with ace jack. Well, this is definitely going in. Calls for the rail. He's having fun now. Here we go, another flip. 10s versus ace jack. Can he do it 3 times in a row?
Same up to 5 million and will no longer be the shortest stack.
They're both singing for it. Oh, in the window. No way. 2 spades. Couldn't have asked for a better flop. Safe once again. Constantine held. Massive double up. Is now ahead of Danny Tang and chips. The rail cannot believe it. Sings for the ace of diamonds. It comes in the window. Listen to them.
What an orbit it's been in the small blind. 250K. Gets up to a million. 2 hands later, 2.5. And now look at this, 4.8 million in his stack.
Absurd.
One orbit of 5-handed poker has seen him from, what is that, like 100K behind?
Rampage looks sick right now.
Yeah.
I can't believe this bullshit game.
But Danny Tang's now our new shortest stack. This is gonna be an interesting dynamic. Momentum now on Constantine's side. How do you think this is gonna go? I think he's gonna keep sticking his chips in the middle? Or pump the brakes a little bit?
I mean, I think he's going to go back into some, you know, try to maneuver the table and play it a bit. But, I mean, you've got momentum on your side. You've got the crowd singing, and your cards are just showing up.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's any part of you that believes in momentum and, you know, gets a little bit spiritual with life and believes in the energy of the universe, then maybe in a close spot you decide, hey, it's my time right now.
Yeah.
Don't randomize. Feel it out.
Yeah.
What's the energy telling you?
So where are you guys playing next? I'll be there.
Whoa.
Sorry, it's 4.7.
Wow.
That's big. 20 big blind shove. 7-5 suited. Is John tired? No, we saw a 27 big blind reshove with 8s.
Yeah, I guess this is just his game at this point. He feels like everyone else is just maybe giving too much respect to the ICM situation and over.
Just saw like 6 all-ins and
that's
4
yeah,
hands.
That's a good point. I mean, really short stack with some setup hands, but yes, yeah, it's. I mean, I would imagine he's trying to take advantage of it in some way, but
this just doesn't seem like the table to take advantage of.
Yeah.
Like nitty ICM play.
Yeah, true. I just don't know how else to explain it, though.
Yeah, right? Because like 8's jam for reshove for 27 bigs. You know, 27 big blind reshove on a final table is something like a, oh man, like 45 to 50 blind reshove in chip EV. It's like a similar range. It's a lot.
Yeah. Oh, glasses are coming on for Held. No hood yet, though. For the first time in a long time, he gets to click it. That used to be 2x a stack. One orbit ago.
Yep.
That's absurd.
Oh. This could be it. He could just eliminate Danny Tang.
That would be so sick.
I don't know, ace-8 is pretty, eh.
What do we say about close spots and momentum?
There it is. There's the call.
He's got the energy and he's going for it. Now he's a 60 to 40 favorite. Just taking that rail, folks. They cannot believe it. I mean, I cannot believe it. The energy out there is exhilarating. Does he go from one big blind to knocking out a player and laddering up himself within, what, 6, 7 hands?
What's he at? He's on the button, so, yep, 6 hands.
That's surreal. No way. Oh my god. Okay, let's see what happens.
10 on the flop. Gonna be tough now. Some backdoor clubs, backdoor straight draw, as well as the ace for Constantine. No help with the Queen of Spades. Needs an ace to eliminate Danny Tang.
If they get it again. No. Double up for Danny Tang.
I love how comfortable Danny is on a final table with a $20,000 pay jump, just having a chat with Rampage.
Yeah. I mean, we saw that earlier in the day too when they both picked up, where Rampage picked up aces and he had the ace-5 suited, and just conversation did not break at all.
No.
Of course, a lot more money on the line, a lot more ICM pressure. I don't think they sang hard enough that time. They were all in harmony, singing the Ace of Diamonds that last run out. Poker Gods rewarded that. This time they were kind of. It's almost like they felt like they were getting greedy.
All right, still sitting on 1.7. It's the short stack once again.
I mean, he chipped up so fast that he can afford to lose an all-in and still be in the mix now. Like,
yes, that's
still beautiful, you know?
Well, he covered me, right? I had like 3 million, yeah, like 4 point something. It would have been close. It would have been very close.
I guess that's maybe another reason why they didn't sing so loud that time, because it's not an underdog story anymore. It's a little bit needly to the guy about to bust.
Yeah.
A little bit bad taste at that point. It's a great fold. Oh, I love it. May you always have a Dylan Foster type rail with you at all times.
I've not seen too much from Mike. Just defended a big blind here. Might do it again. Quiet, Sam's 10 mil stack.
Even Rampage too.
Yeah.
Spots.
I mean, Kington's losing.
10-7 deuce is the flop. John catches a piece. Bottom pair. Mike with a gut shot. 2 overs to the deuce.
No one drawing to the flush. We go to the turn. Jack of spades now top pair for Takayama. Front door flush draw gets there.
Somebody wrong there. One check. Nah, come on.
Check, checks the river. Not a great card for Mike.
No, the hijack open from John. Really favor this run out, so. Checks, we'll take it down.
Ooh, looks like our mystery bounty hunter has concluded. Yu Lin Ting of Taiwan taking it down for $110,000. And that's not including the bounties he's won. Off a $640 buy-in.
He's almost getting annoyed by his round now.
John does not go for the aggressive route. Just gonna check back to 7-3. Queen 5-5. Decent board for Mike. Backdoor hearts, backdoor straight, but checks. Quick check back.
Let's do a gutter. Just going to check. Only has 6 high. We'll hit the gutter on the river. And it is a pair of 7s for John. Should be good for a little bit of value. Very quick bet.
Man,
Your
that's
side
tough to
too.
fold.
Yeah.
Big bet.
Yeah, big sizing, really quick, like after checking twice. Yeah, John's suspicious and gets away from it.
Give us another song. No. What? I don't know any other songs. I'm tone deaf. What's your name? Kobe. Kobe.
Danny Tang asks the rail for a song.
Kobe. What is it?
Just Kobe.
No.
My real name is Konstantin.
Oh, no, that's too hard.
Whoa, Mike. Open at the Queen 7.
Put it together.
Oh, never mind. He covers them. Very nice stop and go hand for Konstantin.
Apparently, maybe has the nickname Kobe. Saying to Danny Tang there.
Hear that? Nice size up from Mike. Trying to disincentivize the stop and go. Here we go, 7-5-3. That is top pair from Mike Takayama. Probably not enough for Konstantin.
I mean, yeah, 2 overs and backdoors, but
it's close. Like,
I mean, given the range advantage, he might, yeah, just decide to go with it. But obviously snapped off by top pair. 2 overs are live, backdoors are there.
32%, I'm surprised by that.
Jack 9, 6, 8 clubs. Oh, they're singing louder this time. I got a bad feeling about this, Sam.
Let's see. Can he do it again?
The floor calling for some composure. Oh, wow.
Oh,
no way.
GG to Konstantin held. $92,935 locked up for his 5th place finish. Nearly had a comeback, but it was not meant to be. Mike Takayama's rail will now be the loudest one. And finally, burst that 5-player bubble. It's been a while, it's been a couple hours. Now we're down to the final 4. $115,000 locked up. We're finally at that 6-figure mark. We're looking at a 25K pay jump for the next one, up to 140K, then 212, and finally $313,000 for first place.
So Sam, all that from when you walked in, a man down to 1 big blind, has this epic comeback, and he still goes out in 5th place. Kind of how we expected it to, kind of the result we expected,
yes,
but not the journey, I would say.
Seems just like everything is bonus
yes,
from that point on, right?
I think so. When is Mike's rail going to start going off now? Hadn't heard much from them till that hand, but picks up queens the very next hand. More than 1/3 of the chips in play. Not as impressive four-handed, but pretty good.
Good. Good. No small blind. Small blind I call. Small blind call. No small blind half to. Not half to.
Rampage has been dead quiet.
A little bit, yeah. He's having a little bit of chat with Danny. Overall, quite locked in. Vying for the additional $200,000 in prize money. Just 3 players in his way.
Now it gets awkward now. Okay now, okay now, okay now. Oh.
Show the pocket 3.
No, that's the first thing I've heard from Rampage in a hot minute. Waking up a bit. I think it's just been a long couple days, running deep and then locking in on this final table. Your job becomes a bit of folding and just watching what's going on around you. If you're a social person, I think it, you know, you start to get in that little bit of a lull, like just internally in your head.
Right. Yeah, it could just be a little bit of fatigue. That was quite an exciting hour or so.
But we in the chat saying behind Mike Takayama is our rappers from the Philippines.
They did kind of look at that vibe.
Cool. there's some room for Rampage to get involved. Ace on ace action, blind versus blind. Rampage sitting with about 23 bigs.
Time bank thrown in from Mike Takayama. Considering his options, 23 big blinds effective. Could sometimes jam, could go for a small raise, could call. Everything seems fine. He's gonna decide on the easy one. Just call, play in position.
And take it to the streets.
Jack, 10, 9, no help for either player. And a board that kind of connects with both ranges in quite a real way, but both of them with that ace low.
Yeah, I think even with because the ranges kind of connect with them both, I feel like they're both gonna shy away from stabbing at this one.
It does become a more sort of passive play when you both have bottom of range on a board that you both kind of hit. Nine of diamonds. Once again, a card that connects with both ranges.
Yep. And you mix in just a teeny bit of showdown value with ace high. Just recipe for passiveness.
Check, check. Heading to the river. Split pot. Kicker doesn't really matter because, you know, ace queen should be re-raising pre. From Mike. I suppose for Mike, his kicker does matter. Mike's gonna try to get some value.
750.
Right around half pot, 750. And a quick call, chop it up, boys. On to the next hand.
This cash game, we wouldn't have wasted any time. Just chop it pre, move on. Let's go.
I didn't see it happen. I didn't know. I mean,
You know, that's one of my pet peeves, actually. Chopping the blinds in cash games.
You don't like it?
I hate it.
Really?
It's part of the game. Why would you not play the blinds? You pick up.
Rake is 4 goddamn big blinds.
Yeah, but the rake,
profitable.
The rake is the same no matter where you play your hand from.
Yeah, but you're playing like garbage hands that make 0.01 big blinds
Yeah, I
for
guess
playing it rather than
that's fair. Yeah.
raising aces that makes 12.
Yeah, but I think it's like you can still chop it sometimes, but like but then
No,
you
that's
then you become
dirty.
that guy.
Yeah.
Right. But it's like I don't know, like folding top of or chopping top of range is just so frustrating when your card dead.
Yeah, it is.
Like
in time rank games or like live stream games.
Yeah.
We always play our blinds.
Okay.
Raise 550.
Or just play in straddle games. And there's no chopping.
True. Yeah, I mean, cash games kind of just get that way anyway, so.
Yeah. Well, Danny Tanks picked himself up a real hand. Pocket nines in the cutoff. And Mike is going to choose aggression.
8, raise 2.
Here we go, 1.3. Danny Tanks sitting on about 23 big blinds. Come back over the top. There it is. There's the jam. Shuts it down right away. Mike is unfortunately going to have to hand over 1.3 to Danny. He's chipping up nicely. 31 blinds in his stack. It's really anyone's.
Yeah.
Word race.
Anyone's game, yeah.
Anyone's game, yeah.
Like especially with like the skill level at this table, it's not like we've got some wild cards that have snuck their way into this point. Like everyone's a solid player.
Yeah.
Tons of experience. I mean, that's gonna happen in high rollers, of course, but even still, you know, whales are a thing, right?
Yep.
Get some people that are just splashy and have money, but I don't know, not today, man. Not this table. Maybe once upon a time Rampage, but maybe not. Maybe not.
I think he's a very solid tournament player. Like from what we've seen on stream, not only this stop but our previous Taipei, he's been playing very well. Made a great fold with top pair earlier today.
He wasn't here last year in Taipei.
Yeah.
Really? Because I was here, I would have remembered. I haven't seen this guy in years.
No, he was here.
Wasn't on the stream then.
Yep.
No, not a chance.
Yep. Yeah, he was. I went up to the stream table and introduced myself.
Because I've known that guy. I haven't seen him in years.
No?
Yeah.
No, he was most definitely here in Taipei.
I'm going to fact check you on that one.
I went up to the table and said hi.
Yeah, maybe it was 2 years ago.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
When one person says they hold to another person, it only means one thing in the whole of Cantonese language, right? What's it mean? I don't want to show you. Not you.
Raise to 500.
John's opening up the button, queen 9 off.
Never, I can never show you I'm choked. I don't know how bad the things I'm saying.
Dominated 9-8 for Ethan in the big blind.
Call.
6-5 deuce, all diamonds, no diamond for either player. Quite a big bet from John, half pot on the monotone board.
Down. 9 million. Unless he was unlucky, Ethan Yao's last APT cash was September 2024. Here in Taipei.
Yeah. I didn't know you meant year. I just thought you meant he wasn't ever here in APT.
No, last year, because I said I would have remembered him. I said before my time.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Here we go, Danny. Pocket 10s on the button.
Raise to 550.
Then looking down to the ace-4 offsuit. 3-bet bluff candidate. Well-timed fold. All right, Mike, getting involved. King 5 off. It's going to defend.
$727 on the flop. 10's way ahead. $400 maybe? Yeah, there it is. Takayama. Float once with king high. It's the diamonds on the turn.
Mike's been quite sticky today. A lot of out of position floats. Check to the 8 of clubs river. I think Mike's been quite unwilling to stab in these spots. He's gonna check it. Trying to get to showdown with the king high.
Showdown he gets to, but tens will best Takayama. Danny Tang getting close to that 10 million chip mark.
Really loud. Chloe, don't touch that. I can hear everywhere.
Blinds are up, right? Yeah, blinds are up. 150, 300.
Here, blinds are up, 150, 300. So I don't know if we said it yet, but top 4 guaranteed 6 figures. Once we lost held, jumped up to 115,745 USD. Pocket 9s for Danny Tang on a bit of a run now.
That's a very, very attractive 3-bet bluff on the button. Well timed to pass up on it once again.
But look at this, running into Constantiano's ace-king in the big blind. Both players with nearly the same size stack.
Well, last time Danny faced a 3-bet with the 9s, did jam versus Mike
Takayama?
Yeah. Let's see if he does it again against the other Filipino at the table, John Constantiano. Time bank going in. Theirs are quite deep. About 30 blinds effective. Very even stacks. Nobody too short. You know, Rampage still on about 5 mil.
This is cutoff versus big blind four-handed.
Wow,
Lays
what a fold.
Down. Pocket 9s. Feeling the pressure, hitting the muck.
Finds the jam versus the bluff, finds the fold versus the value.
Wow. Takayama not even getting involved there with Queen 5 suited.
Yeah, it is covering both the small blind and big blind.
It just feels like John is firing back too much. Saw some pretty big jams from John in the final 5. Not too much separation between our short stacks and our big stacks.
Easy steal. No resistance from the 10-3.
Rampage, the only player under 20 big blinds. Still sits at about 15 bigs, I believe.
John doing really well to chip up. Now picked up Queen 10 of diamonds. Sitting on 10 million. Bumps it up, 650K. Folds around to the big blind. It's fellow Filipino, fellow big stack.
Little pose in the background there. Maybe they are rappers. Gotta represent.
Yeah.
Takayama will defend with the suited Jack-8. Staniano in with the best of it, especially now on this 9-10-10 flop. But an action flop indeed. Open ender for Mike Takayama. Backdoor hearts, Jack overcard. But trips for John Constantiniano.
Queen turn would be so unfortunate.
Check raise here from Mike. Just a call.
Oh no. Here we go. Mike Takayama makes the straight on the turn. John still with trips. Mike opts not for the lead.
Sizing up now.
This is going to be a really tough spot if Mike decides to fast play his hand. And I don't see any reason not to. John's repping a very strong hand. It's no longer something like an overpair or ace-9. This feels like trips. This feels like a strong draw. Some queen-jack, perhaps. Just a call from Mike. his pot up to 6.3 million, only 7.6 behind.
Got like what 1.2 SPR. Still probably get it on this river, but no, the queen. It is a boat for John Constantiniano, and this absolute setup hand with these two big stacks.
How greedy does John get? Does he go for it all? It's only a slight overbet. John very capable of finding bluffs in this spot as well.
I mean, with the quick check from Mike, you know, I assume he's thinking check raise. That's a big
You
bet.
think Mike's thinking check raise in the river?
Yeah.
Oof, I don't know. Losing to King Jack, losing to full houses.
Yeah, I guess
don't
so.
really get called by too much worse. Like you're hoping like Ace 10 and King 10. Not a whole lot of upside to jamming, I think. You know, the upside is 3.6 mil extra if he calls, otherwise you're out. 3.6 still 12 blinds. Yeah, he's already thinking about folding. You can see,
wow.
Like he can't fold. He has to call, but doesn't like it. He's gonna get the terrible news. 14 million chip pot heading John Constantiniano's way, who's now our overwhelming chip leader, sitting on 18 million. What a setup hand. Cutoff versus big blind, straight versus the rivered boat.
Massive pot. 18 million in front of John Constantiniano. That is more than half the chips in play. Still four-handed. Covers everybody combined at this point.
You might be on the invitee side. I don't think so. Straddle in the 10K to get invited to 200K. This is all a Saudi and 200K.
Mike picking up the ace-9 in the small blind. 12 bigs.
8 goes all in.
She's gonna jam.
Well, we've seen crazier comebacks, Sam. Takayama once a dominant force, now feeling like he is the next one to go unless he can find a comeback. Less playability, over 10 bigs, but it's the shortest he's been in a long time. Another ace on the button.
$4 million.
Another jam
1 fold. 5 fold.
and another pickup. Looks like the players are back from their dinner break. Venue's full again. APT main event flight A. What are we at? What do you think we're at for runners?
Oh man. Real time?
Yeah.
What is it, 9:30? I don't know.
So an hour and a half before it ends.
I don't remember what we said we were at earlier, but I'm gonna guess like 6:10.
Oh, I was gonna ask, do you think we're gonna break 500? Okay, let's see.
I thought we had hit 500. I thought you had said that.
No.
Okay.
489.
Oh, okay, there we go.
That's crazy. Typically like 300 or so.
What were we at earlier? I thought you had said
455.
Oh, maybe I heard like 5 something. That's what I was thinking, and I was like, had already blown my mind.
Yeah, right.
That's why I was like, this is flight A, 500 entries. I was like, Jesus.
Oh, spicy jam. 8-6 offsuit. Danny. Ethan sitting there with already 2 big blinds invested. And makes the call. Is going to get in very good with 66%.
Maybe Chloe can record this. Chloe, maybe you can record this. You are giving me maximum respect. Man, I was just thinking about it. No, you're giving me like respect. 494. You definitely showed it.
And dead on the flop. No drama at this hand, barring a running 9-7.
What did you say, Sam? Dead on the flop?
No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No. Danny's hangway. Don't do this to me.
Safe.
Still have your job. There you go.
Well, chips just getting pushed around this table. Nobody backing down. Nice call from Ethan. You did hear Danny say, give me a lot of credit for shoving wide enough to make the call with the queen 10.
Kahit naman mag-iba yung river, babalo ka pa din. Malaki chance na ako. Jack 8 ka.
Poor keep getting richer at this final table. The blinds don't care about your feelings, so eventually everyone's just gonna start getting short. And just won Rampage a ton of chips. Gotta be appealing to John. Fours for Danny. Now the short stack effectively rips it in.
313. Yes. 684.
Good timing for it. Blinds don't wake up with anything.
Yeah, can't do anything there. Take it down.
Oh, this is my first ever plaque, ever. From the book. Ever.
Well, congratulations, Danny, on your first APT plaque. See if you can turn that into a trophy. It was quite surprising. He's been out to a few APT stops. Does miss a few of them, fair few as well. But been here for Jeju, the championship. Back here in Taipei now. There's a jam from Mike Takayama, and no drama. Much stronger ace for Mike Takayama on the button. Ace 10 of spades.
Breaks to 700.
He's gonna try to play some post flop. Ooh, suited king for Danny in the big blind. 15 blinds behind. Very good timing just to flat. Yeah, does go for the jam. 30% equity. Hang on, because Mike hasn't called just yet. There it is.
A lot of money on the line at this point. Don't mind thinking it through, but ace 10 suited, four-handed. 15 bigs effective, pretty strong. And we'll see the good news dominating his opponent. Danny Tang is going to need to find a king or clubs. Some straight options out there as well. If he can't, he will be eliminated in 4th place on this final table.
I don't know.
And an ace on the flop. It's going to be all but over. Danny Tang has backdoor clubs.
Chop out.
Chop it up. Needs to find a 3 to stay alive. It is not. The ace of diamonds, called many times tonight, will spell elimination for Daniel Tang. 4th place finish, 115,000 USD for that 4th place finish. Not a small payout at all. But Mike Takayama chips back up to 10 million. Just a little shy of the third of the chips in play for the top 3.
Big collision between our 2 shortest stacks. So now Rampage will be the shortest stack. I think it's on 25 bigs, 34 bigs for Mike Takayama. And John still with about 18 million.
Yeah, more than half the chips. Absolutely massive.
This will be one big blind bet.
John's game to lose at this point. With that elimination, our final 3 have made a $25,000 pay jump. Technically just 2.5 times the buy-in, but when you're playing high rollers, you know, the fields are smaller, so it's hard to call $25,000 2.5 times a buy-in. It just doesn't sound like it does it justice, you know? It's so much money.
It is, yeah. But I don't think any of these 3 are any strangers to playing for these amounts.
No.
3 veterans of the game. I suppose you could call Rampage a relative newcomer, especially compared to these 2. Yeah, this is quite deep. Ethan's 27 blinds as our shortest stack. Yes, Vic, that is very true. It is the APT Championship main event ticket bubble. 1st and 2nd place will be awarded a $10,000 ticket to our championship event, who, the man on your screen right now, took down 2nd place for nearly $800,000 just 6 months ago in November. And I think I mentioned this earlier on the stream, but he's played 6 tournament series since then, has not taken a break. Wow. After his biggest score by far, and is already back here in APT Taipei. Same venue, same table.
1.5.
Whoa, 5x raise coming in with the Jack 7 off in the small blind.
1.05.
Oh, 1.05, okay.
Still pretty big, but not quite as dramatic.
Much more reasonable. 3.5x rather than 5.
Yeah, once you add in the value of that ticket, it will be a $82,000 pay jump. Yeah.
Big jump from third to second compared to fourth to third.
Yeah, we just had a 25K pay jump.
Now up to 80.
Now, even without the ticket, 70. That's a huge difference alone. But
and then a 110K battle for first place.
Yeah, or just a 100K battle, but they both get a ticket, so.
Right, yeah.
I mean, just $100,000.
Yes.
What's that to you?
Well, we did have John playing for, I think, 400 something K not too long ago.
121.
Ooh, okay. Queen 9 offsuit, ISOing. Covering Mike.
Yeah, I mean, given the structure, there's kind of a new little heads-up bubble here. That is such a big pay jump, and I know first and second is still massive as well, but just the difference, seeing that top 2 payout when you're in the top 4.
Oh, yes.
Top
yeah.
3, you know?
Yeah, gotcha.
I mean, it's
significant.
Hard to call it a bubble, but it's like, it's definitely like if you're paying attention to the structure.
Yeah.
It applies more pressure than you think.
Yeah, the ICM graph would be a little bit different for this one. Why is it only Asians at the Asian Poker Tour at a stop in Asia? I don't know. I think something in there could infer as to why. All right, John, let's see what we're gonna do. 7-5 off, small blind. Just a limp.
One check.
John's gonna outflop Ethan. 9-7 deuce, some backdoors working for Ethan. Speaking of, suppose it's only just chop outs with the 6. Might just be enough to continue if John can find a nice little value bet. He is reaching.
550.
$550 might be just a bit too much to continue. Bottom end of the gut shot. Nice fold. Kyle, we're 4 away from 500 runners into Flight A of our main event.
Wow.
We've got an hour and 11 minutes to go. I think we hit it.
500 in Flight A. That's massive.
Call.
He's for Takayama.
Is that chip count right? I thought Mike got up to, yeah. I thought he was quite a bit above Ethan not too long ago. Yeah, it looks right.
I think he was at 10 million, so that I think that kind of makes sense.
Mike Takayama floating in position. Gut shot straight draw for Ethan Yao. Enough to continue barreling. How sticky does Mike want to get? He does love to float. Have a good night, Kiwi. Hope to see you for the rest of the festival. We do have our Natural 8 events coming up tomorrow. And then the Superstar Challenge after that. Kyle being asked, why are we not Asian? In fact, we are.
Get your
We'll have
facts
you know.
straight. Yeah.
Both of us got a little Asian in us.
A Filipino over here.
Well, that's gonna be fun. We got the Natural 8 Taiwan coming up. Sorry, Natural 8 Hong Kong to kick us off tomorrow, followed by the Thailand exclusive at night. That'd be 7:30 p.m. local time. And then straight into our 25K final day Superstar Challenge. That one's a blast. We don't get to stream it just due to time constraints every single festival, but we've got it for you folks this series. It's going to be a blast. And then straight into day 2 coverage of the main event. Our flights A, B, C, and D will be joining all together to play down into into day 2. And you can still register until level 2 of day 2. They're going to play all the way down to day 3, which are on live qualifiers will join us. Kyle, do you want to tell our viewers who might not know about the on live portion?
Yeah, well,
Natural 8.
Of course, yeah. Our sponsors, Natural 8, are very deeply connected to the Asian Poker Tour, and so you can play the main event online to start, and then once you make the money, you come and join everybody else here who played in person all the way up until day 3, which is where we will be in the money, and we join everyone who made it there online, in person, because there's finally enough room with that many entries, and we cram them into red space, and we get down to the nitty-gritty of drawing it from a min cash to the big bucks.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Day 2, 3, and 4 coverage right here on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. And then, of course, the final table of day 5 will be covered here. And then we got one more stream. Our high roller, our final bronze mega line going out on our final day of streaming. It's going to be a blast, folks. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe so you can catch up with all of our streams. We have 3 more stops after this as well. Incheon, Jeju, and then right back here to Taipei for our APT Championship at the end of the year. 10K freeze out. Last year was about $1.2 million for first place. I think we, let's see if we can get up to 1.3 this year.
I'll guarantee it.
Kyle is personally guaranteeing the money.
Yep.
Here to hear first, folks. You've been with the APT, what, 2 years now?
This is the start of my second year.
Start of your second year, okay.
Yeah, 1 full year. This is 2 series.
1 full year and already guaranteeing crazy amounts of money. You've really
I'm a high risk, high
APT.
reward kind of guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although my last high risk, high reward venture didn't go so well. So who knows? Mike with a pretty hand here in the big blind, ace-10 of diamonds. Goes for the 3-bet. Takes it down. Chipping back up to that 10 million chip mark. Constantiniano spreading the love a bit, had more than half the chips in play. Now has, I believe, a little bit less than half. I think 34 million chips are in play approximately. Maybe exactly, actually. An even prettier hand, pocket tens. Oh, look at this. King, deuce, king. Boat for John Constantiano. Just flops it versus Mike Takayama's powerful tens. And it checks through on the flop. Jack of spades on the turn.
Yeah, of course, he's drinking now. This is vacation.
Should save Mike a bit of money.
Play more pineapple. Open face, sorry, open face, yeah. You are playing open face.
300.
Trying to get some value. 300K from John. Man, don't give Mike a 10. Not another bad river.
That would just be sick.
No, 4 of hearts. Brick on the river. Loading it up.
3.1.
Goes for the overbet this time. I think he's kicking himself not going for it last time. You know, got snapped off. I wouldn't say snapped off, but it was fairly quick, yeah.
Yeah.
But who knows, you know, with Mike's expression, he really didn't want to call. Maybe doesn't pay off the all-in.
Still a close game. Lots of chips to play with. The blinds will be going up in 4 minutes. Bit of a bigger blind increase, 33%. Along if everybody still stays neck and neck after the next couple hands.
Another pretty starting hand for Mike Takayama. Queen 10 suited on the button. Not much for the blinds. Potential re-raise with the King 4. Speaking of, looks like Ethan is choosing violence. Using that high-low up to 2.4 million, putting the pressure on Mike. About 3.5x the open. Already uncomfortable with Queen 10 of spades. But he's going to continue. 5.3 million out there. So we'll see one of them up to over 10 million in chips. Big flop incoming. 9-3-3-2 spades. Nothing for Ethan. Does have the best of it. It's going to be tough to win this. 1 SPR. Mike's got himself a flush draw.
Like 1.5 here. Oh, 1.3. A little bit off.
Close.
Definitely have to stab at it, but bad timing, gets jammed on, and that'll be the end of that hand. And that's an extra 1.3 million to that pot going Mike Takayama's way. 13 million in his stack now. Right before the blinds go up, we'll squeeze in one more hand.
Oo naman. ICM naman, di ba? Ganun gusto mo.
You know, I think in all of my streams I've done here, this is my 7th stop with the APT. I have never seen 2 Filipino players on the final table. I don't think so.
Really?
I don't think so. Always trying to rail them, and then you know. I mean,
We're in at
even
Fuquoc.
rarely see one, to be honest, but I know I've seen.
It's always Mike, Lester.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For me, it's
David.
David Spade, yeah, that makes it for me. I don't know if he's always final table, but he definitely gets on the feature table a lot in my time here.
He does. He did final table the main in Fuquoc. Made a pretty deep run in Manila as well. When we were at City of Dreams, I think it was, or Paradise City. I can't remember at this point. It's been so many stops.
Yeah, it's wild to see 2 of them in the final 3.
Mike is gonna flop Ethan nearly dead. Bet and a call, 1.5 million in the middle. Rick on the turn, 4 of hearts.
Ethan left with absolutely nothing but ideas at this point. Just a singular idea. Give up. Starting to bleed out. Just 12 big blinds for Mr. Rampage. Now the obvious short stack at the table.
Pag all-in ka, pupold ako sa atin. Dulo. Pakiramdam ko rin eh. Kaya hindi ko nilapin. 3 point something. Tama na ang pakiramdam ko, tapo na ako, gago. Aso pwedeng i-sting ka, papabayad ka.
Suited ace on the button, sub 10 bigs. Here we go. Fake jam. And he's safe.
Covered kita nun, no? Almost same. Almost same nga eh. Kaya feeling ko hindi ka tatawag ng lahat kasi may dalawa, may mababa eh. Hindi talaga ako tatawag. Siguro sa gan 4.5. Hindi mo gagawin mo pa ako. Hindi ko kaya bumlap ng ganun din eh. Alam ko eh.
John just gonna rip it in here into Ethan with king.
John's turn for a suited ace on the button. Has the chip lead. Really wants to parlay it into a $313,000 payday.
Does he go for it here? Blinds are up to 200, 400. Less than 10 bigs. He rips it in.
All in, snap call. Doesn't even ask for a count. Well, almost a flip, 57% versus 43%. 8.5 million out there.
People really want Rampage to win one finally. It's got to start here. Oh, and look at that. King 9-9. Can't help but smile at that flop. Could only lose to running aces. Second flop boat in a while. The chat can't believe it. Yeah.
Here we go, 8.5 million. Everyone has chips in front of them to play with. Might not see an all-in pre for a little while now. We kind of front-loaded the final table with all 4 short stacks busting right away. And now the short stack's just refusing to die.
Well, you know, you did leave the booth for a while there, Sam. So I think we all kind of know people tend to bust when you're in here, so.
I have that effect.
Yeah. I think Vidur and I are just too welcoming. They just kind of want to hang out for a bit.
Yeah.
Chill, pass the chips around, have fun. You know?
Enjoy their time.
Yeah. Sam walks in and unleashes like a spark. They just want to go after it now suddenly. And just...
Violence, yeah. Man, this is a very deep three-handed match. You know, we typically get here we're looking about 20 blinds average. Between these two, sitting on 30 each. Just a call from John. I don't know why, but King 7 just loves to go crazy on final tables. Couldn't tell you why.
Yeah, I don't. I know I've studied that at one point, but I don't know the
it's just
reasonings behind it.
Screen's this beautiful green and light red, and the King 7 is just this dark red beast. Just wants to jam, just wants to huge 3 bets.
Maybe because it outflops aces too much or something. That's probably
Could be it, yeah. Pot control from John, checks it back. Got Joseph Cheong in the background, still sweating the super high roller.
gonna see if he can squeeze some value. He's going fairly big here. Yeah, just gets an immediate fold.
Wow, Mike picks a great time not to flow out of position with the ace high. We've seen him be very, very sticky all throughout today.
Yeah, I think maybe the dynamic with certain players he was stickier, and maybe with John it's a bit different. I think Rampage really needed that flopped boat. I feel like he was just bleeding out, kind of getting out of it, maybe a little fatigued. And I think he just thought like, oh, of course this is how it ends here. Just nothing for like hours on this final feature table, and then I just bust out here, and then flops the boat, and he goes, hey, I'm awake again.
We're back.
Let's do this. Well, the chat loves it.
Raised to 1 million, blind on blind. Queen rag for both players. Here comes some violence. Always scary to try and bluff John Constantiniano. It's gonna work this time. Look at this, closing the gap. You could see all three players with 10 million in front of them. It's not far off. I think it's just a blind steal away.
Yeah, basically. As long as you weren't the one to put in the blinds, then yeah, taking that from the button.
No, I mean, I think if Rampage steals this next big blind, I think he's up to 10 mil.
Yep.
Right, 600K big blind.
I think 400, no?
4. Can't quite make it out back there.
I don't think that's our clock.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering, like, 600, 1.2K. We've gone back.
Yeah, no.
204. Okay, yeah. That's a hand. It just goes raise fold. Everyone's going to have 10 mil plus. And there's 38 million chips in play. It's dead even between the three. This could go on for a little while.
No raise, though. Just completes the small blind. Mike Takayama with another suited hand. Those suits are dominated by Rampage's Queen 9 of clubs. Just check, and we go to a flop. Clubs would be devastating. Comes ace, jack, 7, second pair for Mike Takayama. Couple backdoors for Rampage. Throw out a big blind. Stab, but of course, Mike's not going anywhere with a jack. Ace on the turn. Mike can't hate to see that. Ethan does not pick up any of the backdoor draws. Had a bunch of them that could have come out there. Club, king, 10, 8. All could have helped the equity. Now just drawing to a queen on this river. Check on the turn. Clubs is no help. Does Ethan want to bluff at this?
Removal to both straights. 8, 9, king, queen.
big. Overbet here?
Yeah.
2x pot? Yeah.
Gets a quick fold.
It works. Look at that, 11 million. I'm pretty sure that's almost dead even. All three stacks.
Yeah, John's lead no longer as commanding as it was before.
Maybe he has 1 million more than them.
I think he's on 13 or so. So yeah.
Well, it should be. Yeah. There's only 34. So if they both have
34
11,
in play.
Should be. Math is a little bit 136 and 250, but I'm pretty sure.
There's no way you're gonna be able to do that in your head. 250K times 136. Good luck.
All right, let's.
Good luck with that.
Put it out loud, you know.
Guess we aren't Asian.
Uh-oh, we've been caught. That's what, 25
The
million?
Canadian school system is failing us.
25 million and then 7.5, so that's 32.5 and then 6. So there's a 0.5, there's 33 and 4. Yep, 134 or 34. Sorry. Yeah.
Nice.
Look at that, half Asian. I got there. It just took me a few more seconds.
Hell yeah. Oh, Kyle, we did pass 500 runners for Flight A. 503, 505 now for our main event, Flight A. Still 3 flights to go.
See, that's very impressive, but I misheard you earlier and thought we already surpassed 500, so the excitement is a little bit missing from me at the moment.
Gone, isn't it?
I mean, I was astonished when you said it earlier. I couldn't believe it. I was like, no way. We have 5 something right now? And I was like, how is that even possible?
Yeah.
Clearly it wasn't at the time, but yeah.
No, but so Flight B tomorrow. Flights C and D will be on Tuesday. And you can still enter straight into day 2. That'll be on Wednesday.
It's so big we have 2 day 2 flights.
Yep.
Only going to be streaming one of them, I believe. But I think they're on the same day.
They are on the same day.
Yeah, just staggered.
Day 2A will begin at 11 a.m. and 2B will begin at 3 p.m.
I assume you don't get to pick your day 2 flight. A lot of
No.
people would probably pick to sleep in a bit. And yeah, I'll come to the later one, you know.
I'm guessing they merge at some point. Let me see if I can.
I'm sure it's maybe like Flight A and Flight B go to day 1A. C and 1D qualify into day 2A.
2 flights going on today, is that what it's saying?
No, do we? Did I miss that? I think it's
No,
Flight
no.
A today. There's no way with
Yeah,
500, 500 entries. There's no room.
No.
With 2 venues where we'd be cooked. I mean, I guess technically there is other tournaments going on today too, but
Yeah, not many here at Red Space. I think we just had the Sunday Super Stack, and then of course a couple more near the end of the day. Including the Super Hold'em. There you go. It's basically pineapple.
yeah.
It's cheap. 112.
Is that on right now? Oh yeah, look.
I got 5 minutes.
Oh,
before
we-
registration closes.
We'll make it. Let's go. I'll just get my stack in play, you know?
Yep. No connection for either player. Mike Takayama's Queen High remains in the lead on the Ace-10 deuce board. Got a shot now for both players. John picks up the flush draw as well. Large bet from Mike, 900,000 to the 1.1. John just gonna get away. You know, Kyle, I'm not sure. Have you seen Neil Johnson around?
I have.
Okay.
But now that you mention it, I saw him maybe more, because I was here a few days earlier shooting some of the content. I saw him around then. I don't know if I've seen him since we've started streaming. Maybe he's over at
Always
APA.
busy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it would not be a true main event bubble without Neil Johnson, APT president, running around doing the all-ins and calls. All right, chat. You guys are gonna have to behave. I'm throwing a couple of you guys in the bin for a little bit. You're going into timeout. Behave, folks.
Mike, easy pot there. He's 10 suited. No contest. Look at that, 10, 11, and 13 now.
It was quite cool how Rampage got his sort of start. I think he's got like another channel. I was watching one of his videos on that he detailed it. It's just all like small little 1-3 vlogs trying to work his way up, and then banks a tournament in the Venetian for like 100 something K, and then gets like 100,000 views on it. And from there,
right,
just everything just working out for him. Now as an editor, film staff, you know how far he's come in the last few years.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to remember because I met him a while ago in Vegas. I want to say like 2021, 2022
right
area. And I think he was already had started this new trajectory, but it was so fresh.
Yeah.
And if my time is correct, because I just remember meeting the guy and being like, oh, who's this guy? And it was, you know, was over there with previous APT host Greg, and yeah, just I met so many people that trip, and Rampage was one of them. Just one night there, and I remember like, oh, this guy's really doing something for himself. And sure enough, now he's massive. I think
One
he's
of
a
the
little more
biggest
up
names
and
in
coming
poker now.
at that point. You know,
Yeah.
people are like, oh, never heard of him, but I'm like, he's making waves. You'll see. And then it's like, oh shit, yeah, he's he is the name now.
Yes. Yeah. Mike does love his 3-bet bluffs out of the small blind. Gonna go for a flat.
Just to spite you. Just.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, right. He's like, normally I would, but I heard that, so. But I guess leaving it up to John Constantiano.
Just rips in 25 blinds with the squeeze, king-9 suited.
Oh. Came in like a wrecking ball, that's for sure. Might just work, but just one time you run into it, and that's, oh, it's devastating.
Sure is.
But I mean, if you don't, you know, the stacks aren't that deep anymore. Like, you get away with this a few more times, and suddenly you're just overwhelming chip leader, and then even if you do run into it at that point, it's too late. You've taken command of the table. So there's something to be said about it, you know? What happens?
You just don't get that spot too often three-handed, though. Small blind's rarely flatting.
Right.
And then you got to pick up a hand. It's a lot of stuff that has to go into it. But anyways, Mike picking up the 9s on the button. And ace king of clubs for Ethan.
Someone's losing their chips here.
Let's see how this proceeds. Could just go 3-bet call. But I mean, it's so tempting to 4-bet rip. Especially a hand like 9s.
Yeah.
2.8 is the re-raise.
Is that a jam and a call? Yeah. There it is. Flip for Rampage's tournament life. Once again, can he flop a boat again? And if he wins, Takayama will be crippled. This is a big, big flip. Safe so far for Takayama. They're looking for an ace, king, or a 4. Go to the turn. Deuce is no help. 10 outs, none folded. Can Rampage hit on the river? He does not. Takayama's rail goes wild. And unfortunately, Ethan Rampage Yao has been eliminated in 3rd place in our Super High Roller event. Nothing to cry about though, walking away with 140,000 USD.
Not a bad show in 3rd place into the Super High Roller. Has final tabled this event before, unfortunately could not close it out this time.
And as someone pointed out in chat earlier, that is the APT Championship ticket bubble as well. Our final 2 players, final 2 Filipino players, are both going to receive a $10,000 buy-in for our championship freeze-out happening at the Championship Series here in Taipei in November. That is a $5 million guaranteed tournament.
But with that, we are going to take a little bit of a short break, set up for heads up between the 2 Filipinos. No deal has been struck, folks. If they do want to deal, we will inform you. APT very happy to help out where we can with all the players' needs, but I seriously doubt these 2 are going to deal. They're going to play for the $100,000. Both of them sickos. It's going to be a fun one, folks. Don't go anywhere. We're just going to take a short break, and we will be back soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
take him to deep water.
Folks, this is going to be an incredible ride. These players are some of the best in the world and in Asia.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am gonna be okay. Don't snap for me. 样裂开 Ace Queen please. Hey, target gen no future.
I think there's a lot of. I have a jack.
I have two.
I have a jack.
Ah?
Leo Kai. Oh.
He have a zero. I have a one. I dominate him. What the ace? 呀裂开。You are beautiful. Not much. What time? You can do it. Let's go.
Doors be open.
into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the ball to the place. I'm talking one chance at
Give us a little song. No. There it is. Oh, no. That ain't Taiwan.
But I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day. It's been mine since day one. This is real grinding. I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The heart is out. Staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready. We go for these dreams and silence. Hard work. Don't mistake it for magic. This is target and practice. And I'm just getting started getting feet wet. It's all a repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every
Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking it.
think oh you pink wait.
To these raps when they ask where I'm at, I don't cap, I just tell them let's go, then let's go. All white crew with an all white rose. I can't choose when I might need both. See them all hating, now they all at the shows, and the money too sick, cause it all gets gross. They was trying to slide, but they way too close. Saying too much, and it's all I know. I don't need friends, I got too many foes, and it's too many O's for me to count as gold. I don't got time for the messing around, we're sucking it up, but I'm making it out. Say that they got it, I'm testing them out. They hearing it, talk, they ain't making a sound. Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking it.
We take him to deep water.
Folks, this is going to be an incredible ride. These players are some of the best in the world and in Asia.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am gonna be okay. Don't never call me. 哎呀，裂开 ，Hey Queen please. Hey, Pocket Jen of your job. I'm a jerk. Ah? He have a jello, I have a one. I dominate. What's the ace? 哎呀，裂开。You are beautiful. 哎呀呀 not much. What time? 哎呀，六点钟了。Floors be open.
I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. I got it for real. Still keep me going. I wake up and hustle. You won't see me broke. Well, I've been in the field. Man of the town. You've been in the fields. I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty. Either that or you're tragic. We shutting everything down. I'm being hot. Let somebody put a candle on. On top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. On game, I got some. Skill is bar one. Got done. We screen recipe. So think twice. This ain't no regular thing. You know what I mean? Shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better you play, I'm champion. That's our reputation. I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition. I still like a pastor. I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleep. My life is a dream, but you wishing you did it. Haters get livid. My pockets specific. As deep as you get it. So therapeutic. I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing. I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow. A new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion. I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow. What the team is about. Champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee scream rest in peace. And think twice if you never see me. It's no doubt. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. If I'm talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. There ain't no one like, cause you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G, me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, niggas don't faze me. I got my box, don't play me, money in the text box, I get paid. For the wicked, I'm bad and I'm blessed. Put it to the test. For the rest, there ain't no contest. So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like, cause you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G.
high. Any half. 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's pretty good. Good game, guys.
I feel like Mike, Jordan, give me the rock and I'm scoring. Hey, came from the bottom, that's scoring. I swear that I'm up for the sun in the morning.
Can we actually watch those? Aces, I think aces. King of Monsters.
Said I dream so big, but I do it way bigger. I'm the boss when I walk, I'm stacking up settle. I ain't never had to tell them, but they know that I'm that finished. I had to go ahead and bring it back. Taking no losses, can't start now. You know it's about to go up when I touch down. And if they didn't know before they get to know now, it'll leave a murder scene when I come around. In other words, you know that we about to kill it. I ain't for the talking, I said it, you know I did it.
I checked with my phone this morning. She said the 6 of diamonds was in my dream. Do you know what 7 of diamonds looks like? Can we find out? You want to find out? 6 of diamonds. 6 of diamonds.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. We are here at APT Taipei in Red Space, bringing you the Super High Roller final day. And we are down to the final 2 players. We took a break to set up the heads-up battle. It is a Filipino on Filipino action, and it is a $100,000 heads-up battle. Both players have guaranteed themselves a APT Championship main event ticket worth 10,000 USD for a freeze-out later this year. And of course, they have amassed a guaranteed prize pool of, or guaranteed payout, I should say, of 212,000 USD, with first place being awarded 312,000 USD. So stay tuned in for all the action which is coming up. We have been streaming this all day long, waiting for this moment to play down to a winner. And there you have it. Even with just 2 players left, still an average big blinds of 43. Came all the way down from 136 entries, 90 of which were unique players. That is quite an astonishing amount of unique people entering a $10,000 USD buy-in. But it's all come down to this, the 100K matchup, and of course, the Pewter Mega Lion Trophy is also up for grabs, one of our 3 flagship trophies here at the APT at all of our stops. And shortly we will have our host Adi introducing our heads-up battle. It's going to be an epic one for sure. I believe the stacks are still fairly close there once we lost Rampage.
We're looking at Mike Takayama coming in with 20 million. We'll have the chip lead, but not by much. 14 million in the hands of John Costaniano. So pretty neck and neck, and it's going to be a deep heads-up match. Both these players with a ton of experience.
Ladies
but take
and
it away,
gentlemen,
Addy.
we are now heads up in the APT Super High Roller, and it is an all-Filipino affair. We have, all right, we have John Costaniano on my right. We have Mike Takayama on my left. Mike, you are coming into this as the chip lead, and rumor has it that if you take this one down, you will become the #1 ranked Philippine player. How do you feel about that?
I'm very happy. Yeah, good luck to my opponent.
Now, John, this is going to be your second time going for one of these Mega Lion trophies. What is going through your mind?
Nothing. I'm just ready to battle with my fellow Filipino right now. That's it.
Okay, a little bit of friendly fire, but we're going to enjoy it nonetheless. The Pewter Mega Lion Trophy is on the line. 9.76 million Taiwan dollars to the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, let's shuffle up and deal.
Thank you so much, Addy, and here we go. We had a very long final table to get to this point. Even a long bubble. We began today with 29 entries down to the final 2. 50 big blinds versus 35 big blinds. It really is anyone's game at this point. Any thoughts on how this is going to proceed? This is going to be a long one, Kyle. What are you thinking here?
Well, I'm thinking the rail should be interesting. You know, we saw some boisterous people in the crowd earlier. Of course, some of that was for Held, who was eliminated in 5th. Of course, Danny Tang had some love as well. Rampage, more love in the chat. A lot of people still asking what was happening there on the break. Unfortunately, did bust out just before this break to give us our heads-up battle. But the Filipinos have come out in full force. I noticed pretty big groups on either side. Very excited to see their friends at this heads-up battle for a ton of money. So honestly, at this point, it's been a solid final table. I dare I say a solid entire second day of players. So I don't think anyone is a true underdog. There is a bit of a chip lead here, of course. So we'll see if that can be enough for Takayama to come out with the win. And apparently, just enough. I was looking at the numbers here. It looked like it wasn't quite enough, but apparently, according to Adi, it is going to put him to first in the all-time Philippines money list.
That's big. You know, the Filipinos have really been grinding out that leaderboard. You know, John Costaniano just passed 1 million last year, courtesy of the APT Championship $700,000 score. Runner-up. Gonna try and seal it out this time for a Mega Lion. And, you know, Mike Takayama's been coming to the APT for decades. Way in the old era. Him and Lester Edok coming up, rising stars, and have now cemented themselves as, you know, legends of the game. Off to our first flop of heads up. Ace 10-4 all hearts. John with the only heart in his hand, Jack of hearts.
Fairly strong heart too, heads up. Not a bad flush draw.
Well, bet and a call. 5 million out there already on hand number 1.
Four of spades rolls off on the turn. Queen high, still the best hand. John will take a stab at it. Be a great result to get queen high to fold. John takes his pot down, and now we are neck and neck. Just like that, one hand in, the stacks are even. And that lead that Mike Takayama had, potentially the only edge that I could perceive between these two players, is officially gone, and it is anyone's game. Talk about Mike Takayama jumping up to first in the Philippines all-time money list, but gotta give some credit to John Constantiniano. Sitting in 13th right now. Should he take home the win here, we'll go from 13th to 8th. Quite a few jump, skipping over some very notable Filipino players, catching up to the likes of Dave Spade and Lester Edoc and Florencio, who we saw earlier.
No deal has been made, folks. If there is, we will let you know, but I highly doubt it at this point. A limp and a check. 8 would be a fun card. Mike Takayama with the gut shot. John, flop and middle pair. Check, check to the turn. 5 of hearts. Inside straight draw working for John as well now. Well, that is 2 hands in a row heading John's way.
Starting to tilt the momentum. Speaking of momentum, Mike Takayama already has himself quite an astonishing finish here at this series. 3rd place in the single day Super High Roller. That was good enough for a 6-figure score already, just 2 days ago.
That was big. That was like 16,000 USD buy-in.
That makes this one seem like a, just a chill event, Maybe not. 10K is still quite a bit up there.
Yeah.